No luck so far, but maybe this will lure them out. Hey guys, do you know this guy? What about you?
No.
Do you know this guy?
No.
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 Må jeg bede om 2 franske, tak?
Hvad skal I have i, drenge?
Ja, hvad skal vi have i? Fransk og ketchup. En med fransk, en med ketchup.
Forsen boys, forsen boys.
Ej! Hvad fuck?
Forsen boys, forsen boys.
Do you guys know this guy?
Yes, I know him.
From where?
TikTok.
Okay. Do you know him?
Yes, the same as him.
Okay. What about you? Have you seen this guy before?
Yes, I've seen him before.
Me too. I have.
Okay. What do you think is the best thing about this guy?
His hair. This looks really good. I want it. His beard. Yeah, I also like his beard.
Yeah, and his style is very nice.
Okay. Do you like snooze?
Yes, I love it.
It didn't really pan out the way we wanted to, but maybe it's because they don't really go outside, or it could be because he's from Sweden. Anyways, back to the studio.
Who can it be? Like, my instinct is telling me it's Björksen. For no reason at all. Question is it a retired pro or is it someone still playing? If it's someone still playing, it's much harder. You can tell they used to be a good player. Or maybe they still are, actually. Or, I don't know, they missed both. Okay, never mind. That's the first hit. What if I go full tryhard? I'll just start cheater recalling. No! No, it's fine. Well, I fucked up. It's fine. Oh my god, I got scared because I fucked up. Okay.
Oriana with barrier. Okay. No! Show me who you are. Faker? This matchup is not great in a regular League of Legends. But maybe in a 1v1 scenario it's pretty good. Who knows? Oh no! I have to optimize everything. It's still to 100 CS vibes, but like I feel like it's not gonna get to that point. But I try to play for some CS. I really don't know if it's the right play or not. Okay, good. Boom. Electrocute rate. I think it's gonna be real hard to kill because he has barrier. But the nice thing about it is that he doesn't have flash. So if I toss him into my tower level 6, there's no way for him to escape it. That is if I make it to level 6. Now, we're not playing on Howling Abyss now, so it takes a little while to get to level 6. Very, very slow. Very boring 1v1. Like I said, I'm gonna play for the level 6. Oh my... Nori! No, my cat! My cat is on my desk. Oh god. Okay. She's fine. I just gotta win with cheese, guys. I have to cheese her. There's no other way. Okay, I get all this XP. The recall now. 2p. I'm assuming he's gonna do the same. And please, please, speed, I need this. Don't go Merc Threads or something. Please don't come back with some MR. It's my only chance to win if she doesn't buy MR. I think I can only Q. I can't E on this. It's too dangerous. I get shield. What the fuck? No! Okay, it's over. Null magic mental negative. Okay, my only hope is to just ult her into my tower. Ult into tower. Okay, maybe ult, but she stays too far. This guy's too good. This guy's actually good at the game. I wonder who it is. Like, the reason I hold the wave there is to pull the minions out of my tower, so that if I ult her in, she tanks tower, not the minions. Because that is the only way I win. I mean, my damage is pathetic. This is difficult. It's a hard game. I need him to push the wave here. Okay, this is good. This is fine. This is good. Trust. Can I enter here? Am I allowed to enter the jungle? She's recalling. No, don't recall. Attack my tower. No! I actually cannot win like this. Next recall is gonna be all or nothing. Should have popped the potion. Okay, well, there goes my only chance to win. Alright, I think it's over. He's gonna get to 100 CS now. I have to just go for it or something. Go for the kill. Oh, okay, hold on. I don't need to win with tower. GG.
Vendetto, ex-pro coach, League of Legends streamer, and now NLC analyst. But what does he know about the NLC? What champion has been the most picked banned so far in the split?
The Rumble. It's very popular right now, I think.
Very wrong. Very
Very wrong.
Yeah. Leo Esports has been dressed up 3 times on the broadcast. What have they been dressed as?
And they were all like reindeer, or like they had the
That's one.
the trees, antlers, yeah.
Yeah.
They were dressed as Santa Claus.
Not Santa Claus specifically, but it was Christmas themed. So
Oh, okay.
you'll get 1 point, I guess.
Okay.
This split saw the first ever double pentakill in a single game. Who did them?
Rusty Sniper.
No, it
No.
wasn't. No, it wasn't.
What?
Yeah. It
My
was
man, Rusty
Yaki.
Sniper.
It was a game La Bombas versus Deer Gaming, and it was Yaki.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm a bit disappointed now.
Yeah.
but
Which player has the most kills this season then?
I'm gonna go with the Rusty Sniper again.
Yeah, it's not. It's Yaki.
No, but I mean the double penta kind of makes sense, right? But I have to go with my man. I have to go with my man.
Which player has the most deaths this season so far?
Forsen. I'm gonna go with Forsen.
It's correct. Yeah.
There you go.
This season's shortest game was between Deer Gaming and Ruddy, but how short was it?
I have to get it on the dot.
Nah. Minute is fine. You'll get a point.
Okay, I'll go with the 21 minutes.
It was 21 minutes and 56 seconds.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, that's the quantum realm right there. What nationality is the most represented in the NLC?
Oh, I have to go with, unfortunately, Sweden.
Which is, unfortunately, correct. A player in the winter split has so far achieved a KDA higher than anyone else by over 30 points.
Wow.
What is his KDA?
I can't imagine it's higher than in the 30s.
No, but he has a 30-point difference between the second most player.
No, there's no way. It can't be 67. It just can't be 67. There's no way. It can't be true. I'll go
Are you
with,
gonna say 67?
well, I feel like I'm going to regret it now if I don't say it, actually. I'm going to go with the 67, yeah.
It's wrong. It is 57.
Oh.
Yeah. 4-1-53 is the scoreline right now. And the second player is Phantomisto, which is a mid laner, who has a KD of 12 at
Okay.
this point. How would you say your results were in this quiz?
I think that they were exactly what I wanted them to be.
Yeah. So it was like you meant to have that many questions wrong.
Well, the timeline is the timeline. I can't change what is supposed to be. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
So what you're saying is the consequences would be a lot bigger if you had more answers correct. So
Or wrong.
or wrong. Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially you ended
It was
exactly.
the exact right amount
Yeah. Unless.
of correct and wrong answers.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to say then. Back to the studio, I guess.
Time to log in. Nah, I'm giganting. It's blue. There you go, that's big. Oh my god, what is this HP, man? 3 minions missed. Thing is, I need to kind of give up on the minions, but I don't want to be too far behind before I do an all-in. That's the either. Can I get one hit? I need to back here. I have to, Just gonna step up and try and cancel. I'm kind of cooked. Oh, that was so in. Should have stopped the recall. I need to stand so XP out of here though. It's expensive. He can help push the wave, recall full HP, way more gold. What can I cheese with? I think this and just fucking probably pots so that I get poked too much before I level 5 and I can start stepping up. Nice. I think I level 5 one more minion. Yeah, there we go. What do you want? I think I win an extended fight now. I have flash, he has barrier. No! I didn't flash the Q. I could have had it. GG.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the NLC. My name is Leaper, new face for you guys, the pride of Sweden, tallest caster in the world. And together with me today is Empress.
Hi everyone. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a new crew here I'm sitting with, but or not new. You're the only one who's new. So I'm excited to be here today. Yeah.
And next to you we have Vendetto.
What's up, people? We're back, and sorry I couldn't be here last Thursday. I know you guys were missing me a lot and needed me, but today's gonna be a banger, and I'm excited. And I'm super happy to have Sleeper here, but potentially not yapping as much as Duckling. So.
Oh, that's my job, not yapping too much. Oh God, no pressure, right? And then next to me we have Proxy Fox.
Hey guys, I've been here once before, if you didn't see it. Anyways, I'm here, back again, can't get rid of me. My name is Proxy Fox, I'm Norwegian. Norway represent, yay. Yeah, and I'm super excited to be here as well with this lovely crew. Welcome.
I feel like that's the thing today, like we're representing almost every Scandinavian country here today. It's like Sweden, Denmark, Norway.
All the relevant ones.
Yeah. Do you feel like competitive about that?
I mean, a tiny bit, but I mean, we have numbers, right? And you know, numbers are how you win in League of Legends. So I feel like me and Dero
numbers and achievements.
Yeah, exactly.
You have Caps, we have Reckless. What do you guys have?
Yeah, what the fuck do you?
Nukta.
That's cool, yeah.
We have Norskeren or Tore,
Norsk,
Expectra. The list goes on, like there's just so many, you know, like Leader, hello.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I don't think we should talk about numbers. I think we should talk about maybe number of mountains, because Denmark has like negative amount of mountains. Norway has a lot. So
Yeah.
in which is the better country? I don't know.
Do you guys even have mountains?
I mean, we have Himmelfjell,
Yeah,
which
we
I
have.
think is not a mountain, it's just something very...
It's a little bump in the road.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
But it's, we're proud.
Yeah.
You're proud of the little hill that you guys somehow own and nobody knows about.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys have Greenland. That's like all over the news all the time.
Oh, we do.
See?
Yeah.
Controversial stuff.
I think my
Let's not go there.
It's like, let's not talk about that.
My counterpoint is actually that Norway's nature is so beautiful that people don't have time to sit inside and play League of Legends.
Yeah.
You know, they just want to be outside, which is why we don't have that many, you know, League of Legends athletes.
Yeah. No,
That's why.
that makes sense.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, that's why. But today we have 5 amazing games as well. Looking forward to that. First game of the day is Dear Gaming versus FF15.
Yeah.
Big teams.
I mean, I'm excited. I mean, I'm super excited that FF15 finally got a little win, or a big win for them, honestly. And I mean, I'm also a big fan of Forsen in general.
Because he's Swedish?
No, because I'm a moderator in his channel, so he doesn't know this, I think.
Oh, he doesn't know? He doesn't know? Oh.
But I think that's very relevant, and that makes me really biased to, you know, him.
You got a mic now.
Yeah, so I think, I'm really excited to see them, and I'm hoping, of course, for a non-biased Forsen FF15 win, but that's, that's just my completely unbiased opinion.
How are you feeling about it, Vendetta?
Well, I can't say that I'm as big a fan of Forsen's team as Proxy, but I'm excited for the games.
Yeah.
Definitely, that's one of the things we talked off screen about as well. Is this game is going to be a banger, and I don't want to spoil it too much. We'll hear about it in a moment. Yeah.
Empress, how are you feeling about it?
I mean, I agree with Proxy. Like, I'm excited to see how FF15 is gonna play. I mean, since last week they got their first win, so that's exciting. But I mean, Dear Gaming has good players, so how they're gonna manage to get the win is gonna be exciting. But let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also slightly biased towards Dear Gaming, because I mean, I also really like Doms, I guess. He's an okay lad, minus all the Lilia not safe for work images that's being on my Twitter feed. But I think overall, great guy. I like what he's doing with the team. I like that he's stepping into NLC, and I like that, you know, they're doing pretty decently at least. So yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be unhappy about whoever is gonna win. I'm just hoping for some banger games and also some banger picks, honestly.
Do you think there's going to be like a snowball effect? Getting that first win, like getting momentum. Can they actually keep it going now?
I mean, one can hope. I'm excited to see if that can happen, praying for that to happen, just because, I mean, obviously we want the games to be, you know, competitive and close and fun, and, you know, we're hoping for some good moments. Hoping for some more kills for Forsen specifically, because he's had some struggles in that department maybe, and hoping that we're gonna see maybe some more exciting champions in comparison to the Amumu that I'm not personally.
More Amumu.
Is there a specific champ you want to see, Proxy?
Well, Vel'Koz,
Yeah.
obviously, but maybe not Vel'Koz jungle. Or, I mean, that could be cool
That would
as
be
well.
good.
But I think maybe that's like on a different skill level. Not that Forsen couldn't handle it, of course, but maybe harder, you know, handicapping yourself to playing Vel'Koz in the jungle specifically. I mean, so yeah, I mean, other than Vel'Koz, I'm just hoping for, I don't know, maybe like some of meta picks. I don't really have any examples because I feel like a lot of things are viable right now, but I have some personal favorites like Vel'Koz, maybe some Syra. I don't know, no one plays Syra anymore. That would be fun.
Playable for sure.
Yeah. I mean, if Forsen is gonna pick up Syra, he is a Giga Chat then, honestly.
Syra jungle would go pretty hard, no?
Yeah, I mean, it would.
What did he play last week? Do you remember? I mean, I know they won and they had a great performance.
He played Nocturne last week.
Ooh.
And honestly, he played that Nocturne pretty damn good. Like, he did some good Rs. He pressed R.
Pressed R.
There was a fight he didn't go in,
Yes.
but you know what? I respect it.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Nocturne didn't look that bad. Honestly.
Harder to invade the Nocturne as well compared to the Amumu.
Yeah, that is true. Nocturne is strong early as well. So.
I also feel like, I mean, Nocturne is just such a, I mean, fail-safe champion in a way, because like Empress says, you just have to press R and then you have like a successful gank. As long as you don't press R, die, and then you just keep doing that, then I mean it's easy to fall behind a Nocturne like that. Speaking from personal experience, trying to jungle here. But yeah, I mean, I would be interested to see like other press R type of champions, like
a
I don't know.
Karthus, maybe?
Yeah, Karthus. That's exactly what I was thinking about.
I mean, yeah, if he pulls the Karthus, damn.
Well, Proxy, I get information that we have some kind of interview going here today.
Yeah, with us we actually have Experu from Arctic Pandas with us today. Hello, can you hear us?
Hello guys, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, we can. Hello, welcome. How are you doing?
I am doing like a medium plus, I would say.
Medium plus. All
pretty good.
right. Are you like? Is it because you're nervous about the game today, or?
Oh no, definitely
No,
not.
okay.
My old man back didn't have it today at the gym, so had a little bit of a muscle spasm after too many leg days in a row.
Okay, so it has nothing to do with performance anxiety in any way, or?
Of course not.
Of course not. Okay. So, can you tell us a little bit about, you know, maybe not to leak anything, but like, what's the strategy? Just like confidence going into the game, or?
Well, you know, last week we had a little bit of a disappointing end to the match. Obviously, we were feeling immortal, unbeatable, and our dreams were shattered. So I think the boys have been recollecting for the past week, trying to kind of like bring their confidence back up, and I think we're in a good place. I can leak some strats, but I don't know if Simply will like it. We have a little bit of a secret build that we've been practicing recently with the mid laner. So.
Okay, I'm excited. Do you want to tell us a little bit about like how you've been rebuilding your confidence? Is there any secret strats that you want to share with the chat potentially of how to rebuild your confidence after a loss? Because personally, I struggle a little bit with that.
Yeah, well, there's one good one, which is Kev and Boltox were duo queuing, and I decided to queue up at the same time as them, and then I ended up on the opposite side, so I was on the enemy team. And now you would expect, if this was confidence rebuilder, that I would throw the game for them to feel better, you know, get a win on solo queue. But no, I took their LP and they were they were quite furious about it. But afterwards, you know, they were feeling like, "Wham, we lost to our co-streamer, bro. We gotta step up."
Okay, so you're rage baiting them actually into confidence.
Yes.
Ah, I see. Yeah, rage baiting is pretty popular nowadays. I've heard that we have a 1v1 video ready.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have X-Fetter. You did a little.
Am I supposed to talk here? Interesting. Teleport barrier. Okay. This guy's a pro at 1v1 or what? We got the new home guard technology. Let me lock in for this one. We got approach velocity. I went full early game runes here. Barrier is crazy though. Is this guy really playing for 100 CS, man? Come on, play for the first blood or something. We can probably move wherever we want, right? I don't know if she's gonna overextend. Probably not. Try something here. That's a good trade. Back it up, back it up. I've played this matchup before. Okay, nice barrier wasted. This guy's not good, by the way. Gonna try to stop my recall. Okay. What's barrier cooldown? 180 seconds. I didn't ping it. That sucks a bit. I think it was like 225 minutes. Okay, we have time. We have time. It's 180. So it comes before my ignite. I need to let the wave push into me. So I want fortunate tower shot, but you're fine. Let the wave shove. We're going for a kill here. I don't care about the CS, bro. We're going for a kill. He doesn't know. He doesn't know about the Omi. Short trade. I Q flash here. Wait out the shield. Yes, perfect time. Sit down, man. Sit down, okay?
Damn, that was one wonderful 1v1 video where I don't think I've seen a lot of people wave manipulated a 1v1 where they're just like trying to set up the wave properly for the 1v1. But yeah, that was interesting. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, thank you.
You have any comments on the wonderful gameplay and potentially also the matchup of Shen into Orianna? I mean, I know of course that you would play Shen.
I might have the most comments on the Shen versus Orianna matchup actually in the world because not that many people play Shen versus Orianna. I think I've played it maybe 30 times. It's really important to utilize your W to block her auto attacks, and then like you have to take approach velocity so that you can slow them and then like get into range. It's like very technical matchup with a lot of spacing, but to be fair, I don't think the opponent had played that matchup that many times, so yeah.
Okay, so you literally just like outskilled them by matchup knowledge of the Shen versus Orianna. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think that the way that that you were like commenting on how you were approaching the matchup was really nice, and it seemed like you knew what you were doing, and I was surprised that it went that easily your way. Actually, the XD is not performing. I haven't seen him win in like. I mean, I wasn't here last week.
Yeah, I mean,
what's happening with the XD?
No, last week he was when we won in Duckling, if I'm not mistaken, and he won. Duckling lost. But I mean, it's also Duckling, so hey, to be fair, you know, you can't compare those two people. So yeah.
I was
yeah, I mean, my 1v1 was pretty close as well.
Bring him down.
Yeah. Okay, so bringing it back into the upcoming match, you said you didn't want to leak any strats other than you have a potentially interesting build for mid lane. You want to talk a little about like what you're expecting maybe the enemy team to do?
No idea. They're a bunch of Swedes, you know, Finnish-Swedish rivalry. We don't look too much over the pond there, and we're just gonna play our own game today, and we'll see what the opponents do, you know.
That's fair. All right. So, final question. Anyone has any final question?
What do you think about the Rumble versus Shen matchup?
Rumble is like not a champion I like to face because I feel like the lane goes well every single time. I'm like level 3, I'm relatively healthy, and then something happens, Rumble flashes on me, ignites, and I'm dead. Like every single time. There's something wrong with that character, but
you probably play
out of the
against
creatures
units.
that inhabit the top lane, it's like my 5th least favorite one probably. There's a couple of Varuses and Vaynes up there in the list, so yeah, it's alright.
What? Not being a fan of the AP Varus top lane meta? That's crazy. Alright, well, I think that was it. Well, thank you so much for coming on and talking to us. Really appreciate your time, and good luck to your team in the upcoming match. We're excited to see, and it's definitely a super. I mean, we're hoping obviously for a super close game, even though hopefully your mid lane builds aren't too strong.
Thank you very much, and I hope you guys have a fantastic evening as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
But yeah, that was my first real experience with Shen, like somebody actually mastering that champion in the way that he does it. But like that 1v1, how many times have you guys seen Shen versus Orianna?
I mean,
Never?
no, but I haven't seen the Shen actually win that matchup, right? So, I mean, I was also like, yeah, there's no way he's gonna win, but he really played on his limits and matchup knowledge, and yeah, he's just a better player wins, right? So,
yeah, for sure.
I mean, honestly, I'm impressed. Like playing Shen and winning into like just a general like ranged matchup. Kudos, and also very try hard to wave manipulate in 1v1 mid lane, but yeah.
But a win is a win.
A win is a win. I mean, of
win.
course. But it's like winning a 1v1 by getting to like 100 CS or something like
Yeah, that is true.
We should be happy that Ori didn't win because it would have been a long 1v1.
Yep.
True.
I don't like the confidence against the Swedish people that he actually thinks he's gonna stomp them. Obviously, Leo is gonna win. I didn't want to say that when he was here because like I don't want to crush his dreams and stuff. But Leo is looking really, really good. That's all I'm saying. Sweden is. This is our season. This is our season.
Yeah, for sure. Great.
You agree, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, I'm just gonna, as a Norwegian, I'm just gonna stay quiet here over quietly here in the corner. That's okay. Nothing really to brag about, but I mean, obviously hoping for. I mean, it is a very important match for them because I mean, if I recall correctly, they're both 4-1 in the standings. So, I mean, I'm excited.
Yeah, let's take a look at some highlights that we have in production that we can share with you guys now.
Yeah. Hey.
I've been looking for a cheeky dive right here together with Jack Spectre and Rick Leaf. They get a good cue from the Rel. They could be diving here. They missed!
Goes out, but they missed everything. They're going to get the damage on. Forsen falls first. Blood to the corky. Wazy sends them away. The tower.
I've been laying low and getting to some plays with the bros. People hitting me about so and so, but say it ain't so. I've been out the way. I stay away from stunting the growth. Cause the pros got
This is the baby of the labor as Miklar. Engage into Drutut. Painful around.
Yeah, Painful jumps in.
No way, he wanted to, right?
Going very low.
Oh my god!
Puts the invisibility down. Painful, can he find it? Oh my god! The flash was beautiful. No use of the gunblade either there.
sick of her friends. Yeah. Pulling up, getting this Benz.
Everything.
As Noodle is looking to jump away, that equalizer being down is huge. Boltox now being the big frontliner for his team, but he's going to get heavily chunked out. The knockback comes through, and that's going to be the shuffle into the kill onto Boltox as they've been able to secure themselves a kill, but Nilly has isolated himself away from the team, and the Dragon is being started up as simply forced to flash away the moment he gets it back.
Doing this all day. I've been laying low and getting to some plays with the bros. People hitting me about so and so, but say it ain't so.
The Blacks going out. There's going to be the lockdown. Luke is being picked off here, but they've got multiple people coming in. Find a potential shovel back on to that seismic shove. So Elijah is going to take down Sloppy. Botish finds the knock-up. They get the bot back onto clear to get him away from the Poppy, but ultimately, Lackside are going to take everyone out.
It's all under control. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, get ready, be there around 10. Saw me, don't matter to spend. Barbed up, but I'm not your Ken. Make waves, I'll follow your trends.
The Vi's not here yet. Cast punch Phantom Misto gets delivered in with the Realm Warp. He's going to be able to get the lockdown. There's the Max Storm to multiple people. Fakeski pumping out the damage. The equalizer goes wide, but it doesn't quite hit onto who they need. Health bars going low. Cast going down. Guardian Angel getting popped as well, as that's a double kill for Goldman. Down. on Punks. Dorman now getting the one being engaged onto. They know that it's hard to get through the Zhonyas as Fanta. Zhonyas is all of the ultimate. Faithkey now slides into the fray, but Dom Punk's W is eating everything here. Cast is going low. He's finally going down as Fanta Misto. Incredibly low HP off this, and somehow Leo...
Hello everyone and welcome back. So that was an epic highlight of last week. Definitely some interesting matches, like we briefly mentioned in the start. Obviously FF15 picked up their first win. They're also the first match out today, so excited about that. They're gonna play against Deer Gaming, so super excited. What do you guys think? Like, do you guys have any predictions? We obviously talked about who we want to win, but realistically.
Yeah, I mean, if I start out, I mean, I think FF15 maybe got some confidence by winning last week, and I think maybe they can kind of roll with that. But I think Deer Gaming is gonna take the win. Not gonna lie. I mean, I think we have some stats here about the group stage schedule as well. So we can see the different dates of when they're gonna play, but yeah, no, I stick to Deer Gaming winning today. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's also going to be Deer Gaming. I don't think. I mean, maybe they found a winning formula with the Nocturne, but maybe that gets banned away and it's back to Amumu. And even though I feel like we make a little bit of fun of the Amumu from those games, he actually was like, in a lot of the situations, like maybe only 5 seconds from doing like insane counter ganks in those games. So potentially, if he has improved like a tiny bit, it could also be a very different scenario than Deer Gaming win today.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Amumu is a very strong pick. Yeah, both. I mean, you guys are laughing.
It's so crazy to talk about this. It's like,
but Amumu can actually work, and I agree with Vendetto. Like, the pick is actually good in fights and can do a lot of good things and has great CC. So, I mean, I agree. Yeah.
I can't remember the last time anyone talked about Amumu in this way. Like, him actually getting this attention is crazy to me. But I think FF15 is gonna take it. I feel like, yeah, when teams find momentum, it's something special. It's like a group dynamic thing. Just unlocks potential. Once you've tasted win, you want more, and I think they're hungry for more.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that I can stay on this momentum because, I mean, if you look at the paper, maybe like aside from Forsen, I mean, obviously, like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, he might not be, you know, like rank 1 challenger, but like if we're looking at the rest of his team, like on paper, it should be like pretty decent, at least in my opinion. So it's not like they don't have a chance of winning more, and I think last week definitely proved that. I mean, they do have chances to pick up some win if there's like the right conditions, and you know, like specifically if Forsen isn't necessarily, you know, completely destroyed early game in the jungle, and he can actually be on champions where it's easy for him to kind of like help out his pretty strong laners, I would say.
Yeah.
Here we see the lineup of Force Finds and a Bum. Top lane, Drutu, jungle Forsen, mid, Pobelter, ADC Jack Spectra, and support Richly. And we talked a lot about Forsen. Let's give some attention to the other guys as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think they actually, after changing the support and getting Richly in, I think they really found good ways to play around bot lane. They are really, as we saw last week as well, they played a really good early around bot lane, and they also kind of got forced into ulting bot lane, actually pulling off a dive. It went a bit wrong, but they still got some kills out of it. So I think swapping the support to an actual, like a really good support is working super well for them. Yeah.
Do you think the problem was because Veigar is like double Norwegian? It's like, you know how it's like double positive turns into like negative? Like maybe that was an issue. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that, I mean, we've touched on the bot lane. Obviously, Drutu is an amazing top laner as well. And we've talked about Pobelter potentially being one of the best players in the league. They do have a roster. They really do.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like on paper, like their roster, like if you just look at like the individual names, and I mean, especially like Vendetto mentions, like Pobelter has been performing like so well, basically like every single game. Like there's no way around it. Like if you look at just like his stats basically, and like how he's playing. Like he's been performing like really well. So hopefully, if we can get like some easy gank junglers, then I mean I would honestly like to see him on like something like a Karthus where he can like focus on like protecting his jungle and then ganking with R. At least that's how I play Karthus, you know, like I don't know.
Oh, I mean, I think it's a bit more complicating than that, but I agree.
What?
I mean, what?
Saying it wrong. Wait.
Oh, the
Oh,
alarm
oh.
is showing. Maybe
It's the wildcard alarm.
it is the wildcard alarm. Fantastic doesn't know what's going on.
Whoa!
I will just quickly explain what the wildcard is here. Dear Gaming has flipped their wildcard, which means that they are gonna have a new player, and that player is Broxa.
Hey.
Broxa is playing for Dear Gaming today. Guys, how do you feel about this?
I'll take back
Honestly.
everything. I don't think FF15 is winning.
That is.
The Danish god is here.
It is crazy.
Oh god.
Dear Gaming just got Broxa.
I mean, I think like imagine that in 2026 we have an official broadcast. We have Forsen against Broxa.
Oh.
Like I just think that is legendary, no? Like two legends fighting it out. One, you know, Minecraft speedrunning legend.
Okay.
And then one Broxa who's been on, I don't know, every single team ever, who's ever done anything well, you know. I'm excited. What do you guys think about bringing Broxa in? I don't know if he's gonna be, I mean, obviously an upgrade to Dear Gaming, but I don't know like how he fits in.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? I don't know how much they scrimmed, if they practiced, if he's just jumping in, you know. But I think it will definitely change like the dynamic, and like Broxa has so much experience in the jungle and playing with different personalities in the team. So I think they will definitely benefit from having Broxa.
And if somebody, for some reason, doesn't know who Broxa is, we have some highlights here for everyone.
This way down, he will not be spotted by the ward, so he could be going in.
Well, he's only going to be level 2 on this one. He's going to walk forward, gets a safeguard, he's going to land the Q, and Jackie going to flash to pull him forward. It's a little bit early, but still a route to be had. The flash into the knockup and ignited. Fnatic in first blood in 2 minutes.
Like, can potentially get better depending on Cap's itemization if he's really willing to invest in the 1v1.
And they're going to try for the double knockup now into Broxa joining Ward. Hobson looks for a bit of a slow, and Jackie Love doesn't have a way out. Reckless finds the first kill, and they will continue on to Bowlin.
You didn't need to go for that play.
Well, they're going to try for another one, though, and this one, Body Slam stops the queue. Here comes Bowland as well. 2v1, Broxa may have been up more than he can chew. The health bar's running down. The kick, the Q, the second. That was gorgeous. And there's another one coming as Jackie Love also falls. Fnatic win the skirmish.
And Brock, but they have the man advantage for now. Broxa taking low. Sentox wants to go, and he's kicked back. Oh, Broxa! Need to make something happen here, or Fnatic could get the better of this overall. Betty goes over the wall, wants to deny the blast cone from Broxa. Broxa wanting to try to steal this one away, going to be taken very low. They want to try to shut him down. Baron down to about 1K. Where's it going to go? They got it for Fnatic! Do it again. The man worked a miracle once, but water can only turn into wine so many times. We'll see if he can pull it off here again. TP coming in. Flash was looking. Oh, man! He does it! Broxa, the hero of Fnatic, will steal Baron number 2.
Oh my god, absolute chills. Like that guy is such a legend, even though I did see, you know, he was playing as Cobb in some of those clips and, you know, was obviously on the winning team, so no comment on that, but chills.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not scared after seeing those highlights, I don't know what you are, right? Because Broxa is also my Lee Sin goat. Broxa is super good at the Lee Sin, as we just saw. But yeah, I think, yeah, good luck. Good luck to Forsen. I mean, if he's not gonna get invaded, I don't know. I don't know what will happen, honestly.
I feel like the big question is, are we going to see Teemo or Lee Sin, or what are we going to see from Broxa? Like, how is he going to play it today? Because Teemo would be potentially very nice for FF15 to play against, I think. Not the best invader. Well, I mean, there's the stealth and the brush and the camping and stuff, but it's not the best invader. No dash and stuff like this, but yeah, I mean, the highlights, the chills, I remember the game where, like, I remember the moment where he was 1v2 against the Leona Trundle there, and he survives with 1 HP, like, iconic.
But he also feels like the nicest guy in the world, so I don't think he's gonna invade Forsen. He's gonna be like, yeah, let's have some fun. He doesn't like want to shut him down in front of everyone.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be exciting to see how they draft, if they're going to play for this early game jungle invading, right? If they're going to play for the 2v2 and mid jungle, like how are they going to play? Because Dear Game wants to win this, right? So it's also how are they going to do it? It's going to be exciting.
I mean, I feel like it would be like unlimited aura points for him if he like picked Teemo or something, you know, or Vel'Koz or Syra jungle, you know. That would be unlimited aura points, but I guess, I mean, he is gonna be the nice guy and actually like try to make his team win with like all of his abilities. So,
yeah,
I guess. Well, I've heard rumors that the draft is ready, so we'll be sending it over to the casters.
Hello, everybody. Getting ourselves ready to go into the first game. We're not too delayed actually this time. No, it could be worse. Trouble could be half past.
Emphasis on 2.
Not too late. Yeah, we're getting into this first game. Obviously, it's going to be Deer versus... oh my god, Force Swines. There we go. Yeah. Force Swines to the bum. There we go. A complete brain fart there. Unfortunately, we had no audio of what the desk was saying, so apologies if we contradict or jump over their story points. But yeah, let's get ourselves ready to go in and into draft for our first game of the day. Force Swines versus Deer. I'm gonna make a prediction here, Trouble. I think it's gonna be a quick one. Deer have been pretty solid. Force Swines have only beaten Ruddy, who haven't won in a year. So
yeah. I mean, FF15 has helped a lot with the delays in general to shorten them. That is by losing too fast. Now we want to see them hopefully win fast. We saw them win finally versus Ruddy last week. Now let's see if maybe there was some inspiration from that game to put into this one.
Well, straight off the bat, quick thing to note, obviously, there's a slightly different tag in there with Broxah. So just looking to ban him out.
Broxah's Lee Sin. Do they know about the Teemo tech, though? The Teemo tech?
To be fair, he actually, yeah, because they were talking about it on desk briefly. I was like, why are they going to even talk about Teemo?
Elise.
Of course.
Guys.
Wow.
They
really
banned his champions from like what, 2016? Perhaps when the Thank You Mr. Broxah era came about. Now, Forsen on the Nocturne, we have seen this banned every now and then. I'm expecting potentially an Orianna to go up with it. I feel like it's a very easy noob-proof combo. No. FF15 prove they have hands, so they're gonna lock in the Ahri instead.
Alrighty, well, that is a bold choice. Obviously, Ryze very mobile, a lot easier to land things like the Charm on. You do also get a bit of outranging with the Q and the Foxfire on the Ahri, but Ryze has been a big staple pick for a lot of our players here. Well, not just our players. Worldwide, Ryze has had a lot of priority. And they just go for the Trundle.
Yeah.
Damn.
For people who also don't know where the players play, in what slots, we can only apologize for the 5th week in a row. That the players are mashed up. Obviously, the Expector's not playing jungle, so you'll see.
Brox is not top, by the way. He will be jungle.
You'll see where every single player goes. Fortunately, when we move in game. But yeah, the Ambessa locked in right here. I do like the Ambessa on R3. I'm wondering if we're gonna see a Renekton being locked into it right here, or if it's gonna be banned out further down the line. But Drutude has had a pretty good game when it comes to the side lane. He's been one of our more quiet forces, I want to say, when it comes to FF15.
Yeah, he has been. I mean, obviously last week, pretty solid performance from him. Obviously versus the likes of Ruddy, but still did have a pretty good showing. Oh, sorry. Yes. Wait, yeah, no, tags are the wrong way around. No, they're not. I'm being stupid. Ignore me.
They're fixed.
Now they're fixed. I got very confused from everything, but they're going to lock in the Zahin. It's their final pickup here for the side of FF15. Braum going to be the first ban out. And I'm curious to see what the rest of the answers are going to be. Obviously, looking towards mostly bot lane now, with that being the only lane that hasn't been picked up. So supports and ADCs are going to be even more pinched going into this next pick phase.
I wonder if we're going to see Jack Spectra again on something like the Tristana. It feels very reminiscent to the old LR kind of ways, where if Crowny and Reckless would lose lane, they'd just bust out the Tristana and sort of like have perma push down bot lane. Again, this is pretty much the bones of what they played last week versus Ruddy with the Nocturne again. And I feel like having that Tristana down bot lane really does help that perma push to allow your Nocturne to just have the freedom of one lane constantly having priority for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Gonna see lock in here for ADC for Jack. Hovering for a couple of ideas. ADC pool didn't actually really get pinched. It was supports that got heavily pinched here. So does enable, maybe a little bit of flexibility in your ADC. Something that doesn't have to worry too much, but I'm going to look towards... They're hovering between two ideas right now. See which one they actually decide to settle on. So quite a few people actually started to pick the Ezreal back up last week, and yep, that's going to be locking there for Jack Spectre. See what the answer is going to be on the other side. Things like the Kaiser are still open. The Nautil is open as well if you want to look for some engage angles. I think Kaiser Naught actually is a pretty solid pick.
Yep, 100%. And I feel like right here, F15 are waiting to see whether they want to slam Karma potentially as last pick to just perma shove this lane. But it's also very scary, right? If you play Karma Ezreal, yes, you get the push. Yes, you're very oppressive into a short range AD carry like the Kaiser and potentially a melee support like the Nautilus. But also you're very susceptible to getting ganked. Trundle walks up to your lane, puts up a pillar behind Karma. She has to burn the flash instantly, so on and so forth. They are currently hovering the Pike, which can technically work. But this bot lane, if it gets locked in, it was OG IG. This is where the Jack 11 Paola and IG skins came from. And it is going to be indeed the Kai'Sa and Rakan.
Okay, so deciding to go for, not that point and click lockdown onto the Ezreal, but something which can disrupt the whole team, can play with the dive as well very effectively. And I mean, other than the Rise, this is a very, we charge forward comp here from the side of
Rise can charge forward. He can just send it with ult, Just
yeah, true. Actually, he does have the way. Yeah. Just drop him and Trundle in the middle of the backline.
Yeah.
Very, very good point, actually. On the other side, there has been some level of an answer here from FF15. They're going to lock in that Bard as a potential lockdown to people jumping forwards. Obviously, got the ability to turn the lights out. Honestly, not an all-in-all bad team from the side of FF15. But I do really like the aggression that Deer have locked it down here. And, just going historically off what we've seen from Deer, they've been a very consistently solid team. And now they've got Broxah in the jungle as well. So you just added another layer of threat to this team.
I'm just kind of bummed that he didn't play Teemo. He spent so much time playing Teemo jungle, and it's actually so damn oppressive and annoying to play against. I'm actually sad we didn't get to see this today in a competitive game.
Yeah. I mean, me and Jamada got it last year, actually. I can't remember who it was, but someone pulled Teemo out in NLC, and it was crazy good to see. There was the top lane Teemo, so it was a little different from the Broxah deck. But, yep, not going to be locking that one in, unfortunately. We'll have to wait another day to see if Broxah ever plays Teemo jungle. But, yeah, I mean, I've kind of given my thoughts on the draft trouble. I'm curious what you're making of these teams and how you're expecting it to go.
Well, I feel like, as you mentioned, if we look onto the side of Deer, they have a lot of all-in potential. However, turning the lights off from the sort of Forsen on the Nocturne can make this very difficult to navigate. When you're calling for a full-on engage, potentially with the Rakan and the Trundle, it just makes it very difficult to navigate a teamfight where suddenly all lights are off, you cannot see. You've got Nezreal, who's very elusive. You've got Bard, who can extend fights with his ultimate. So I think it's all going to go down to execution. So far, I think I'll take the side of Deer because they have showed execution-wise that they are a little bit more better, I want to say, than FF15 have shown so far.
Yeah, no, I think that's totally fair. I think, it's unfortunate when it comes to two of the teams in the league, one of them being FF15, it can be quite hard because they can have a god draft. You have this god draft and you're like, this is an amazing draft, but, it's how they handle it. They have struggled. I think we've seen light from the bot lane on the side of FF15. Obviously, Povelt has been a pretty good stabilizing force, but when it was Veigar and Jack down in the bot lane, they were getting absolutely smashed. They were really, really struggling. They've added Richley to the roster, and Richley's looking, better. We're seeing more life from this bot lane, but it still has been relatively inconsistent. Sometimes they've had a good start and it's quickly crumbled. Sometimes they've actually had a pretty solid start and the rest of the map's been on fire for them. So, it feels like they are slowly shoring up those issues.
Yep.
But on the side of Deer, I feel like they've had them shored up for a while. Yes, there are glaring weaknesses. They have had, some games that have been a little scuffed. But this definitely not been always the case of this team. I think they've been pretty solid.
Yeah, and you don't have many more days, right? If I'm not wrong, we've got, 2 weeks until the end of
2 or
playoffs.
3 weeks.
We've got a double week and we've got a single week, so a super week with 2 days and a single day week. So I think you've got 3 more games after this one, and I'm pretty sure. Think about it kind of similar to how the LEC work, where if you lock in 6 wins, you're most likely guaranteed to make playoffs. Obviously, here we don't have 12 teams, we have 10 teams, so maybe a win less would probably get you through. So we're looking at that like 5-win cutoff probably. So I fear for FF15 they need to like start packing up the wins right now, especially since I want to hope that they got some momentum from the Ruddy game. I know it's not like a huge victory to just beat the team that everyone else is beating as well, but that was a starting point at least for FF15.
I just want to do a quick look into our bracket, because I've got a sneaking suspicion it might not mathematically be possible. Let's have a look at the overall.
I think it still is. They've got one win. If they win at the next 4, they'll have 5.
Yeah.
Right. So mathematically, they're not out. It is a very hard uphill battle for them, but mathematically, they haven't been eliminated.
Yeah, okay. So they still have a chance, but I don't know at what point that chance gets completely cooked. That's what I'm curious about. I'd like to know, what the hell is our standings? Okay, I can't find them. I feel like you need to hold. You need to get at least a win in here or next week. I think you have like 2 more chances maximum. And like, that's me being generous. Losing this game could actually just be the cutoff for them. I know Ruddy are also Ruddy are either done or have 1 last chance, depending on that math. But yeah, it's looking dire. It's looking very dire for FF15. And it'd be a shame for them to not make it to playoffs. They've obviously been a team that have a lot of supporters showing up for their games, and them not making it to playoffs would be a bit of a shame for them. Can't cheer for Forsen anymore. But like I said, you jump into the ring with a boxer, you're going to get hit.
Oh,
here we
is
go.
That game?
We did have some HUD issues, but those have been fixed. So it looks like there we are, into game for our first game of the day.
Or not really, because the HUD is not working apparently. But we love the OG HUD. We do.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of
I love OG.
Honestly, it's a little bit what's it called when you think about the past? No,
nostalgic is
yeah, nostalgic. Thank you. It's really funny because that word is Greek, but whatever, man.
Is it?
Yeah,
nostalgia is a Greek word.
Yes. Well,
does it mean the same thing?
Yes.
What's like the translation?
It's the same word.
Well, yeah, but sometimes
it's being
they're
reminiscent
very
of the
similar.
past. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Speaking of nostalgia, I'm immediately going to detour us here, Trouble. I've started playing Pokemon game. I got a little like emulator console. It's like an old Game Boy, but you can play like loads of old console games on. I got it mostly to play Pokemon. But I've been playing a game called Pokemon Unbound, which is using the Fire Red engine, but it looks a little bit more like a mixture of like Fire Red, but with like the Diamond and Pearl overworld. Anyway, it's really good. It's a fan-made game called Unbound. I love it. And it's just got me so nostalgic for like old Pokemon, and it makes me sad that that's not what Pokemon is anymore.
Well, moving on to another game. League of Legends. Don't know if you've heard it.
No.
Both junglers done with the first clear. Sorry, back into it. Skullcrab for bot lane for Broxa. Skullcrab top side for Forsen. Both top laners are going to be TPing, and Jojo was actually getting some really good trades onto Virtuoso over on the top side. As for Belka, he's just going to clear out. Scuffed a little bit too far forward for the poke. He just knows that Broxa has gotten into enemy territory, waiting for the Raptors to spawn. He's going to find Forsen.
Yep, just gets the bite off. Steals the AD. Udin makes his way over, comes in with the knock-up. Pillar. It's going to go down as well. Forsen, though, with those double buffs, feeling pretty comfortable versus Broxa. Broxa trying to make his way over. Obviously, Forsen was a little bit slower on his clear, so still having that red buff is actually a nice little advantage for him. But Broxa just going to go forwards, take out the ward. And Deer, they want this chicken camp. They want it real bad. Pobelter will be looking for that charm, but they find the knock up there. Broxton needs to dodge away, puts down the pillar. Richley goes away, but they're going to take the portal in. Broxton jumps over. Can Scuffed find the damage? Can he find the kill? Yes, he can. First blood. Udin flashes out, and now Scuffed makes his way forwards. He's out of mana, though. They find the Q. Pobelter has the mana for a charm. Scuffed needs to find himself a good flash to safety. Is going to be able to do. They might not have stole the chicken camp, but they stole the life of Richley.
I just felt like it could have worked. Because Forsen was full HP, Pobelter could have like wrapped around, but the wave was constantly pushing from Scuffed, so he couldn't really leave mid lane. And then when Rickley walks too far forward, everyone turns their sights onto the Bard since he's been the squishiest in the team. All in all, I will say Raptors go to Forsen, so we take the W's where we see them, right? You lose a Bard, you gain Raptors. I mean, it's a give and a take right here. Is that a KDA Kai'Sa, you think, or is that the Prestige IG skin? Because when you lock in Kai'Sa and Rakan, if you don't both load in with the double IG skins, playing with Broxa, what are you truly doing?
I actually totally missed it. I'll have a look when we go back down there.
Nah, I think it's KDA.
Oh, that's KDA. That's KDA. Yeah.
See, the Prestige, the Prestige IG skin looks very similar to KDA, but it's KDA for sure. No, it is. It would have said Jackie Love underneath otherwise.
The wait was richly interrupting Yaki's escape as Udin just takes the portal. So that is a cheeky little way to try and follow in case Richley took it, but he doesn't. So it's going to be the end of that little play. And interrupt, so rudely interrupted. Well, reset, so rudely interrupted onto Yaki there. There's Viticio. Getting toe-to-toe, but almost fully stacked up that passive there on the Zarhen. So do not want to be going into the revive.
Alright, so now I really love what Deer are doing right here, because we've mentioned how the second Skullcraft pretty much guarantees you that level 6. As Forsen is going to wrap around that mid lane. He could potentially walk in for the red buff. They're looking for mid, but Scuffed is just proccing his phase rush and it's out of dodge.
Yeah, nice little dodge there. There we go. Nice little trade in the top side. Nothing too major, but I mean, the problem is they've gone for that play on mid lane. They didn't actually get any pressure off of it. And this is just giving Yaki the ability to jump in onto Jack Spectre. They do find the exhaust. They find the W. They look for the knock-up. They are able to make the connection. It's literally now forced to take the portal to safety, and Deer, they just have the advantage here on the bot side now.
Yeah,
they've got the pressure, they've got the health bar.
It's just very scary that FF15 are not putting any pressure on the Kai'Sa lane. Again, short-ranged AD carry. Oh, the Fear's going to go down Forsen, just out of range.
They find the knock-up. Yaki has the ultimate if he needs to. Not even going to be necessary. There it is.
That looked like a donation.
Scuffed might have a kill here. No, he's alright.
Just walked in and died, man. Let him win. Just let him win, man. Just
he got his free win last week, Trouble. You can't keep letting him get away with it.
This is like a running joke, and it's like, what happens when a platform jungler walks up to a pro lane?
Yeah, to find out. Real quick, real goddamn quick. Looks like that's going to be Yaki jumping in, looking for Reichler, able to secure the kill onto him. As Broxer is the one to pick it up. Pobelter throws out the charm, just goes wide. The smite goes down. Forsen still doesn't have ultimate. The barrier comes out. Pobelter's ultimate isn't going to do enough. And it is just absolutely catastrophic for Force Swine to the buff. 0-5 at 7 minutes.
Yeah. 3 kills going over to Yaki Love, who is, by the way, not playing with Yaki Love's skin. That should be reportable, and the game should be remade, especially when his support did choose the IG skin. So that will be a point of conversation probably for the review going forward for Deer. That's a huge start, right? You are playing Kai'Sa to be up in lane versus Ezreal. You are the direct counter to Ezreal, especially when the lane becomes 1 versus 1, which is what has been happening so far. Rickley has been trying to sort of shadow Forsen and help him around. He's been roaming towards mid, trying to push together with Pobelter, which that results in Ezreal versus Kai'Sa 1v1 down bot lane, and Kai'Sa loves those odds.
Yeah, she really does. Huge performance from Yaki now. Kraken Slayer finished up to a sheen and a tier with 72 stacks onto Jack Spectre. Very big difference between our two ADCs off the back of this one. And now, Deer, they're actually able to look at the objective to objective angle, just knowing that they've got so much pressure on the map and such a fed ADC. As Richley is going to have to use the portal after taking a little bit of damage. It looks like they're actually jumping onto Virtuoso.
Oh, nice flash!
Goes for the ultimate. Good flash! It's going to not force the revive out yet. It's going to look for the knock-up. There's the revive being forced as the lights are going to get turned out here for the members of Deer as they try and get the kill onto Broxer. He is caught fleeing, but he's able to break away. Scuff has made his way forward, and the rebounds are going to start to burst through. Forcing's caught by the knock-up, and down he goes once again. Another kill into Broxer's pocket as the wild card for Deer is popping off. True shot dodged away as well. They got one, but it's not enough.
Oh my god, Druid with a fantastic play up top lane. Flashes straight into the Ambessa ult on the perfect timing to dodge it. Kills Virtuoso 1 versus 1. And then Ericli, I feel like he missed a very crucial Q onto both the members of Deer that has showed topside. That could have resulted in a more even, if not positive trade for FF15. However, this is again going to be the gold lead rising and rising for the side of Deer. And let's watch this one more time. So this is how the 1v1 started. We're going all the way to the dawn of time. Virtuoso gets died by Dudu to the flash straight. Not straight, on the side, I guess. Diagonal to the Ambessa ult. And then Broxah and Uden are topside, right? But since Dudu has the revive, you'll see that Forsen goes in, the fear goes down, and right there, the flash Q from Rickley that misses. Could have very well been 2 more kills going over to the side of FF15. That was very unfortunate.
Yeah, it was sadly very close, but unfortunately no cigar. As again, he's been, without a doubt, the most stable player for his team. He's constantly been playing very well. As Forsen, trying to see if he can maybe steal away this camp. He's able to get one of the grubs even. Is actually going to keep the pressure up onto them. They're going to continue to step forwards. Pobelter's ultimate's ticking away, and FF15, they get a single grub before they are sent packing.
I mean, this is a great trade right here. They know that they're not allowed to walk into this river, so usually what you'll see is that when a team has all the raid in the river to get all the void grabs, you just sneak in, still one. At least you don't give away all 3. No. Yaki in trouble. Yaki in trouble.
He has the ult. He almost finds the kill. Jack Spectra secures himself the shutdown.
Okay, maybe we don't have Yaki love at home. I take it back.
Hey, man. Even the goats make mistakes.
Jack Spectra grabbing the kill right here.
Come on,
it's actually pretty massive. I can't tell what the gold lead is in terms of that bot lane. However, that was a 3-0 Kai'Sa. Shutdown goes over to Jack Spectra. He grabs the kill as well. He's about 5 CS up too. So that is definitely going to help him get to his first item really quickly. Of course, Ezreal and AD Carry, that really spikes on the 2 items. You get the Trinity Force, you get the more mana, which is the evolvement of the Mana Mune. And this is where you really start becoming a heavy hitter. Every single item over that really does add to the power of Ezreal, but those 2 items are your spike that you want to start fighting on. And honestly, on the side of Deer, there is not really any super tanky champion that would care about tanking all of those Ezreal Qs. So if Jack Spectra actually pops off here, he does have a chance of carrying this game to a victory.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a lot of bruises. Like, you know, even Rise in that sense, he builds a lot of just raw health, but no, like, actual tank stats. So they've all got a fair amount of HP, but not like a tanky amount. They haven't really got the resistances to back it up. So it will be slightly harder to kill than the average Joe, but this does mean they've traded off, you know, a traditional tank for a lot of damage. And there is a lot of bursters. While the Dragon's going down, we'll have a look at this fight. I think had Rightly not showed up at that point, this was a done fight here for Yaki. He would have had that.
But he didn't. So Trinity Force completely
he didn't.
For the Ezreal. Oh,
lights go
my
out.
Nocturne's flying in. My Nocturne's flying. No.
Oh no.
No. My Nocturne can't despair. My Nocturne can't despair.
Always the saddest thing is getting a Nocturne ult and nothing to do with it. You can't click it. Don't worry, when he's level 11, guys, he'll have more range. Damn, I feel like Richardly's doing more damage than Jack Spectre is.
I mean, people underestimate the damage that the bard does early game. The meeps, the auto-attacks from the passive are like pretty strong. Uden walking around with the double combat summoner though here. I really don't think you should be engaging into any fight, so it was a It was a nice move right there from Forsen to try and see if he can force an ult onto the bot lane, but seeing as this heal and ignite, I think it would be really hard to dive Rakan Kai'Sa with those two summoners.
Yeah, I think they're just going to let him go off, get the reset, grab a couple of extra plates off the back of that as well. And they can just continue to levy the strength they have in all their other lanes. As he's going to grab himself a couple of plates here, thanks to at least one of those grubs that was picked up by Forsen. That's given his team something to work with. And they can get a lot of damage onto this tower here from FF15. Meanwhile, Yaki now building towards that Quincy's Rage Blade. Has the pickaxe, has the recurve bow. Forsen just going to get zoned off as we do see Jack Spectra being chased onto here. They're going to chase forwards. Snare's not going to make the connection. There's the barrier out. That is an ultimate from Wrigley, which is huge. Into the W onto Jack Spectra, but it's not enough to finish him up. No one else is in range. Richley playing absolutely phenomenally right now, as now Pobelt has made his way over. Quick jump to safety there from Udin. And they have 4 hovering around this bot lane. Meanwhile, Scuff is going to get some plates.
Yeah. I felt like, oh, wait,
diving.
what? Did he get sniped? He got sniped, didn't he?
He got hit by the W.
He got hit by the W.
Meanwhile, top lane, they get a kill as well.
All right, so Druid dies, Jack Spectra dies, mid lane plates are going down, Pobelter's going to catch mid wave. However, bot lane, 3 tower plates going over to Yaki, and Vertuzo is also juicing the top lane tower as Brox is taking the Rift Herald. This is just W's all over the map from the side of Deer, and I'm just like, I'm scratching my head a little bit because even though we've been glazing Deer, yes, they're playing okay, that bot lane engage onto Jack Spectra was a damn mess. I feel like Udin and Yaki didn't necessarily coordinate together to try and catch that Ezreal, which by the way is an Ezreal with no flash and barrier, so technically if you force his E with the spell, you should be able to catch up when you've got Rakan ult, Rakan flash, Rakan W, etc. So that'll be something that, of course, Yaki and Udin can work together further down this game, but it was pretty messy and very lucky from Yaki to eventually snipe Jack Spectra with a W.
Very, very nice snipe there. As we get replay of, I assume this is probably going to be, oh no, this is going to be the snipe from Yaki just to finish up with the Jack. He was resetting, not on a ward, but they just had a feeling he was there. Oh, the control ward gave them vision. I see.
Mm-hmm.
And, back to the action.
07. 07.
0 and 3 for Jack.
1 and 3.
1 and 3, sorry.
Okay, you know how when we first started NLC decision, we said, hey, force ones and the bump, who's the bum? And like, we agree that the bum was Forsen.
Yeah.
Like the bum is Jack Spectra recently.
I'm going to be real with you. I think it's 4 bums and a swine, if I'm honest.
And Druid is the swine?
Yeah, Druid is 100% the swine. The guy's playing amazing. There's the public execution out, trying to dodge away on all of the dashes that Pobelter has. But, but Shisuo also has a bunch of dashes as Broxer enters into the fray. That's 1 kill. 1 more dash from Pobelter, and it's a double kill for Broxer into a magical journey. Richley's trying to make the escape. He doesn't have flash, though. That's going to be the King's domain. Udin's just chasing in, wants to find the knockup, doesn't quite make the connection. A Cosmic Binding could be enough to lock him down as Jack has joined in, as Broxer, he's going for glory, he's going for more, as that's going to be Udin securing the kill. Broxer's dodging skill shots left and right. Dear, get away with murder. What the
Yaki!
Yaki just delivers himself onto True, finds the kill, they look for the knockup on the Jack. Yaki's still alive. He really is Yaki Love. Beautiful play.
Incredible dodging from Yaki, and also Udin blocking the Qs from Jack Spectra for him. But I want to say it was beautiful seeing Broxer chase the Bard, because it's like watching Formula 1. Your fastest lap will be the one where you play on the edges. And right there, every single pathing that he took around walls did not allow Wrigley to Q and stun him on the wall. It is so good to see OG Broxer back, I'm not gonna lie. And it seems like Deer are kind of running away from with this game. About 9,000 gold in the lead. They're gonna grab the 3rd dragon in the game as well. And I don't really see anything that can change. I mean, they're like, FF15's jungler is a Minecraft man, doesn't even have a pickaxe in his inventory. I don't know what he's doing.
Good joke. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not been a great game from Forsen. 0, 3, and 1. Yeah, These guys are kind of just running laps around him right now. And I think it's going to come down to how cleanly they can close it out. Jack Spectre gets caught. There's the quickness. There's the knock-up. There's the cosmic binding as the lights go out. They try and find the kill on to the Kaiser, but he just gets immediately turned onto. Luckily for Forsen, the lights are out. Looks for the W, makes the connection. There's no way he follows that. He didn't even have the ult, to be fair, but even so, there was no way for him to follow that. They look for the charm. Can't find it. And, ooh. Don't do it, Yaki. Not worth it.
I think my favorite part of this fight was Forsen ulting point blank. He was on top of Yaki. He ulted Yaki.
Yeah. Hey, man. It happens. Oh, they're looking. They found the knockback onto Verticio. Verticio doesn't have ultimate, but Udin finds the knock-up onto Ripley. They do find the lockdown against the pillar with the cosmic binding. He looks for a bit more of those dashes out to safety, but the fear from
Give it to Forsen! Give it to Forsen! Yes!
He fights for the kill. They find the ultimate there. The Tempered Fate makes a connection. Broxer's the one getting caught, but Udin is going to do his best to keep his jungler alive. Broxer will not go down today. Pobelter, though, gets damn close to it.
All I care is that Forsen got a kill right here. What an absolute monster for jungler. Mega deserved. Finds the opening, gets the fear, grabs the kill. G in the chat. Deer with a 9,000 gold lead now. It's getting, it's shrinking. That's what I was trying to find. It's shrinking, slowly but surely. At 15. Ever so close to their second item. I see bits and pieces of that Mana Moon onto Jack Spectre's Ezreal. You're so close to Shadow Flame onto Ari as well. Third item hopefully coming soon for the Golden Jungler. Meanwhile, never mind, this guy has 3 items. Well, that's that. Sorry, I was trying to find the hole somewhere in there. Uh-oh, wasn't. Nice shield. Nice spear.
Goes through as into the prison. Coming out, they're going to find the damage on the Forsen. He's caught by the pillar. Yaki takes him down as the magical journey is not so magical with your jungler dead. And that is going to just be Baron. I mean, you got Gwynzu's, Nash's, Kraken, Kaiser. Like, you are going to absolutely liquefy this Baron. And teleporting up to the bot side as well, just to make sure that tower doesn't go down. And they might get their first place mid, actually, for the side of 4 Swines and a Bum. But it comes at the cost of Baron. Oh, Druti. Ultimate connects. In jumps Yaki. Down goes Druti. And it's just a little bit of the dotting the I's, crossing the T's coming in from the side of Deer. They are too far ahead. This one. And it's like, really, I don't think you're going to be able to find the 1v1 versus the Ambessa, so just collecting meeps and making an escape. The real question I have is Broxer going to close this game out with any deaths? Is he going to have a flawless game? That's the true wildcard experience. Shows up, carries, refuses to elaborate, leaves. As Udin does potentially find Rightly here. He's not going to actually jump in onto him. Actually going to break away. Verticio, very strong right now on this Ambessa. Quite scary. Got the Baron up wave, and with Yaki in the pocket, they're going to be able to make very quick work of this tower. At least these plates, 3 plates go down. Meanwhile, the mid tower is going to be falling off the back of that as well. Oh no.
Let's see if they can open every other tower right here. Oh, the Bardol hits Yaki.
Surprised there was no flash out. They're going to use it now.
Oh, they got him!
To find the damage. No, the healing. Yaki refuses to die. Finds himself the double. Rightly on the run. The public execution doesn't make the connection. As Scuff looks for the damage onto Jackie, onto Jack Spectre even. I'm getting so confused with Yaki and Jack. But down they go. Oh my word.
The perfect opportunity to catch Yaki right there. Rickley, the carrier of NLC, hits. Oh, Yaki's down in the back line. He has been
yeah,
pushed
that's
by
going to be a dead bard. Nice shield. Sniped with the Void Seeker. Prey Seeker, sorry. No, that's thingy. It doesn't matter. Regardless, W hit, double kill secured. Inhibitors go down. They're going to go for Dragon, Ocean Soul. And that is going to just be potentially the game here.
That is a game from here.
Clean.
12, 1, and 3 for Yaki. Death cap in the inventory. Hourglass now being sported by Scuffed, which means he can't die. Broxa can't die anyway. He doesn't need any item to help him with that. They're gonna get the Ocean Soul, as you mentioned. They've got the Baron. They've opened up 2 inhibitors already. Is this gonna be as clinical as push out the 2 waves, mid and bot, push into the base, engage, and just end the game? Just slap them with your items at this point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they got such a lead. You're 4 items onto Yaki. It's so scary. And Broxa unkilled so far. I actually feel like a Guardian Angel is the best thing he can buy, just to guarantee that he ends this game with a perfect KDA. Is it the optimal item? No, but is it the best play for your head? As they do jump in, they're looking for a kill. Oh no, Forsen just gets evaporated. He gets Thanos snapped out of the game as Yaki is looking for the kill, but he's going to find himself the triple, and that is the Quadra stolen away by Udin. But damn, Udin deserves at least a little bit of love. The pentakill will be denied. Pobelter caught there by the Rune Prison. There's the ace. Like I said, Broxa turns up, gets a perfect hit KDA, carries the game, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Force Wines and a bum. They only beat Ruddy. It wasn't that deep, man.
He's like, what? I've been drafted. What? I've been drafted to play? All right, let's make it quick. He meant it. He actually meant it.
He's got an Uber Eats on the way, man. He just wanted to get that win in and get out.
So did I. That's why I was gone halfway through the game.
How are the donuts?
Hello. Hello. Hello to you too. How's it going?
Very fast game there from Deer.
That was a very fast game indeed. I mean, we did tell people who are watching us that F15 are very kind at like lowering our delays. We're good at extending them. They're good at shrinking them. So we're the perfect match as an F15. And unfortunately, this makes it very tight for them to make playoffs. They only have 1 win so far. I mentioned that you need about 5 probably to lock in properly, and then maybe 4 compared with other teams to like maybe get some tiebreakers in. Not necessarily gonna be in your hands though, right? But huge win right here from Deer. They really needed it. Big smiles hopefully from Dums seeing this game. What I will keep from here is that Brox is still the freaking GOAT, duh. And 2, Yaki is reported for going in with the wrong skin.
Yeah. You know what? He might have had the skin on, but he had the hands on, and that's all that matters, right? This guy played incredibly well on the Kaiser. Apparently, I've just had a update. It is possible for Force Wines to make playoffs.
I just thought, why are you asking other people?
Because I don't trust you on it.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to ask, hopefully they're listening, and we can get an elaboration on if they need to win. Because they can't keep losing, man. They can't keep losing, right? Surely. I mean, they can, but if they want to make playoffs, they can't keep losing.
They can and they will.
It's kind of the sad truth of it is, yeah.
I mean, there is a little bit of disconnection when it comes to F15. I feel like they have some good ideas, like diving and stuff like this, but the execution obviously becomes difficult. I don't know how easy it is to play Ari on 200 MS as well for Pobelter, specifically when you play on an assassin, right? And every single one of your spells is a skill shot, where Q&E are skill shots, but your most important spells, rather, are skill shots. So, not sure how easy that is with 200 ping right there. But a lot of the executions just kind of seemed sketchy. I feel like one of my favorites was Forsen walking down bot lane and just dying. Just did the circle around the big rock and just died to bot lane. My goat. Didn't even get to complete his second item, I don't think. For Deer, though, pretty happy. They got their wild card. They got Broxa out of it. You couldn't have asked for a more gold at jungler to join your team, and that was almost a 20,000 gold lead at the end of this game.
Yeah, it was a pretty substantial gold lead. I'm just getting some updates on it. So basically, if Leo win today, they're playing versus AP later. That's it. Force Lines are cooked. They're donezo. Which I assume then believes if AP win, next week is Force Wine's last chance. If they drop a single game next week, and keep in mind, even if Leo win today, that doesn't mean Force Wines are out of it. They still have to keep winning. So it's a hard ask. A single loss here from this point on is the end of Force Wines and a bum, and they will be donezo, unfortunately. But we're going to throw it over to the studio to break down that game 1, and we'll be back for game 2. See you in a bit.
And welcome back to the studio, everyone. That was a very interesting game. I think for sure it was interesting to see Broxa in this setting. Very exciting wildcard for Deer to draw here. And yeah, guys, what are your thoughts?
I mean, kind of the thing I was expecting, to be honest. I mean, in the early game, we saw the invade. I was kind of shaking a bit. It looked like they could have pulled it through. Fossen, I was like, okay, he's going to pull this through. But no, I mean, they played really well, the Deer Gaming. And I think, yeah, was expected for them to take the win.
I did say FF15 would win. But when we got the like wild card and we actually realized what was going down, yeah, Broxa clutched this one out, and he's still looking really good. I don't see any retirement in that guy.
Yeah, I think amazing performance from him as well, and additionally the team. I think it was maybe a little bit more of a stomp than I think it would actually have been if like he evened out the games over 100 games. Because of the early game, it was very stompy, and that can happen. So, but. Yeah, they look good.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Sleepers here that like in the beginning, like during the first invade, you see like Broxa kind of like pulling away a little bit, but then of course he had backup, so it all seemed like it was a little bait. But I mean, I feel like it could have gone differently maybe, and because I mean, even though it ended up going in the favor of Deer for like that exchange specifically, it ended up just being the support on FF15 sides that died, and it wasn't like a super huge advantage for Deer. And I mean, I also need to bring up like the extreme performance from Deer's bot lane, I think, because that Kai'Sa was popping off like on an extreme level. That was I mean, I don't want to say bot gap because obviously everything accumulates to it, but I mean, they had some insane picks with the Kai'Sa W also.
Yeah, I agree. Yeki played the Kai'Sa really well, I think. So I mean, overall they stomped them, and yeah, was well played.
I mean, it kind of did help that Mr. Forsen was down there with a little kill delivery to
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Makes the game a bit harder, but I mean, yeah.
I think we talked about that as well. Like the confidence he had going for that first gank was nice. Like he's really trying. But we also talked about the difference between being a really, really good jungler and a little bit of a weaker jungler was not moving forward, it's moving backward. We saw several times where Broxa was in a very comfortable position, but he knew when to back off. Forsen just kept going forward, and it punished him every single time.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, we saw it also like during one of the early like top lane dives where it could have not been a disaster, but then it ended up being like a tower dive that ended up being a disaster because it was I don't know, pushing too far forward, I guess, over-forcing. Anyways.
Nice pun, I like that, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I think, it ended up being a stomp, but yeah, like you said, like it was, the jungler going in and the good jungler knowing when to pull out, maybe.
Okay. I guess.
Anyways. Yeah, so what are some good things we can talk about from the FF15 roster here? Definitely silent.
No,
okay,
no.
completely.
No.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, did it great.
No,
anything?
No, I'm thinking here.
Judith.
Yeah, I think he solo bowled the top lane. I think that was great. Also, the fights around. They tried to get the top fight working with Forsen ulting in, them playing on the Sahin revive, but it just didn't work out as they planned. So I mean, the skirmishes a bit shabby, but could have worked out if they played it a bit differently. So I guess that's one good thing to take away, that they almost had it. They maybe played it mechanically a bit better. Yeah, maybe pulled out a bit more, as you said, Proxy. Yeah.
Okay, so like you said that they almost had it. So I mean, it wasn't a stomp. It could have, right? It could have gone differently.
If you say
they were
enough
so
times.
they were so close. There was just
Just say it a few more times and it
One
would be
click.
reality.
Like
Yeah.
one different click.
things.
Yeah, it was so close. It was super close.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it could have also just been, like that they had the Danish players, like Roxa, I don't know. That could have just. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here, but I mean, because, yeah, I don't know, guys. I think actually, I was kind of hoping that like Roxa would actually pull out something. Okay, I need to stop saying pull out.
Like some off meta.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he should have maybe picked something that was maybe showcasing a little bit more. I want to say skill, not that Trundle isn't skilled, but I mean, I would have loved to see him on something like old school, like Lee Sin or something where like he can really like showcase his like
a
mechanics.
Mechanical champ would have been. But maybe Broxah was also like having a bit. Okay, I mean, I would just draft. I would get a pick that's just like a team draft, and then we just take it and I'll full clear my jungle. Because I think if he would have played the Lee Sin, he would have just sent it into the jungle and just 1v1. So I mean, yeah, maybe they went for a bit more normal draft, saying okay.
I think, I mean, the Lee Sin was actually banned, if I remember correctly. So they were smart enough to do that. But I agree, yeah, I would have loved to see. I mean, I know Teemo isn't mechanical and stuff like this in the same way that Lee Sin is, but that could have been fun as well. But, I mean, respectful towards the competition and actually trying his... I mean, I don't know if he was trying his best. But he was
trying.
He was trying. Like, there's no trolling around.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but after the new patch, the Trundle is actually a good champ, right?
Yeah.
We also discussed that. So he is actually a good champ, and he's very playable right now. So not that the Trundle.
But I just feel like it's kind of boring. You get what I mean? Like when you have someone who's like at that skill level playing against someone on a different skill level, then
so nice.
I just feel like it would have been fun to see him maybe get out of its comfort zone, see him on something that we don't normally see him on, or that we could have predicted that he would play. Like, oh yeah, Trundle is good this patch, so like we were gonna predict that he was gonna play Trundle, but like seeing him on some champions that we normally don't see, like maybe some off-meta jungle picks.
Like the Vel'Koz.
Like the Vel'Koz or the Sire jungle, or I don't know, like a Morgana jungle or something. I don't even know if that's viable anymore. But I feel like there's a lot of champions that, is obviously left out of the normal draft pool because it's not like the S tier.
But how many times in like tier 2 tournaments have you seen a Lee Sin get banned? Like that never happens.
No, but I mean, of course they're gonna be scared.
Yeah.
Lee Sin, like you ban it almost like out of respect, right?
Yeah.
I think Mr. Broxah also recognized that there is a Pobelter on the enemy team. There are some names, there are some actual good players, and we talked about the fact that they actually can play the game.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah,
it makes
I mean, I guess it makes sense that it was out of respect. All right, a quick little update for you guys there at home. We're gonna do a quick 5-minute break, and then after the break, we have an interview ready with Broxah.
NLC 2026 tournament consists of a 10-team single round-robin format, where the top 4 teams qualify for a double elimination playoffs bracket. The bottom 2 playoffs teams start in the lower bracket, and all group stage matches are best of 1, where all playoffs matches, including the grand final, are best of 5. We made it easy for everybody to follow. All the matches in the group stage will be played on one weekly action-packed match day. Mark your calendar every first day from 8th of January. The last week of the winter split is Super Week. 3 days with playoffs, deciders, and the grand final. We kick off every match day in our brand new studio with new hosts, new guests, competitions, giveaways, and a load of league stuff. Our only promise, it will be different. It's still all about winning the title, but NLC 2026 is so much more. We're still the space for new talent and traditional teams, but we've also added new profiles, new teams, a wildcard option, and a load of bands of potential. Who would have thought that Forsen, Dumps, Sloppy Walrus, Expetu, and a bunch of other profiles would be competing against each other? In NLC, well, here we are. A new initiative is our guest spots, which will change every split. First team owner is Forsen, who will also be an active player in the winter split. For spring, we can only say that a new team will join, and it won't be boring. To add a bit of spice, we give all teams the option to swap in a true legend with an icon from one of the top League of Legends leagues. The team can decide if and when to swap a player, but they will only know the position of that player and not the name until the very last minute. Teams are awarded for participating in the fun, but they can choose not to go with a wild card.
Hello everyone, we are back in the studio after a short break, and we are still waiting for Broxah to get ready for us to interview him or ask him some questions, some dangerous questions about how it was to play against the legend Forsen. But yeah, we have something else cooked up for you guys. First, sorry, there are just voices in my head. As one does. Yeah, I would like for you to maybe help me prep some questions about like what do you guys want to know from Broxah here. Any good questions? Which
I have so many questions.
Maybe why he didn't pick Vel'Koz jungle? I think that's very crucial.
That's a valid question.
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, that's a good one.
Yeah, and also I think we want to know. Also, maybe the chat wants to know. Like the Teemo, the Lee Sin. Like he always when he streams, he plays a lot of Teemo, right? So I mean, kind of maybe asking where was the Teemo in this context. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, there's so many. I mean, in regards to the game, the picks. The moments, like in regards to his nervousness versus like how much he's tryharding, like because if you're playing against Forsen and you end up losing or underperforming, there could be some stuff there. The pride. When are we going to see a 100-hour stream? There's so many questions.
You want that? You want a 1 hour, 100 hour?
I want to see it, yeah.
Oh.
I want to see a Broxa subathon on Twitch where it's just like, you know, like it just endlessly keeps going.
Yeah, it's never ending. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be fun, and I also think it would be a fun challenge if you could do like a spin the wheel with like champions that you can pick. Because I mean, I've seen a lot of League of Legends streamers do that, where it's like, you know, oh, this game we have to like spin the wheel, and then they have to play that champion, and I think that would be cool for him. You know, maybe if he went into NLC with that, you know, challenge where he has to spin the wheel and play that champion in the jungle. I'm just saying.
He doesn't even need a manager. He has you.
Yeah, I mean,
you have so many great ideas. What that was so good.
Yeah, I mean, I work for this talent agency, not management. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. Anyways, Broxa, you know, no. Okay, so that's something interesting. I don't know. I think also like knowing about like how he felt as the pressure, because I mean, if you think about it, like surely he doesn't feel like that much pressure to perform. It's just another day at the job, you know, but at the same time, if he loses, like, is that the pressure? Like, will that ever be, you know, he will be remembered as the guy who lost to Forsen?
Yeah, could he ever live with that?
Yeah,
could he?
Right? Yeah. Could he?
Losing to a Swedish jungler.
And if he can't, then what do we do? Like, do we call someone? I don't know.
We only have one good Swedish jungler, and it's Yike. It's not Forsen.
Yeah.
Yike is good.
That's true. We have,
anyways, we have prepared a little segment for you guys about, you know, potentially getting better at League of Legends. So we have had our social media guy Malte explore if there are some unique ways that you can become better at League of Legends.
Become the best League of Legends player. Normally you would do scrims, grind solo queue, and do everything in your power to improve within the game. What if, by becoming the champion, you could create a mind-body connection that enables you to surpass the level of any other player previously seen? Today, we're gonna find out if that is the case. The first step to becoming the champion you want to be is, of course, the looks. And I've chosen Singed. More specifically, his Arcane Shimmer skin. So what do we need to do? The first thing is of course the body type. And in order to achieve that build, what you would undergo is a severe calorie deficit for maybe 4 to 6 weeks, which would create the optimal result. Of course, his playstyle is also running, so while in a calorie deficit, you should be running extensively. The next part is of course his hair, or lack of. And since I'm already bald, I mean, most of the work is already done. In order to achieve Singed iconic look, I could lower myself into a vat of acid, which would create sores all over my body. But that would also inhibit my League of Legends skills in a negative way, which means it kind of defeats the purpose of this video. So instead, I'm just gonna go and see if I can find the right outfit. In order to perfect the look, of course we need his iconic coat, his neck scarf, and the bandages. And right behind me is a second-hand store where we hopefully can find what we need. I think this one is pretty good actually. That's the first thing. Next is the coat. No coats, but the scarf is secured. And right over here, we're gonna find some bandages. Bandages secured. After perfecting the look, the next part is of course his abilities. And we're gonna start with his Q, Poison Trail. What I've done here is I've found a fart maxing tutorial where I'm gonna recreate what he does in this video in order to create the most foul stench of farts, which would in turn inflict the most damage.
This fart maxing recipe is the result of thousands of you commenting your most vile farts. We at ChatGPT ran deep research on your comments and found that these were the foods that would produce maximum stench. So now we're going to create the most vile fart in the name of science. Drink water from 1 can of black beans, 1 cup of lightly roasted Brussels sprouts, 3 overboiled eggs which we boiled for 15 minutes to maximize sulfur, aka that rotten egg stench, half a raw white onion, 1 whole raw crushed garlic. Finally, Diet Coke for added volume and pressure.
The idea here is using the fart maxing tutorial to create the most foul stench in human history. Furthermore, by utilizing Singed movement and my rigorous training regimen, I'm able to weave in and out in combat effortlessly, while farting to create maximum stench and thereby inflict maximum damage.
How'd that taste?
Singed E is of course called Fling. And in order to be able to throw the biggest champions, we'll need to undergo an extreme training regimen. That's why we're here in Pure Gym. And of course, the only exercise we have to do is throw this sandbag over the shoulder. And now to his ultimate, Insanity Potion. Rigorous testing has been done, but unfortunately we can't show you because it does contain illegal substances. However, has this made me better at League of Legends? Well, the jury's still out since I'm hard stuck low plat. What champion should we do next? Let us know in the comments. And
I stun locked, I think. Stun locked.
Yeah, I think that's a good word for whatever we just saw. I mean, props to Malde though, to actually undergo all this stuff to get the Cinch cosplay in. But,
I mean, I'm just sorry that now we have further spread the fart maxing recipe, because that should not be tried out at home, guys. In case you were like thinking about it, like.
Do you have experience with this fart maxing recipe?
I mean, I can just like I don't even want to imagine what it would smell like if you eat all of it. Like just the eggs alone, like.
I mean, as a medical professional, I do not recommend any of this, and I feel really, really bad for all his internal organs, and I wish his doctor the best of luck.
All right, we do have some more bad news in terms of fart maxing, but sadly, Broxy cannot join us right now for an interview, sadly. So that means that we are going to be moving on to the next game, which is LS versus Bulldog Esports. In the top lane here, we have Legs, Jungle, Noodle, Mid, Hunt, ADC. Oh my god, I don't even know how to say this. Ida, go.
We have, I think...
Suzy Effect, thank you.
Yes, oh my god.
And then we have,
I
of
cannot
course,
read either.
Kassing, our goat back in Splice, I remember. And then we have against LLS. Actually, here we do see the players from Bulldog Esports. They have been on a pretty good spree lately. They recently, if I recall correctly, they won against Arctic Pandas last week. That was a pretty big win for them.
Yeah.
Any thoughts, guys, on Bulldog Esports?
I mean, Kassing, I've casted with him in the past. He's a great guy. He's an absolute amazing guy. What a profile he is for the esports world, and just the routine and the history that he has, all the merits. I think he's like one of the biggest contributing factors when it comes to calls, when it comes to just taking over the map. So I think Kassing might be the big key for them here.
Yeah.
No, I agree with Kassing, and he's been around for so long. I competed against him as well, but many years ago, and he just keeps on. You know, he's still solid.
The man that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
Keeps on giving. Yeah, no, I mean, them winning last week against Arctic Pandas, I think that was very, very, that was what they needed, because as we know, Arctic Pandas are a very good team with solid players as well. So I think Bulldog really showed up, and it really shows that they have such a stable roster and they can actually compete at the highest in the NLC, right? So, I mean, I'm excited to see how they're gonna perform today. I think I might have to if we do predictions now, I don't know, Proxy, you're the one, but I mean...
Save it.
Okay, I will save it.
Okay, next up we of course do have their components, actually, their opponents, Lundqvist Lightside, or LLS, where in top lane we have Elijah, Jungle, Clears, Mid, Matisse, ADC, Royak, and support we have Soul. I mean, they have also been, doing pretty decent, I would say. They're not at the top of the table. They're not one of the 4-1 teams that we see a few of, at least. They're right now at 3-2, which, I don't know. I mean, I feel like their roster is pretty decent. I think for sure, like, they could pull something off. So what do you guys think?
I mean, they are the fake Swedish team. That is just, Jacke, I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They started off this season of NLC with the Swedish derby between Leo and Lundqvist Lightside. Leo won. They had a full Swedish roster. Lundqvist Lightside doesn't have a single Swedish player. There's a reason they won. That's all I'm saying.
Imposters, or what are you saying?
Yeah. It's like Swedish imposters. They're Swedish imposters. And nobody can say Lundqvist except the Swedish people, like word Lundqvist. So, but in this matchup, I still gotta give it to Lundqvist Lightside because I need Bulldog to lose so that Leo can win the league. You know, that's all.
Okay, so you're like playing some chess over here with
Yeah,
mechanics.
yeah.
Okay. Donato, you have?
Yeah, no. I think Bulldogs are looking really good. Lightside is, as you already mentioned, like a little bit more of a middle of the table team. But I don't know. For some reason, I think that they're going to win today. So I'm going to go with Lightside.
Yeah, we can go with predictions all the way around.
Yeah, I mean, okay, you're gonna say Lightside.
I'm gonna go with the underdog. Yeah, I am.
The underdog. I mean, I will take the upper dog and say Bulldog Esports is gonna take the win. I really think they looked solid last week, and I think they will also perform great today.
Yeah, and you're already
The fake Swedish passports will take it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're also cheering because you're playing for the chess. I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I have to be like team opposite of Sweden, regardless of what I'm doing, unless it's Forsen. So, I mean, I guess I'm also going with Bulldog Esports here. All right, we have the casters ready, so we are sending it over to them.
Hello, everybody. Getting ourselves ready to go into our second game of the day. Sorry about the delays, everybody, but we'll bring up the draft as soon as possible and then get ourselves into the second game. Yeah, Bulldog. I mean, these guys have been really, really solid the whole time. What are we making of them, Trouble?
I mean, I feel like Bulldog is a really hard team for me to put my finger on because I feel like they look solid top 3 one day and then they make the silliest mistakes and then they look middle of the pack. I feel like this has always been... Yeah, I feel like this has always been the story with Bulldog. It feels like always the bridesmaid, never the bride kind of deal.
Yeah.
Like always third, they're sort of chasing the top, but they can't really get there. And they always have very promising rosters. And we always get rookies that are guided by Kasing. And Kasing has these like incredible performances, but never really gets there with the rest of the team. So I feel like this team looks pretty decent. They've had some pretty high highs where they looked really strong. So now I'm looking to see if they can actually stabilize.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you say stabilize. They are undefeated this season. They beat AP, who me and you both said were our vote as the best team. And I still stand by. I genuinely do still believe that AP are the best team in the league. But Bulldog are a solid second. And they're looking to contest that theory and actually place themselves as first. And you are right. This is a team that have always chased that podium finish. And have never been able to translate it into anything major, anything big. Genuinely, this could be the season. This could be the first time where we see Bulldog actually find that victory and, you know, go the distance. But here we go. Into picks and bans. Drafts are all donezo at this point. What are they going to be looking to pick up as their first pick? Rise is open, which has obviously been a pretty big staple. The Rumble's also open. Yeah.
Yep. Oriana has always been picked from some teams. However, as you remember, LLS have this strategy where they're like, hey, we're going to first pick Ambessa, which is Elijah's best champion. And if you pick Renekton into it, we're going to swap Ambessa into the jungle. If you do not pick Renekton into it, we will ban it 4-5, and then we can actually play Ambessa. However, with the Ambessa being banned, it opens up other possibilities for carry top lane, such as the Bramble that we've seen here. Now, the two possible scenarios is you're either going to counter it, we've seen Ryze and we've seen Aurora into it, or you're going to try to neutralize it with things like the Cassante, the Ornn, or the Sion, like anything tanky. This time around, it's going to be the Cassante.
Alrighty, well, it's just going to be a pretty big, the great neutralizer that is Cassante. Also very capable of dueling if he can get on top of you. See what the next pickup is going to be here for the side of Bulldog. Could look just towards a pathway to see or mid. In this case, going to lock down that Rise as their answer there. Give that over to the mid side. And now, light side to answer. What are they going to be looking for? Obviously, some level of mid answer into this Rise. And then I assume a jungler at this point.
I mean, right here, what I'm seeing with Rumble a lot is Pantheon. But because now your Rumble is playing into Cassante, I don't know if you necessarily want to play Pantheon unless you lock in Talia. If you lock in Talia right here, Pantheon works great and you can play for both sides of the map, right? But top of the map, usually like trying to dive a Cassante is not the best case scenario. But since you have locked the Talia, I would love to see the Pantheon alongside it, grab the double semi-globals and just perma ult ball.
Let's see what they have lined up here for the side of Bulldogs. Their answer, obviously, the Yasuo being hovered for Lightside as their answer, but I don't think we're going to be seeing Yasuo anywhere unless they have something really fun cooked up in the bot lane. Not going to be the case though. Just go towards that Alistar. Typically, we've seen Yanara as an answer to.
See, that's not an Alistar, my guy. That is a Corki.
Yeah, I know. I said they had Yasuo hovered, and I was like, oh my god, it's a Yasuo Ali bot lane. Nope, Lightside want to find this win over the undefeated Bulldog so far. And yep, looks like I was on the money. The Yanara, the typical answer to the Corki.
See, the funny thing is that the Corki was brought out as answer to the Yanara. Now, the Nami being locked here kind of opens up a lot of possibilities. The most recent one that we have seen a lot of in the LEC is the Caitlyn Nami that the Los Ratones brought out as a long-range lane, a bully. You get more range than the Corki. You can actually perma-push. However, if that is the case, you've opened up yourself to kind of big counterpick right here. Things like the Blitzcrank work great into Nami lane. Things like the Nautilus also. So any kind of aggro support that can be played from the side of LLS is pretty much very scary playing into basically double immobile bot lane with Nami.
Yeah, it's a really strong pick. Also, looking just to ban away some of the harder lanes. The Bard going away. Wanted to make sure they don't just neutralize out the double range bot lane. On the other side, you can just look, you just look to ban out the ADCs here. The Caitlyn, obviously old school Nami duo is the Lucian as well. There's a couple of options available to them. They're going to take away the Ezreal and just really deal with that poke variant of the lane.
Yeah, I feel like Ezreal is really strong right here since there's no tanky members on the side of LLS as well. And I feel like things that spark to mind right here is that, of course, LLS have not necessarily chosen their jungle, and neither has Bulldog. I feel like the one thing that comes to mind right here is the Mundo, one of the strongest picks on the map right now and globally, if you will. And I feel like it would work wonders for the side of Bulldog. Very low danger, with really high scaling.
Yeah. Well, Bulldog continues to just deal away with any kind of like ranged lane bullies that could match the Nami, because that's what you're playing for. And to be fair to Lightside, I actually really would hate the idea of them picking up a ranged lane bully here. I think they need engage. They are heavily lacking on that front. Bulldog also somewhat lacking into engage. Your only real angle is right now through the angle of, or the avenue of the Cassante. So Bulldog going to look to try and get himself as comfortable of a jungle matchup as possible. Someone who can really impact the game. Get himself their ADC locked down here. Something that can be a very, very powerful duo with the Nami. I said it earlier, the Lucian Nami is an old classic. And the answer for that, need engage here for Lightside. So the Nautilus, Leona, things like that. Rel as well, obviously.
I feel like I don't care too much about the engage, but Nautilus is a really hard counter into Nami. You get a Q through. I feel like you can burn a flash really easy from Nami. You can kill it in the early game. So it's kind of dangerous. Yes, you have push with Lucian Nami because you get to poke a lot. But when that Nautilus Q does land, and post level 6 as well, where he actually has sticking power with his ult, it becomes like a very scary lane for the Nami. They're going to lock that one in. And now, of course, we're looking for the jungler. Pantheon, again, been one of the most prominent junglers who's more aggro, if you want to pair that up with Talia, and then you can perma-punish bot lane, but just taking those semi-globals and just perma-use them for the bot side of the map.
All right, what are Lightside going to be looking in as their final pick here, looking towards that jungle. Still plenty of powerful junglers up, like the Vi and things like that. I know you're a Vi hater, but is there, and they're going to lock in the Pantheon, so go for something which obviously pairs very well with that Talia.
Vi haters too.
Also, great follow-up. Honestly, I really like Lightside's draft. I think it's really nice.
Now, Slam Mundo. I feel like Mundo is what makes sense here for the sort of Bulldog. You're preparing a front to back. You've got Rise. You've got short range with the likes of Lucian and the Nami. You need a lot of front line. On the money right there from the coaching staff of Bulldog. You've got 2 meat shields as well. That's a very... Oh, they're actually going to switch it last minute to the J4. Okay, more engage, more aggression.
I mean, I like it. I think it's a nice draft there. You took a picture of that, right? Just so I can quickly refresh my mind. You didn't. It's fine. It's fine.
Nope.
Yeah, I think Lightside have a nice draft on that front. Other side, Bulldog again being very consistent. I do think they also have some really good tools. I love Cassante as a neutralizer into the Rumble lane. Rumble being such an oppressive pick over the last, however long now. He's been he's been staple top for an incredibly long time at this point. And, you know, Cassante, a fantastic answer to that. Yeah, all in all, I like what both comps are trying to do. I would like you to give me like a proper detailed breakdown on what we actually expect from this game, because I do feel like we have teams who are playing on roughly similar planes. I do think Bulldog are a little higher right now, but it's not quite like our last game where it was like, well, great jobs from Force Wines, but they suck, so it's kind of cooked for them.
Don't worry, I'm currently stalking the stream, so the second the pick gets locked in, I'm just gonna screenshot
I
see.
see.
So we can actually look at the look at the compositions, because I feel like that Java was literally locked in last second right there as the draft swept away. We're gonna be in game in approximately 1 minute, hopefully, maybe. But yeah, so far I'm looking at both the compositions right here. Obviously, one is a lot more proactive and the other one is a lot more reactive. You've got to meet heavy shields in the front line. Never mind, because the Mundo never got locked in. I got debated by my own eyes right here. But you've got Javan that you can play through in the early game. And right now I'm going to link it to you so you can actually see it too. Boom. Boom.
Ah, there we go.
Never mind, we're going game. Who needs that? Who needs that? We're going game.
Here we are on to the Rift. Bulldog, obviously, with this Lucian Nami, they need to get ahead early. That is the game plan. As Soul immediately takes a little bit of poke, but the damage is just too damn high from Sizefek and Kasing. And that's going to be all of that for now. Just a light little bit of poke.
I feel like that pot was more than a lot, though, because that has taken one of the two pots from Soul's inventory, and that's pretty big, right? Because we're looking for that level 3 for Nautilus to also have his shield available for him. You're looking for that level 3 to try and be a bit more threatening onto the Nami. Obviously, Sizefek had to use his barrier, but this is how we have seen, like, for the past 2 years, that Eddie carries will use that barrier super early. It was the heal first, and then became the barrier when they swapped the summoners, just to gain a lot more control of the lane. Ooh.
Oh, that was close. I've seen more ridiculous Nautilus hooks hit. Champion has the most annoying hook in the game.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't think he would have wanted that hook. He was hooking into
that would have been bad for him.
A full 6-minute wave with Lucian Nami on him. Now, of course, it is going to be the first strike right here for Sizefek. I'm not sure if he would have liked to see the electrocute, but of course, he's playing for the poke right here, so he can work really nicely into the Corki, and I feel like Souls and Roiki are going to be playing underneath the tower for majority of the time right here. You see both junglers are pathing towards the bot side, but with Sizefek and Kasink having full push down bot lane, I'm pretty sure that Noodle is going to feel more than confident walking into the bot side river and taking the Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, the real question is Claire's going to look for some level of a potential dive or outplay option, as that Lex just going to get a proxy farm off here. So, going to throw down the sweeper, clear out the ward. And that's a nice one, actually, because they knew that Clears was going to look for a gank. If they could spot him on his Krugs, they'd have a really good timer on where he is right now. As he's a little bit faster than Noodle on the clear. Just a little bit. Actually, no, I think Noodle's beating him.
He should be pretty even right here. It's just whoever gets to walk down bot lane, right? I feel like I am favoring Noodle right here. Since, as you will see, the positioning right now, if you see it on your minimap, it's Sizefek and Kasink more towards the river. They play more aggressively right here, try to punish. Since the HP bars are going to be pretty low from the sort of LLS. And now Clears is around. He's charged his passive.
Yeah, Sizefek's going to go for the flash out to safety. Kasing trying to break away. Clears jumped in. There's the flag drag onto 2. Everyone's getting very low off the back of this one. Noodle, though, is going to secure first blood into the bubble. Clears goes down. Noodle opens with a triple kill. Flag drag. Roy flashes to safety. No triple for him, but Bulldog starting strong.
Noodle, one of our most aggressive junglers that we've had in the NLC for the longest time. I remember even back in 2022, he's the guy who's flashing through the Baron Pit level 2 with red buff to invade blue buff. And I feel like he has been a difference maker right here for Bulldog. Always happy to gank in the early game. I feel like the Mundo wouldn't have had the exact same result in this particular 3v3 down bot lane, but that Javan worked wonders. The double knock-up, now he's getting the Brutalizer into his inventory as well. So pretty good stuff right here from Noodle. He actually dates the bot lane Scuttle Crab because of that fight. He would be too late, and then his Raptors would get invaded, but here he's right on time to defend them. At least I think.
He's
No, he's not
able
really
to break
defending.
away.
He's trying to defend them. Smite fight. his 900. Hunt. Ghost.
He's going to just look for the flag. The drag does get the knock-up. Well, doesn't get the knock-up, sorry, onto Matthias, but is able to get himself into melee range as Clears now throws up the W for a bit of passive movement speed, but Hunt's going to keep the lockdown. There's the flag. There's the drag. There's the kill. Hunt able to pick it up.
Beautiful. I feel like Noodle read the map so fantastically. He sacked the Skullcrab top bot lane to get to his top side because he knows that Pantheon will open up top, which means that his Raptors would be stolen if he wasn't there to defend them. So that was a fantastic brain move right there from Noodle to read the map, ditch the Skullcrab, go straight to his top side, defend the Raptors, get another kill onto his Rise. So great awareness right here from the Bulldog jungler.
Really, really nice from him. And Hunt got a massive chunk over Matthias as well. Just can't really play thanks to that earlier trade. And Hunt is just going to zone him off. Make sure he doesn't get the cannon. That's crazy, actually. Oh, there we go. -1. He's able to get the experience at least.
Good stuff right here from Hunt. Playing to the absolute limits of the laning phase. I mean, there's no HP. There's no mana for Mattis. Souls is lurking around.
I think it's too risky with Kasing here. He can pop that W for the heal, the ebb and flow. And then Hunt can just let's turn the fight around. Knowing that Matthias has no mana to keep it going. Oh, this is so hex flashing. I think more than anything, just to get a safer path through his own jungle as he could there. That's so rough. And he still takes a bubble from Kasing.
And this started from Noodle being threatened at his Raptors to him getting the kill, threatening enemy Raptors, taking enemy Raptors, and taking the Skullcrab that he left unchecked at the very beginning of that time. And I feel like he might have actually the time to do Dragon as well as Mattis.
They found the lockdown. They're going to throw everything forward there. Kasing coming in. They're going to try for the interrupt. The Root Prison does it. And Hunt takes the kill.
All Hunt had to do was just walk up and press a button. And that
Scissor effect. No, he dodges out. They do find the stun, but into the bubble. Noodle may be in real danger. Sorry, Clears is the one who's in danger. Got my junglers muddled up as he is going to be burning down. That's going to be the dash forward from Scissor effect. And Noodle smites him for the kill. Down he goes.
That's an incredible early game from Bulldog, which is something we would have never said last year. Bulldog was synonymous with having a horrible early game into finding insane fights in the mid to late game through Kasing and through his engage to bring the game back. But this early game has been absolutely phenomenal. From reading enemy jungle to having fantastic 2v2 skirmishes to 3v3 skirmishes to Noodle wrapping around again.
Oh, this is just putting all of it in place here for the side of Bulldog. 5 kills up, almost 3,000 gold up at 7 minutes. Really substantial lead for the Bulldog members. And that money is honestly in pretty good places. You know, Jarvan maybe not the biggest facilitator of the 4 kills. Maybe you'd like your Lucian to have that. But he's able to now use that gold lead and move it around the map to try and secure more winning lanes for the team. He also got 2 kills onto Hunt as well. It is rough right now for Lightside.
Yeah, meanwhile, Elijah is supposed to be the guy that's ahead, right? And he is ahead. You can't necessarily get like a 3,000 gold lead on your own up the top side. You will constantly and consistently be up onto the Cassante, 300-400 gold. It's only 7 minutes, right? Like, there's only so much you can be up in a lane, right? He's 10 CS up, he's 400 gold up, he's doing great. But at the end of the day, the rest of the map is falling apart. This Cassante is going to bank up the MR, and the 2 champions that can actually harm him, which is going to be the early game Talia and the Rumble, after that level 6, they won't be able to scratch him anymore. And this is where this game starts becoming problematic, and I really love the switcheroo at the end of the draft. They were showing us the Mundo very clearly from the sort of Bulldog, and then they were like, screw it, lock in J4, and it has paid off massively in that early game.
It has been an incredibly rough one for them. Hunt just going to get himself pressure in that mid lane, which they can now translate towards this dragon spawning up. It's only the first dragon, actually. I feel like we're so much later in the game just because of how much action we've seen, but it is Clears who's been found. Tidal Wave, Bubble, and Kasing. You know what? You've played pretty well. You've earned that kill, buddy.
Yeah, well, Clears just got cleared by a fish. Kasing claiming the kill, as you mentioned as well, and his whole jungle is going to be going away to the hands of Noodle as he has his own quadrant of the jungle to clear out, and surely eventually someone will take that dragon. Now, the problem with the Hextech Dragon early on is that this guy is one of the hardest dragons to take in the game. The first one would be Mountain, and the second one would be Hextech. So you actually need your team there to be able to take it down, or it does a lot of damage. Hunt, can he get out? Ooh, slick.
He's just about able to make the escape there. Noodle pinging his way up. He's got a big old gold lead. He's feeling pretty comfortable with it. Lex throwing down the ultimate, the all out. Actually, just still keeping the timer on. Noodle secures himself yet another kill. And it is another amazing performance from them, as we're going to see Scissorfeck actually looking to jump in onto Kasing. Does get a little bit of damage off here. Scissorfeck not going to be under any real threat. And it looks like the Dragon actually may just be the option. They're going to trade Dragon for grubs. Honestly, for Lightside, I think that's the best trade, because they can use those grubs to push the towers out and continue to grow their lead over Lightside.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I would have rather seen a dragon stacking earlier on from the sort of Bulldogs, since they have been so dominant on the map. They have been so good at pushing that bot lane and having a lot of control over the bot side of the map, that I would have liked to see them pressure through the timer on the dragons, right? Oh, the Q connects. No flash.
Oh, they are able to find it. Hunt is going to get jumped onto. Down he goes. Meanwhile, Noodle now in some serious danger. Is going to try and keep himself going. They got one shutdown, but they didn't get the second.
A big move right there from the sort of LLS. They grab the dragon and a shutdown onto that Rise over in the mid lane. Goes to the pockets of the Pantheon. I feel like Clears really doesn't need the influx of gold in his wallet right now, since he's about 1,500 gold behind in this early game. 5-0 and 3 from Noodle, who's been absolutely tearing apart the map. We mentioned Elijah and how he hasn't necessarily been a victim of Noodle yet, but long and behold, he appeared over the top of the map. But yeah, again, the conversation about the dragons, when a team is ahead, I feel like it's really important that you start stacking the dragons, because then you pressure your opponents through time. When you are one dragon away from soul, and that soul is actually really important, then you can actually pretty much solidify the game, right? Seal the coffin right there and then when the soul goes down and your opponents are not ready yet or don't have the items to fight you on that second and that minute that the dragon spawns.
Well, going to just continue to trade up here. Let's keep it going. Tidal Wave makes the connection. Scissorfeck gets a lot of damage onto Soul, and that's going to be enough to secure the kill onto him. Down he goes. And I think Roy Q also may find himself a little bit toasted here, as Noodle decides not to jump forwards and is just going to steal away some camps.
Again, a lot of pressure down the bottom of the map for Bulldog. Yoink! The smite comes through from Clears right there. Noodle loses the 50-50, but LLS lose a lot of tower plates down bot lane. And look over towards the Rise as well. Like, Hunt has been having great positioning right here. He's sort of blocking the Talia from walking in. And as you can see on your minimap, Mats has to take the long way around if he wants to play for the bot side. But now that Rise has showed mid, they might be looking for an opportunity.
It's a little hard though. Hunt can also join very quickly with his jump.
Jump. Realm Warp?
Realm Warp, that's the one I'm looking for. Yeah, it's a jump.
Jump!
A body jump.
Not, but sure. Oh, Kasing. No, Scissorfeck, super low.
Scissorfeck's going low here. He might actually just be going down. They're going to bring in the knock-up as the shutdown is traded, but it's going to cost them 2 lives. Bubble onto the scuba diver. And he's just going to run out of breath. That's going to be another kill over to Noodle. Double kill. He is 7-0 right now. This is a full lethality Jarvan, so ignore what I was saying about the gold lead. He can use the gold.
Man, we had, last year at EMEA Masters, we had a Jarvan. I can't remember. Was it Manatee? I don't remember, man. He had hubris. Where is my hubris here? Like, I want some stacking going on, because Noodle is tearing apart the map. Let's see. Oh, the Q landed onto Scissorfeck. That's absolutely legal stuff, especially with Ian Flash up onto the Lucian right here. But Scissorfeck takes a Q to the face. Bulldog are very quick to capitalize and join down bot lane, and they clear up the rest of the fight. But Scissorfeck getting Q'd down there, sus.
Really, really nice. Yeah, I'm going to see, again, Noodle making his way towards topside. Again, lethality Jarvan. He's got Axiom Arc. He's got Profane Hydra. Like, he's going to be absolutely popping people right now. Very, very scary to go into him. As it looks like, Matthias, just about dodges away. Gets tickled by the end of the culling there. Not going to be able to translate that into anything major.
mean,
And again,
that's
I feel
5,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
2,000 of that is on the Javan. And he's not necessarily the hardest scaling champion you can imagine. There is a lot of squishiness. However, Mattis is looking for Noodle.
Yeah, they are looking for. Remember, Noodle does a lot of damage, but it's very squishy. Roy EQ flashes away. Hunt dodges on the phosphorus bomb. And they're out. Both of them.
No Trusha Barrage, no Karth Assault. Dearest Karthus. Please press R. Sincerely, your mid laner. None of that in here. Don't think we've seen a Karthus in so long as well, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But the copy pass is really funny. Hunt forces the flash out of Roy Q, which is very important. Noodle's probably licking his lips on that. None of this Javan has been a huge factor in this early game. 12 out of 12 kill participation for Noodle. He has literally been the fire start on every single one of those fights. They're gonna push in another wave down bot lane, and I'm pretty sure that in their sights there's the next dragon, right? They've got the extra items in their inventories, 2 items on this Lucian, and this is where the spike comes, right? The rapid fire cannon together with the Essence River is where you're truly looking to play.
They know Noodle's here.
They know.
He flags, he drags, he flashes, Soul flashes after, looks for the hook, just gonna throw down the deck charge. He just cataclysms into 4! Here comes Hunt though! They're pinned! They're overloaded! Soul's getting heavily chunked out as Kasing's made his way forwards, looking for the chase. They've got Lex coming forwards as well. That's gonna be the end of the scuba diver. They trade it out. Honestly, that's very worth for Lightside.
How did they know? Was there vision on Noodle staying? Was there a ward that expired? I'm not sure. Oh no, RIP. Clear's getting caught right here. Hunt ulting forward into the Rumble Flame. Oh!
He's taking a lot of damage. Overheated. Tidal wave comes through. Not going to be quite enough. Hunt just needs to find one more route, but he's getting too low. The poke just adding up too much. Elijah doing a lot of damage there. He's going to be able to send them packing.
Playing with fire just a little bit. Hunt absolutely sending it into the Rumble. Elijah has the flash as Lex ults him backwards. The bubble's going to land.
Yeah, able to find it. Elijah going very low here. Lex doesn't quite find the knockback, but Soul's made his way forwards as well. Lex is just going to all in Elijah. Finds him with the Q3 as he gets a little bit of healing off from Kasing. Flashing to safety. Misses another Q. Can he finish Roy?
No way.
The healing from Kasing is too damn much. Lex finally falls, but Kasing's bubble is going to be that last breath to secure the kill as he's using his passive to speed him up to safety. They're going to throw down the Grand Starfall though. Kasing is in completely a different location, lands the bubble and swims to safety.
Okay, I will say Bulldog have been getting a little bit too aggressive in these fights. Yes, they have the extra items, but they're not using them as they should. When you've got 2 items, Essence River, Rapid Fire, you slam that Lucian now in mid lane. Anyone who walks up gets so chunked that then you suddenly control the whole map 4 versus 5, which hasn't been the case. The fact that right now, LLS, not only do they get the fight right there, but they also grab the second dragon, wins them time on the map. Times that is so precious for the Rumble to get items, for the Corki to get items. So it's a little bit scary as Noodle ends up dying here. Hunt has no flash.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem when you do have a squishy Jarvan.
Weird.
The problem is this Jarvan's fed, but he's also so squishy, but like he's just very easy to take out. And it is a short range comp from Bulldog. They take a little bit too much damage on the way in. They are a little smoked.
Again, that was a 1,500 gold lead from Noodle that has existed since minute 10, I want to say. Hasn't necessarily extended that lead, and he's been dying a couple of times. I feel like Bulldog, again, they're spreading themselves thin. Play around the Lucian. That is the member that's going to get you the biggest poke right now on the map. Use it as your weapon. And let's see what happened on the replay down bot lane. Noodle, he's looking for the Rumble right here. I think he walks straight into the Rumble plus the Corki. Yeah, the Equalizer drops. He's absolutely burning. They didn't expect the Corki rotation right there, but you kind of should, because bot lane had just reset, right? That Corki was just dead.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Very rough one for them there, as we are going to see. Pinging around the Baron area is... Oh, no, we're good. My screen froze for a second there, but we're okay. Hunt going to be able to pick himself up the Scuttle Crab.
That's a big Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, it is a big... That's literally what it is. It is a... It is a malformed Scuttle Crab.
Homegrown Scuttle Crab. Lex.
Just taxis out the way! Holy moly, and escaping a kill. He did him so dirty.
Just Ksante things. He went from a 1v4 to Sia with the kill.
We need a replay of that. We need a replay of that. He went from basically Baron Pit to mid lane. Thank you.
Nah.
Oh, wait.
Wait. Wait.
Was it
Wait,
fight?
no.
Nice, I got a kill.
Noodle is dead again. No way. No way, right?
Noodle's falling apart, man. Okay, I think now we have time to watch that replay, guys. I think we got a little bit over-eager there. There it is. LA.
There you go. All right, so...
This is crazy.
Lex actually has a really good flank right here. But I feel like the second he walks into clears, then everyone sort of turns around and goes towards that Ksante, trying to basically 1v4 because you can't kill him. Otherwise, never mind, you can kill him in general. Roy Q standing too close to the wall gives him an out with the ult.
Oh, I hate Ksante so much. That character is absolutely bonkers.
Oh, Ksante.
Absolutely bonkers. It's like you fight Ksante in the jungle and he can just taxi you and one of your members out.
It was like he went from a 1v4 to making you 1v4. How was that?
It literally did. He literally turned it from a 1v4 into a 1v3 in his favor. As there's the tidal wave, hits onto everyone. Kassim does go down. Can Hunt put enough damage out with Scissorfeck in the back? Lex is going to chase forwards. There's going to be one kill answered out. They rail warp 2 into Elijah. The Cataclysm lands onto 3. The flashes come out, and Soul is cut by the Equalizer. Double kill for Lex.
Okay, this started as a disaster, but I feel like LLS are slowly but surely scaling the 2 items onto the Corki. Going for the Guardian Angel next item onto the Pantheon, 2 items from the Rumble. Slowly but surely, they're getting these items, and I think Noodle is sending it a little too much, man. He is literally made of paper. Look at his items. They're pure AD, 0 tankiness onto him. So the second he presses his Cataclysm, he's into 3-4 members that can all melt him. One thing that LLS are not lacking is damage, because they have 4 damage dealers and an engaged champ. So if Noodle sends it, then he instantly dies, which means that in the end, that was a support for a jungler trade, which could have resulted in a Baron had they played it a little bit slower, maybe gotten another pick. But since they lost Noodle, who's the smite holder, that resulted in pretty much a dead even trade. And again, LS having the 2 dragons means that they can delay the game 10 more minutes.
Yeah, really, really nice there for the side of LLS, but do you still worry that Bulldog have a pretty substantial lead? My major concern is Noodle is falling off. Like, he is nosediving in relevance. He's only 800 gold up right now. Claire's, you know, it's actually a lot more simple to play the Pantheon than a Lethality Jarvan, because you just have to land the stun and your team can find the follow-up. You got the perfect champ for that with the Talia. This is exactly why you pair these 2 together. Good equalizer there from Elijah just to clear out the wave. But Noodle, I mean, he hits a fat ult. We saw him hit a massive ult onto everyone. And he gets absolutely smoked by the rest of the team inside. It's really rough for him. As Hunt does need to be a little careful here. Takes a bit of damage.
Another tower going down to the side of LLS, and again that gold lead is sort of shrinking. Right here, you see they can't walk into their both at jungle, right? As Pantheon sends the ult in with Roy Q. Mattis, Sisyphec has the flash.
Oh, what a hook! Into the kill onto Scissorfeck. Clears is able to pick that one up. They got Dragon, but it came at a heavy cost. Can they defend more here? They do have the wraparound potential if they want to go for it, but I think they're just going to give the tower up.
And that is exactly what I meant by they have a 10-minute buffer on them. Right there, they had no vision towards the bot side jungle. They couldn't enter and they couldn't contest with the dragon. However, because they got the first 2 ones, they could play a little bit more aggressive into getting that kill, right? They saw Sisyphec a little bit too far forward. They jumped on him with Royki first, and the Pantheon ult, and Mattis came in with Talia as well. So this is the beauty of having 2 semi-globals, the fact that you can get jumped on at any possible minute from any angle. Mattis and Clears have been making some really proactive moves on the map so far, and Bulldog, I'm not gonna lie to you, they've been looking too careless in this mid game. They've not been properly setting up their vision to play for those objectives. They've been overextending. They've been getting caught on side lanes. So I feel like whatever we said earlier, where it's like, hey, Bulldog are really good in the mid game, right? In terms of fighting fights. It's been the opposite here. They've been great in the early and they've been fumbling mid.
Yeah, they really have. It's very unlike them, actually. They are looking for a potential pick onto the Pantheon. Cataclysm's there available to Noodle, but he's not going to be given the opportunity. Lex just going to pull multiple people towards him. This Cassante still 5-1. Lex is very tanky, very hard to push through. And I think if Bulldogs are playing as a united team like we have seen them do a couple of times now, at that point it's a lot harder to kill Sizzafek when you've got to get through Lex on the Cassante.
We'll see. That Cassante can die pretty easy, as we mentioned before, as well. 4 damage dealers. They're pushing down that mid lane tower. That's gonna go down, and I feel like eyes on the prize, right? Purple Worm is up. Baron should be the next objective that Bulldog should be looking for. Again, I have not necessarily seen them harvest that power that that 2-item to 3-item Lucian has. They've not been really using the Lucian Nami combo to just poke people out of existence in this mid game. They are pinging the Baron right now. They have a bunch of vision, not only inside this jungle, but also the lanes, and Noodle is going to start it up.
Yeah, I'm going to immediately go for that one. It's the Baron. Can they contest? They've got the Equalizer, they've got the Grand Starfall, and Kasing is slowly getting poked out here. Light side looking to try and get the dissuade on. Lex jumps forward, misses the Q2. There goes the tidal wave. And Bulldog, they're just peeled off.
And if I'm not wrong, I feel like this is the iteration of Baron that does the most damage. Sizzafek and Kasing caught. No flash on Lucian.
He tries to go for the dash away, but the seismic shove is going to end his days. Again, Sizzafek just caught on totally the wrong area, like away from his team, and it just gives an instant opportunity for those globals on light side to be used.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is very miscoordinated by Bulldog, and LLS are super quick on the trigger. Pantheon, Talia, Mattis clears have been so fast at capitalizing on particularly Sizzafek, pushing too far forward. Kasing having to blow his flash on this fight as well, which means that this Nami is going to be a sitting duck. You can very easily use that Nautilus, use again the Talia plus Pantheon combo to get onto Kasing, take him out. You take half of that Lucian Nami power away by killing the Nami. No more buffs, no more heals, no more speed ups. So we'll see how LLS, I truly do believe that there is a chance LLS turn this around. They've got the damage at this point. 3 items on the Corki, 3 items on Talia. So close to Guardian Angel for clears as well. And Shadow Flame almost ready. Unless this is going to be an Hourglass for Elijah, which is also a possibility right here. I mean, the items are coming through really nicely. They're looking for top.
Looks like they are just sending everyone onto Lex on the Cassante, but I don't know, man. It's going to take a long time. It's going to be hard work to kill him, and that will just give time for Bulldog to translate that into something else. Sizzafek now playing very respectful when he hasn't got his team in immediate proximity. Hunt's able to shove a wave in on the bot side. Someone has to go answer that. Because it looks like they found Kasing here. Equalizer, lockdown, committed the ultimate. They may look for Sizzafek off this. He's just going to dash to safety. The team need to come in and save him because Clears is so damn quick. There comes out the culling from Sizzafek. Just gets a light poke off and a dissuade. But ultimately, yeah.
Flashdown on Kasing in the previous skirmish. Instantly punished on the next one. LLS so fast on the trigger. This will be the 3rd Dragon, and so point for LLS. Infernal Soul can turn games around. Noodle might be looking for a steal here, but walking into 4 members will result in a Baron if he dies. So he's gonna do his Gromp. See that Soul point going over to the side of LLS, and we see in the small replay on the side of our screens, Kasing walked the plank and ended up dead. You don't walk the catwalk and walk out alive. LLS made sure of that, and that is Soul point for LLS.
I think it's honestly the biggest issue that Bulldog are having is they are playing so scattered. Like, their bot lane are very squishy and very, very easy to kill. Very easy to kill. 2 very squishy people. You know, you have the E on Sizzafek, but it's a very short range dash. So it's not like a hyper mobile ADC. And that's just making it easy to find that guaranteed lockdown with the point and click stuns. They've got 2 point and click stuns, which they can easily follow up with the seismic shove. And time again, Bulldog are struggling because their bot lane are getting caught out here. They need to play as a whole unit, but then you can't really manage waves and keep your bot lane completely covered at all times. So it is a hard angle for Bulldog to play, and I think Lightside doing a fantastic job playing the punish here. Hunt is going to take a hook, but he's going to get a lot of damage thrown onto him. They do find the culling onto Soul. That's going to be the shutdown, though, onto the Rise. Teleport from Lex is too damn late. And, yeah, Bulldog losing yet another member.
He should have just flashed. The second that anchor from Nautilus comes out, you're literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. Sandwiched by LNS, you have to flash the wall or you die. And for Lex, I mean, like, you don't have any other side lane pressure, right? You could actually dump Hunt on a side lane, but he has to be on the side lane that's closest to the objective you're about to contest for. And if Hunt pressures out top lane, this is going to get caught by Mattis and clears. So you don't have the chance to send your Rise into a side lane. You have to send your Cassante, but your Cassante is the only BP member that can actually face check it and also tank a lot of the abilities from the side of LLS. Bulldog are just literally getting caught after caught after caught, and they don't really have a plan on how they can change that unless they actually group up with Cassante.
Yeah. And the problem is they need Cassante to sort side lanes out, but they want to force objectives. It's very messy from the side of Bulldog right now, and they're really struggling to handle it. And also, can we just pull our attention towards jungle once again? Because Noodle, who was massively up in gold, started this game 4-0 basically, is now 7-4 and is up 400 gold. He is building a Guardian Angel. This is a full send it, find the burst, and go down and hope that the revive's going to be enough.
I would have wished the Guardian Angel was third item right here for Noodle since he's Glass Cannon. But Guardian Angel on the other side as well. NLS are looking to sandwich right here. They have Lex this time around for the side of Bulldog, so it's much harder to walk into this Cassante. A bit of poke will come through from Mattis, and it's primarily so that Bulldog can see if they can get any engage, if they can get any poke onto LLS. But I would just like to see, oh, they're starting it again, actually. They're dumping Sisyphus in the mid lane. That's off the flash this time around. That Baron is gone.
Yeah, I think this is actually really smart here from Bulldog.
That worked.
The problem is if Soul finds a pick now, it's pretty rough for them. Lex just going to look for the knockback. Soul's pushing forwards. Bulldog, they've done the Baron. But now they have 1 minute 40 to think about this dragon. What can they do with Baron?
Level 18 Cassante. This is what the Baron is so important right here. You mentioned the Soul, and having the Baron means you have really much easier access to pushing your lanes. However, them being, oh god, them being too spread has been a problem so far, and Lex has no TP. If they get engaged on here, it's a straight up 4v5. When they see the Cassante top, they could actually play this.
Lightside just smelling it out. Noodle with the sweeper on is going to now see them with the flag. That should hopefully be enough to scare Bulldog, but no, they're going to continue to push forwards. They're going to use this Baron just to get the wave as deep as possible, clear out some of the vision, and now Bulldog need to shift all this vision they placed around the Baron towards the Dragon area.
I'm actually very surprised they didn't send it right there, because Lex was very far away, no teleport available, unless they messed up some timings potentially on the teleport. I don't see how there would have been a difference, as Lex is a straight up 1v1 carbine.
He takes no damage. Good dodge on the hook there, Lex, as we do see the wall come down.
He
split Bulldog up. Lex is finally starting to go a little bit low here. Scissorfect's going to jump over the wall, throws the culling down, and Lex, he's okay. Clears, almost loses his Guardian Angel, but just about lives. Meanwhile, Hunt has been able to take the mid lane tower. Bulldog, that sneaky Baron Gambit has played off absolute dividends at this point, as they're going to take the mid lane inhibitor right before Soul with that Baron shove. If they can take this top lane inhibitor as well, they're going to have constant shoving in two fronts. But it looks like they're going to play it smart, back off. Yeah, it's
Dragon. Dragon at this point. You have to take away the Soul from LLS. However, LLS can still send it with this Dragon, not as fast as you send it with Rise, right? You take your whole team, you teleport, this Dragon is gone. But yeah, this pretty much answers the question that a lot of people have, like, who kills Cassante, right? You saw how fast Lex went down. He overextended, and suddenly when there's two carries on him instead of one, he actually ended up melting right there, having to force his flash out of him. It is going to be one inhibitor tower and one inhibitor for the side of Bulldog for this Baron push. And again, this gold has been steady at 6,000 in favor of Bulldog for the longest time now. And it seems like even though this 6,000 gold is there, NLS have been consistently winning fights and getting objectives on the map. It could still be one fight wins the game.
I think the big thing to watch now is Zhonya's almost finished up here for Hunt. Noodle has Guardian Angel, and Scissorfek also closing in on that Guardian Angel himself. He's got the shield, got the sword. I can't actually remember the name of the shield item. Something Sigil, if I remember correctly. He's close. They're going to have many outs in these fights. As it looks like the Grand Starfall actually got committed here towards the mid lane. Clears. Throws that one down. Doesn't actually get anything off the back of it. Meanwhile, Hunt and Noodle now going to just look to try and take down this tower on the bot side. They are able to get some plates off, but nothing really major. Rotating multiple people over. You got Lex on the top side with teleport, might I add. Also here, ready to go and snap teleport down as they're going to throw the gun on. Soul loses so much HP, but the wave is easily cut through.
They don't really have anyone that can body tank this tower so that Scissorfek can walk up and just take it down. So they have to wait for the next wave. Now the culling has been used. So let's see if Scissorfek can actually poke someone else out of existence right here so they can just walk up and auto attack. It's just very difficult, right? Because the second you walk up, there's flash on Pantheon as well. So all they can do right here is just jump onto them, stun them instantly, and that's it.
Playing it very slow tempo here now for Bulldog. I felt like they got a really, really good start to this game, but had to play it slow. The wall comes up. There's the lockdown. They're going to go for the portal out. Noodle comes in for the flag. The drag, the lockdown, the tidal wave will keep them in place. Lex jumps into the cataclysm as the resurrection does wear off onto Noodle. Soul finally falls as the inhibitor should be next up on the menu here for the side of Bulldog. They can't find the knockback onto Hunt. Down goes the inhibitor. And Bulldog, that Guardian Angel was very high value from Noodle there. And I think we're going to see one getting finished up onto Scissorfek off the back of this.
Yeah, they're going to back here as well. They got what they came for. They got the kill. They got the extra inhibitor. They're going to go back, cash in, get extra items. Death Cap completed for Hunt. Guardian Angel completed for Scissorfek. They've got all the tools in their hands. Really luckily for Hunt right there, he had Seeker's Arm Guard as well, but because he didn't have to use that, he completed his Hourglass. Sorry, he completed his Death Cap before needing to complete for an Hourglass for that active again, right? So Baron's going to be up in about 1 minute's time. And Bulldog, I feel like they've been doing a little trolling a bit too much to just not wait for the next Baron to finish the game.
Yeah, they may just play the slightly slower tempo right now. Obviously, every time you do extend the game a little bit more, obviously there are more avenues in which that light side can kind of come back. Remember, they're still on Soul Point. They're going to find the knockback. Noodle.
Like this one.
No Guardian Angel this time. There's the kill onto Hunt as well, potentially. They're going to throw down the side away. Quick stopwatch comes out from him. Soul is going low. Good flash away. Hunt gets some barriers off. Knocked back by the seismic shove as Clears once again gets away with Guardian Angel intact. Bubble makes a connection here as Bulldog crumbling at the seams. Matthias goes down. That's going to be the GA thrown down onto the Lucian as well as Clears is going to look for the hook into the kill, into the absolute whitewash. Bulldog crumble because Noodle gets caught.
Oh my god, I literally just said surely they're gonna wait for the damn Baron. They've been doing this for so long. Surely they're gonna wait for the Baron to play textbook so they can win, and they don't. They underestimate LLS's damage again and catch potential. They end up dying, and now LLS get to defend, get a bunch of gold, get a bunch of shutdowns, get a bunch of items, and the Baron in their pockets to slow the game even more. 30 seconds, they take that Infernal Soul, game could be over.
Yeah, this could be very rough here for Bulldog.
I just don't get it. It was 30 seconds to Baron. 30 seconds.
It's so funny as well because Bulldog plays so clean versus AP. And it's such a different flavor of team here from the side of Bulldog. They're really struggling here to make this game work for them. Yes, they're very short range and there's lots of tools to deny that. But also, Lyside are just finding perfect answers, and Bulldog playing very messily, very greedily.
Yep. I feel like impatience would be the word that I would use for Bulldog right here. I feel like since the game was so heavily in their favor in the early game, they just felt like they just won by default in terms of having the extra items. And Noodle being too squished in a lot of these situations has caused him to die really quickly. Now, of course, it's going to be Soul for LLS. If they secure this right here, this could be game ending.
Yeah, keep in mind, there is no Guardian Angel on either of the carries. They find the knockback. Noodle's going very low. He's going to get blast going away. Lex is looking for damage on the clears, but Noodle is so far away from the action. The Dragon, regardless, was secured there. Soul looked for the hook. didn't make it connect. Noodle goes for the flag, goes for the drag, doesn't quite find it. As Lex flashes forward, he finds yet another seismic shove as they find the stun here, but Hunt's going to put some damage on the Clears. Clears still holds the Guardian Angel. Kasing's being cooked. He's going down to the equalizer. The redemption heals him up. Scissorfect gets hit here by the death charge, and the Zonyas comes out. Scissorfect's trying to make the escape. The Protobelt forwards. He goes for the dash. Can he escape the blast cones here? A harpoon will finish this for him. Scissorfect is cooked. And Lightside found their window. They didn't need Soul. They may just close this out right here, right now.
I cannot believe this. There was not a single jungler in the pit as Hunt looks to escape and Souls is making his life a living misery. LLS are looking to enter the top side of the map. They didn't even need the Soul. It just bought them enough time as Hunt.
Oh, the blue buff's aggroed. Hunt can't hang around. Down goes the inhibitor. This is absolutely brutal. Noodle, he's up. Can he find the flag? Can he find the drag? Can he make the hero play happen? He's cooked. Equalizer comes in. Tidal Wave is going to knock them up. Bubble comes through, but that should just be the Nexus going down. Lex is going to jump forward, finds the interrupt. Guardian Angel's interrupted, and Roy EQ slams Bulldog. They drop the game.
What a huge game from LLS. Woof woof. And it didn't come out of nowhere, right? We said, Bulldog, you had it in your hands. You were greedy. You were impatient. You were disrespectful. You refused to play textbook. LLS with 4 damage dealers. The second you overextend, the second you're caught, you just die.
Yeah, no, honestly, major mistake there from Bulldog. You know, they had such a solid game. I thought this was going to be a very quick wrap, but not to be the case. And genuinely, I think they got a little bit too confident because they took out AP last week, and I think that confidence carried with them, forgetting that, you know, they have still had their moments in this tournament where they've looked a bit weak. Because I said at the beginning that they had won every game. That was actually, oops, sorry, hit my mic. That was factually incorrect. They have lost a game. I think it's only the one, if I remember correctly. But again, I might get fact checked on that. Regardless,
yeah, they have one.
They have one loss. Yes, one loss. Regardless, they are now on 2 losses because Lightside able to take the victory off them. I have to admit, that was probably one of the most exciting games we've had. All split so far. This really solid performance.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I had an inkling LLS were going to win all along because it felt like Bulldog made the same mistake over and over and over and over again. And I mean, picking that Nami so early on with things like Blitzcranks, Leonas, Nautilus in the pool, your life was never gonna be easy, right? And since they didn't necessarily win that bot lane too hard, a lot of the gold lead stayed inside the jungle. Noodle went for a super glass cannon build, which you can very well have. But I believe third item should be Guardian Angel, right? It shouldn't be more glass cannon because at that point, there's 2 items on the side of LS. You've got your third item. You're still paper thin. Every single Cataclysm resulted in Noodle dying. So I feel like there could have been some adaptation in terms of the build for the game to be a little bit more smooth. But particularly for Bulldog, I feel like this is a game definitely worth reviewing and seeing all the places where they were extremely impatient and unprepared.
Yeah, really good performance from the side of Lightside. And honestly, do you remember, I don't know if you were around during this era when Jamada was a coach, a very infamous Gdanica meme where it's Jamada with a belt in his phone. I feel like if I was Bulldog's coach, it might be time for the belt, man. Like, they made so many of the same mistakes, and you know, there were so many times where it looked good. Like, this Cataclysm, huge. Sure, it cost Noodle his life, but the ultimate reward was there for Bulldog. There were multiple times, but the amount of time Clears just limped away without blowing that Guardian Angel, and Bulldog were trading their Guardian Angels. They had 2 Guardian Angels that got popped very quickly, and Clears just played a phenomenal performance here on the Pantheon. Full lethality Jarvan. I think Noodle was feeling it a little bit too much there.
I just feel like this is the kind of game that I'm like, what if? Like, honestly, what if? What if Bulldog played as 5? What if Cassante was there? What if you sack the side lane pressure with Cassante just to have him as your front one so you don't get engaged on? What if you played more around your Lucian rather than your Jarvan in the early game, right? There's like so many what ifs. I feel like the mistakes right here from Bulldog are so obvious that they will obviously be very upset after this loss right here. They were going for that #1 spot, and now with 2 losses, they will be behind the other teams that have the 4 wins in their pocket, and we're just gonna have to wait and see because AP and Leo are coming up next, and they're both tied 4-1 if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong at all. They had a very, very solid performance there, coming in from the side of light side. AP obviously dropping last week means that my eye is very much on them because, you know, we did say that we felt that they were possibly the strongest team in the league. Dropping to Bulldog last week maybe shook our foundations a little bit, but we're going to throw it over to the studio to round up this game number 2, game 3, hopefully nice and soon. See you in a moment.
Hello everyone and welcome back, and oh my god, what what a fucking game. Like I don't even know where to start because I mean in the beginning it definitely looked like it was gonna be an easy win for Bulldog here, and wow, I mean yeah.
Where do we start?
Yeah, where do we
start with the quantum prediction of the upset win from the right side? Who could have predicted this?
Yeah, only you, Tero.
I did as well.
Yeah, and
I did as well. Yeah.
I was also surprised, but they really managed to just throw it back in the late game and just, I don't know, just play those mechanical fights so well. And I don't know, as we can see as well, the 40-minute game, and I don't know, I was so shocked in the end at the last fight, you know, when they actually, I thought if Lucian didn't die, we also talked about it, maybe they could have not ended. Also the Talia combo on the rise, I don't know, this game was a banger.
I mean, I think the gold graph here is a very interesting graph where you just see like massive gold lead for Bulldog like the entire game. And obviously, as we can see here on the heat map, like there was a ton of bot lane action, especially in the beginning, and also like there was some proxy farming going on in top lane, very interesting. But yeah, I don't know, I think a lot of late game, I mean at least in my opinion, came down to a lot of like great Talia picks, to be honest.
Yeah,
definitely.
I don't know if it was a mix of like Bulldog being out of position, or if it was just, you know, like Lundqvist actually being on the right time at the right place. I don't know.
It just felt like they caught momentum after getting like one pick. I think we were looking at the game, and I think they were behind like 5,000-6,000 gold or something like that.
6 or 7.
And I remember, 6-7. And I told you, and I was like, they could turn this around. And you're like, I don't know. I was like, it started to look pretty good here.
I'm not gonna lie, I was like, you are delusional, but I ended up being the one that was delusional.
Yeah.
No, but I agree. But also, I think the crucial part was that Lundqvist had these drakes, so they could just stall out the game, right, and just farm the base and try to defend as much as they could. And yeah, they really found the good fights.
And my Swedish senses started tingling during the game as well, and I was like, Noodle, I've heard this name before. And it turns out he's Swedish, and he controlled the entire early game. He did really, really well, and I'm really proud of him. But there was only heat signature next to one Nexus, and that's what closed out the game.
Yep.
Too bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's much more to say about the game. I mean, other than that was, I don't know, really good game.
It was an important game for the standings.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean, that as well. Up next, we of course have Arctic Pandas versus Leo, which is also an incredibly important game. Here we have the roster for Leo Esports. We have in top lane, we have Mance, Jungle, Cast, Mid, Furby, ADC, Rusty, Sniper, as you can see on the picture, and then we have support Don Pong. Yeah, I mean, both of the teams are 4-1 in their standings. Super important games.
Yeah.
I don't know, what do you guys think about Leo? How about their performance? I mean, I think they've been doing... I mean, obviously they've been doing great.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's the Swedish student hut. That's when you graduate in Sweden, right there.
This is the costume today. I was excited to see what costume they would bring out, but
oh my god. I'm so proud of this. I'm so proud of this. This is amazing. No, actually, for Leo this season in NLC, the big thing is that they did a big roster change before this season. They had Lofty mid last season. I mean, Ulle, he's one of the best mid laners according to me, but he wanted to go study rocks, so he went to university and studied rocks instead, which is really random, but I'm happy for him. And they brought in Mons, who's actually taken over top lane after Furby and doing a great job. And now Furby's back to mid lane, and when he won Swedish Online League back in the day, he was a mid laner, so now he's back to comfort. And 4-1, I mean, as a rookie team, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, as we also see, they play a lot around bot lane, around Rusty and on Punk. They are playing super well. Also around the mid lane, trying to utilize, getting the push, playing around bot lane. I think they do that phenomenally well. But I think Arctic Pandas also is a very hard matchup. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, regarding their bot lane, we actually do have a video of our little lovely AD carry, Rusty Sniper, some highlights from him.
Swedes are really good at League of Legends, so I'm representing, or we are representing, every single Swede out there playing League, and I think they can be proud, you know?
You cannot escape Rusty Sniper.
I'm gonna be honest, we don't need to track or look at the enemies or anything like that.
but again, I have a question. Who is finding and where are people finding those pictures, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I have to say, Duckling, I talked to him earlier today. We go way back, and I called him and asked him about some tips for the broadcast and stuff like that. And he was like, I made this Rusty video. Can you take a look at it? Took me 4 hours, and it's just like 20 seconds. I was like, yeah, okay. And then he showed me the video. He was like, do you like it? Are you proud being Swedish and watching this? And I was like, yeah, it looks really cool, man.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like Duckling every week here. He makes the video, and he has to brag for 20 minutes about it. So I'm glad he did it to you and not to us.
I glazed him.
Yeah.
That's a good video.
It's a good video,
It's like a little bit of Rusty.
Yeah, it's Duckling finding those pictures, like hidden gems.
Yeah.
Oh,
a little bit sus, but I'm happy for
I mean, I agree. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I also just think, I mean, it's great to see like someone in the league who has like, I mean, Rusty Sniper obviously has like a big personality, and I think that's also like an opportunity that a lot of players actually don't utilize, is like being able to like showcase their personality through social media. Like, as you guys know, like if you look on social media, like a lot of players just don't post anything, and I think it's nice to see a change, you know, and especially, I mean, congrats to Leo for always having great costumes. Then we have, of course, Arctic Pandas. We had an interview earlier with Expertu, which was very nice. Here we have the roster for them. In the top lane, we have Nille in the jungle, we have Debu in mid, we have Simply AD carry, we have Kevo, and support, we have Boltox. So yeah, they are also 4-1 in the standing. They did have a loss against Bulldog actually recently, which was sad for them. Else they, you know, would have done very high in the standings. But yeah, I mean, what do you guys think about Arctic Pandas? I think honestly that they've been looking great, except well last week. But
yeah, I think the game last week was very close. It really came down to those really close fights where they just choked a bit, I would say. But I think they are definitely top team, maybe not if the best team in this league right now. So I have like very high standards for them coming into this game, and I think they will do great.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're definitely also tryharding a little bit extra by being in this gamer house that is looking very fancy. I mean, also when we did an interview with Hiva, and he was just sitting in this fancy like lounge chair, and it just looked like this. I don't know, it's crazy. Yeah. But actually, Vendetto, I've heard that you were actually coaching one of the Arctic Pandas players before, Nille.
I've coached Nille before. I've competed with against him as well, and Kevo and Hiva, and the Finnish super team has what it takes to take down the filthy Swedes today. Because I mean, they're just, even though I love Rusty Sniper.
Yeah, me too.
They're just better. They're the better team, and you're gonna get fucked.
Yeah. I don't believe you at all. Like, I'm not even convinced a little bit. I think Sweden is absolutely gonna destroy you guys. Like, I don't think you even have the slightest chance. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into.
No. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. Did you? I mean, I know you predicted Sweden last game to win because of the light side, etc. Because you're a fan of Sweden. But I knew what I was talking about. I got the quantum senses, right? I've got the Danish genes. I've got the future locked.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Sweden. I am Sweden.
No, but I'm talking 190.
Yeah.
190. I'm talking 95 kilos. I'm talking Challenger League of Legends top laner.
You don't want this heat, man. You don't want the heat.
No, I'm ready for the heat.
You ready for the heat?
Yeah, you're going down.
You're taking me down, bro. You're taking me down, little bro. Huh?
Cut to commercial. Cut to commercial.
Anyways, I think you lost there, Vendetto. I'm just gonna.
I mean, yeah.
All right, Empress, I want to start with hearing your predictions here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been a fan of Leo, actually. Every week, I feel like they play super well, and I think this match is going to be very close, but I think I have to go with Arctic Pandas. I think it's going to be very close, but I think I will go with Arctic.
Yeah, Vendetto?
Well, you know what I'm going.
Right.
Yeah, the Finnish super team will take it.
Yeah, super.
Mina brödrar och systrar från Sverige. Mina stolta medborgare. Tillsammans ska vi nu plocka ner finnarna en gång till i Sveriges historia. Och det kommer inte ens vara svårt. Det kommer vara enkelt. Vi har det bästa laget NLC någonsin har sett i historien. Det är bara att ta hem det här. Stackars finnar, små finnar som ska försöka stå upp mot enorma Sverige. Jag önskar dem stort lycka till, men i slutändan, det är Leo hela vägen.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I was like,
that was great. That was great. I didn't understand anything.
It is really just like Duckling 2.0.
It is. You know, I didn't even know he was missing because we have to.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I would have stood up for Norway as well. We don't have that much to contribute to the league that much, but
the Norwegians are going to pull out.
You haven't seen when me and Duckling sing the national anthem of Norway, right?
I've not seen that.
Yeah,
Should I?
It's really good. You should see that.
I don't believe when you say that.
Wait, we lost a bet.
Oh.
In NLC RPS, we lost a bet, so we sang that song together.
But
it's on Twitter forever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have to dig deeper.
Yeah.
I'm very interested in seeing this.
It's not good.
I mean, personally, for my own prediction, I must say that I'm also quite intrigued by the Arctic Pandas here.
Come on.
I mean, I know, I'm sorry, but I mean, my boy Hiva, he you know, like, just love him, love Finland in general. I mean, especially compared to Sweden.
What's the hate, dude? What's the hate? What did Sweden do?
Everything.
We're bigger.
Being neutral.
We have more population.
What did Sweden do?
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Nothing.
Oh.
They did nothing.
We have IKEA.
Oh, okay, but that's a good comeback.
Yeah, do you like meatballs, guys?
Yeah, I have a lot of
Abba?
IKEA furniture, actually.
Abba's a good one.
You like Abba?
That's
Avicii? Zlatan Ibrahimovic?
Oh my god, true.
Yeah.
Okay, you're pulling that up.
PewDiePie? Come on.
That was a stretch.
Okay, come on.
I mean, you could have mentioned so many things before.
Yeah.
I think like I don't know, like Spotify or something. I don't know.
Spotify, Skype.
We got Skype.
Yeah.
Skype is not Swedish, is it?
Yeah, everything's Swedish, man.
No. Skype is
Minecraft
Danish.
is Swedish.
Skype is Danish.
Minecraft is Swedish.
Well, I'm not a big Minecraft enjoyer, so.
I mean,
You could call Forsen in the Anas movie.
Yeah, it's true. Sweden does have Forsen. I mean, we have in Norway. We do have
Alexander Rybak.
Alexander Rybak. We have.
I'm actually excited
Cola.
to hear this. What does Norway
What does Norway have? Oil?
We have so much oil, bro. You cannot comprehend the amount of money there is in the Norwegian oil.
The most
fund.
popular song in Norway is a song about how you guys could buy my country.
Yeah, we could if we wanted to, but we don't want that shit country.
Oh, okay.
You know what they
God.
say? If you have oil, then soon, like potentially Norway will soon have America.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking,
Yeah,
Norway,
exactly.
Norway is scaling, okay?
You're scaling?
But you guys are also very rich, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, we're
your economy and
yeah, we're scaling. We're like playing for long game.
Scaling, okay.
It's not gonna be world forever.
Regards to scaling, we are scaling it over to the casters. Thank you.
We have. Hello. Into game.
Oh, I was
finally.
muted for the first time ever.
It was you! It wasn't me! Yes! Oh, I'm so vindicated. I'm so vindicated. Hey man, this is a collaborative area. On the desk, they're fighting over who's from the better.
Aren't you happy you're not from any of the Nordic countries, or you'd be doing that too?
I mean, yeah. Yo! I thought he was just
Punk.
I actually thought he was just dressed up as like a Daft Punk member there.
My guy, don't Punk. He never
What are they?
disappoints.
What are they doing this time?
I think it's the graduation hats in Sweden, if I'm not wrong. This
Wait,
is
that's
what they wear when they
graduation hat?
graduate.
They wear like
there's
naval hats?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, interesting.
Who's pacing up and down? Is that Hiva? Someone's pacing up and down
There's a
on
lot to think
the
about,
side
mate.
of AP. I would guess it's Hiva. Oriana first pick, insta-lock right
Damn.
here.
That's confidence from Simply there. See what the rest of the comp are going. Well, the rest of the teams are going to be looking for here. Leo looking for towards an answer. Rise is still up and available. Instead, is that an insta-lock on the Ziggs? I can't see the flashing lights. I don't know if they've locked it or not.
Not
they
yet.
haven't. Now they
I
have.
believe so now. Yeah.
So insta-lock on the Ziggs. Again, a flexible pick. I can't remember if it was Leo who actually flexed it into mid lane.
It was Furby, but they didn't have enough frontline. Furby hadn't died at all, I believe, this game. They did end up losing this game. He was doing so much damage. He was just jumping in the background. Love it.
Bro.
Look at him.
Having a great time.
Having the time of his life. It was Furby actually with the Ziggs, and he had a phenomenal game. Just zero frontline. So unfortunately, he just didn't have enough mid shields in front of him to buy him time to do the damage. However, now he does. Mundo locked in.
There is no way Dumpont can see what he's doing with those like skiing goggles on, man.
But he
Like-
went 0-7 on Karma because he was wearing these glasses. What do you think?
Yeah, true.
He told me he couldn't see fuck all. He told me that.
Also, just remember a little bit for the stakes of this game, everyone. If Leo, if they win here, hold on, I scroll up before I
It's if
start
Leo
it.
wins, yes.
If they win
If Leo
today,
wins-
yeah, if they win today, FF15 are eliminated. But if they lose today, FF15 still have to win every game coming up. And there's
So,
actually a world where other
FF15?
teams could knock them out, so it's rough for FF15. If you're an FF15 fan, you want the Leo loss
You're an
real
AP
bad.
fan.
Yeah, you're a big AP fan. And that's some
however,
good news for you
looking at
because I'm
that,
quite
now
critical.
I'm like, nah, I don't know, man. I'm
Yeah, that
looking
was a
at
bit of a
another
weird one.
blind pick right here. I'm like,
Yeah, because
Was
that
this Mundo
Mundo is
lately?
very likely top, right? No, jungle, sorry, right?
you know, Keeper, I think you should talk over me a little bit.
No, yeah. It's 7:30 or only on our third game chat, but my brain has melted.
All right. No, I'm saying this about now because Mundo has primarily been playing in the jungle recently. That's where we've been seeing it.
Mostly,
so,
yeah.
Gnar blind here could be a bit scary unless they know that Leo for sure does not play Mundo in the jungle. However, it's one of the lowest danger, lowest risk, highest reward champions in the jungle. You don't necessarily have to do much. You don't even have to start fights. You just pretty much farm your wall in the late game. And it doesn't, like, this jungle doesn't necessarily have any, like, crazy mechanics that you really have to try hard to learn, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're Alois. This guy's freaking crazy onto the Mundo. But
Press R.
I do think that this could be in the jungle.
I'm 99.9% certain this is a jungle Mundo. Especially now that the Nar's locked in. If anything, to me, that just says, yeah, you're not playing that top. But now looking towards the bans, Sivir, Jax getting taken away. AP obviously knowing that this Mundo's jungle, and just looking to ban away things that can deal with the Gnar in lane. On the other side of Leo, looking for pretty miserable bot lane matchups. The Nico, Sivir, don't want to be dealing with stuff that can hard shove and win that lane out. But if you do want to play a shove lane here from AP, you do have the angle of like that Caitlyn Nami that you were talking about as a potential option.
I'm just thinking that Don Punk's going to lock in yet another Karma. I mean, it makes sense here, right? You've got the Ziggs, you've got the Ezreal for a push lane down bot lane, you've got the Mundo. You give him those shields later on, he's going to be tanking for even longer than before, right? And that was the pick he also went 0-7 with when he was wearing the glasses. Now he's wearing even bigger glasses, which means he's not going to be seeing anything and at all. So he's already done this before. Why not lock it in again? I would suggest, though, probably here, pick your top lane since you already see the Gnar and potentially go for that Karma as your last pick, because you saw how hard it was for Bulldog to play their game when they locked in that Nami and then they go counterpicked.
Well, let's see what the final pick is. It's going to be the Aatrox as their top lane counter pick, so they want to make sure that they get as strong of a bot lane as possible. The answer from the side of AP is an instant lock on the Kaiser Nautilus, so they have a powerful engage bot lane, someone who can follow up, because right now AP, very situational engage. Nautilus gives him a little bit more of a safety net, and the Rel is going to be the pickup as the final lock in here for Don Punk. See if he can play this with the glasses on.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right, to lock in the Rel right here. Oh, actually, he's switching over to a Leona. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be the pick. I mean, I wish we could hold the picks and bans a little bit longer so we can see what they're actually locking in. But I think it was the Leona that was locked in right there from Don Punk, which again makes sense. You don't want to be blinding the Karma and then falling into that Kai'Sa plus Nautilus duo down bot lane, because even though you're going to make their life a misery in the early game, at that level 6, having Jarvan around, having that very easy access with the Nautilus R is going to be painful to play into. Yeah. So far, I'm really liking what I see from Leo. A bunch of engage, a bunch of disengage, a lot of elusive targets in the legs of the Ziggs and the Ezreal that can really easily get out of the Cataclysm, if you will. And just a lot of damage overall with Aatrox, Ezreal plus Ziggs for that late game. Now, we're just waiting to see if AP can use the Jarvan to the same extent that Noodle did in the previous game, but also close it out.
Yeah, that's going to be the real question, is are they going to be able to, are they going to close this one out? Obviously, we know that AP losing to Bulldog put them behind, because they were one of our undefeated teams until last week, and then unfortunately that Bulldog loss upset the apple cart a little bit. On the other side, Leo they've been a personal favorite, but they have had mixed success. You've been a massive advocate for Furby ever since you saw him. I think it was Syndra like week 2, week 3.
I'm a Furby fan.
Absolutely huge performance on Furby.
Wait, I'm trying to see the copy pasta. Wait. If Furby has 1 million fans, I am one of them. If Furby has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If Furby has no fans, that means I am no more on the earth. If World is against Furby, I'm against World. I love Furby. Team my last breath. There you go.
I mean, guys,
the
guy is a good player, to be fair. Guy is a very good player. We'll have to see how the Ziggs works out a second time. Like you said, last time it suffered from a lack of frontline. This time you've got Aatrox, Mundo, and Leona as your frontline. So suddenly a much more capable, a very heavy poke team as well, with the Ezreal combined in there. So I do think Leo have drafted themselves a more capable comp. On the other side, I feel like the win conditions here for AP are still fairly obvious and fairly easy to read. You have multiple ways to find multiple people and group them up. You got the Cataclysm mixing bowl combo with a Shockwave. You got the Gnar Shockwave combo into a wall as well. And you got all of that dive from the Jarvan, the Kai'Sa, the Nautilus, the Gnar. Everyone's going to be jumping forwards with that Shockwave as the major backup tool in there. So again, a very aggressive team. I think we've got 2 really, really well-rounded teams. So I'm excited to see how they execute on this.
Also, I feel like it's very underrated how you can pair up Gnar with the Cataclysm. It's basically you create walls, and when that Shockwave lands, you get the time with an arrow to just shove everyone on top of the wall. So I feel like they have a lot of combination for wombo combos and very little reaction time given over to Leo. As you mentioned, that wombo combo with Orianna plus Javan, if you properly use it, there is no time for reaction, right? You're gonna get shockwave, which means all the rest of the CC is gonna bundle up. So it's gonna be pretty scary for Leo to play into this.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe we're having issues with our HUD, which is why we've had several pauses today, unfortunately. It's been on our end. So hopefully it won't be too long till we get that HUD fixed, or just taken down. We're going into this game. Yeah, just
straight up take it down.
Honestly, the HUD guys, let's just use classic. We are, we're pretty delayed off that, unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully it won't be too long till we get to go into the game. I know these players are itching to play. And also, I feel bad for Dom Punk, man. Like, the guy's got those goggles on. They are relatively breathable.
Why are you feeling bad? He chooses it.
Yeah, I know, but like, what I'm thinking about how hot he's going to be getting, right? Like, if you wear those while skiing, yes, Dom Punk might die here. This might just be first blood. Nope, Rusty's now the one under a bit of fire. One more shot. There's the passive proc. Ooh, nasty trade onto Leo. But yeah, no, those goggles probably get quite hot when you're not skiing. They're great for skiing. They're quite breathable. But like when you're sitting in your room playing video games, and also Dom Punk's playing in the dark. There's very little light in his room to help with those goggles.
I mean, he wouldn't be able to see the light anyway, so what does it matter if you've got backlight? That's not the rat on his head!
What, sorry?
That's not the rat on his head. Oh, see? The goggles are off.
Yeah, he's got them lying up a little bit.
It's because he doesn't play the Karma, right? With Karma, you don't need to see very much.
True.
But since he's playing Leona, you kind of want to see where he is, where he is. So a little bit more vision right there. Works better than words. As, oh, Dibu. I love that from Javans. 3 camps into level 3, into straight invade. He's going to take the bot lane priority that he has. As Kevo threatens a little bit to push out the wave, and Dibu's already into enemy jungle.
Yeah, looks like he's battle cast already. Obviously on the Mundo, you're not quite so tanky right now. But has been able to shove him off and disengage from any potential pick or action. But we'll be able to steal away this blue buff, and that is a very, very rough start there. Forecast being delayed on the Mundo and starting down in gold.
People with the invade being successful right there. Taking that bot lane Skull Club as well. Has left his top side Grom Cup, which is very shortly gonna go into. But first, clearing the whole bot side jungle.
Well, at least he got a camp, or maybe 2 camps actually, off the back of this. So it's not completely cooked for Leo. Are they going to be able to push for more is the real question here. Right. Furby. Obviously on the Ziggs, you kind of want to wait a little bit for items to have that extra shove. On the other side... Oh, man. So last time... Sorry, I was just trying to rack my brain together there. I think Trouble's disappeared briefly. But
here.
Oh, you are here. Okay. Last time we saw Furby, he actually played a very different build, right? Like he went like the rower, if I remember correctly. It was a bit of a bizarre build. Maybe that was just due to the fact he didn't have a full front line. He wanted to be a bit tankier, have a bit more survivability. But typically Ludens is a big go-to build here for Ziggs. It gives you a lot of pushing power. I mean, Lost Chapter alone gives Ziggs a lot of power in lane.
With all the wombo combos we've mentioned, I don't know if he wants to go Ludens. I'm with you. I'm 100% a huge advocate for like pop builds, especially when it comes to like those heavy burst mages.
Oh! Able to find the kill. Meanwhile, Boltox is going low. Donpok's not able to find the kill. Dibu flags, drags, misses the knock-up. And Rusty just has to tank the shots for his support. They survive and make their way out as now Rusty jumps forward to the W and E combo there. Doesn't actually get enough poke to maybe find a kill. Donpok getting away, but in comes Cast now. waddling forwards on the phone, looking for it. Dompong flashes, sacrifices himself for it. There's the flag, the drag, the barrier comes out, and they just flash in. Kevo takes the kill, and Leo crumble to the play. Double kill for Kevo.
Damn, double kill for Kevo right here onto the Kai'Sa in a lane that they also counter. It's going to become so much more difficult for us, the Sniper and Dompong, to walk back bot lane, especially with the extra items that's going to come through onto this Kai'Sa. And now with the flashes being missing on the side of Leo, it's actually going to get scary to walk into this river, right? You see the pings going down onto this dragon, which is the first one. So we've got solo kill up top lane and a very successful gank down bot. That is going to make things much, much harder for Leo. So yeah, back to your question about Rod of Ages or Ludens. I think this definitely responds to you with probably Rod of Ages coming through from Furby, as AP members are already too fed. And I feel like you see the difference right here between the Mundo and the Javan that we saw last game, right? You can see how much more the Javan can actually offer in that early game. The knockups that cannot be reduced by tenacity. There is not much tenacity in the early game anyway. The first auto attack that deals more damage. Just Javan has so much more value as a Furby. It's going to take a little bit of hurt.
Yeah, he's not going to be under too much pressure. Just a little bit of poke thrown out onto him. Obviously, now got the catalyst. So going towards that rower build, which we saw from him. I believe it was 2 weeks ago. I don't think he played this last week. I actually can't remember. But regardless, building towards that. As Man's having a tough time topside. We knew that the Gnar matchup was going to be a bit harder for him, but he is really struggling here and just has to play very careful with Nille. Does catch him with the W, gets caught by the wallet, and is going to be able to dodge away, get some of the healing off thanks to that Deathbringer stance and the Qs. And yeah, nice little topside here. AP starting very strong, and Leo struggling. But I will say, for those for the Leo supporters out there, we did have
good news.
We did have a
15.
What? Sorry.
Oh, I thought you meant for FF15. I was about to say this is good news for FF15 that AP are ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I'm giving Leo fans copium here, Trouble.
Oh, right, okay, go.
Last game,
go for it.
It was a bigger lead, but was lost. So there is your copium. Do what you must with that.
Okay, also last game, it was a whole different composition, right? I feel like AP have a lot more tools to stick in to their targets, right? The Nautilus, the Gnar, the Javan, the Orianna, they all have knockups. These are not reduced by tenacity, which is insane.
Yeah.
As Dibu doesn't care, he's 1v3.
He is.
What?
A little early on the smite, that's what he is. Misses the flag drag onto Dompong, but catches him in the Cataclysm. Kevo's going to look to just throw the autos in. There's the knockup from the Naughty. And Dompong heals to safety. Kevo gets the kill. Oh my word. Oh my word.
Okay, I mean, Dompong made him work for it, right? Makes him commit the ult as well onto the Kai'Sa. However, it doesn't matter. That's oh, Kevo could have beaten the Q right there. Maybe going down. He didn't reset. I thought he was resetting right there in the brush. He decided otherwise. Probably has an item in base if he catches the next wave that Rusty Sniper's pushing right now. Has his jungler cast over on the top of the map, taking those void grubs. I mean, for Leo, the copium that you were talking about is that they got the first dragon, they're getting 3 void grubs on the top side of the map. So they're actually pretty happy when it comes to those neutral objectives, right? They've got a bunch of scaling on the side as well. It's just a little bit hard because I don't think they have any early to mid-game win conditions. Like your Aatrox kind of needs 2 items. You want to be able to get to your life still. You need 2 items with the Mundo as well. Being able to stack your heart still. 2 items on the Ezreal is always what we say about Ezreal and Corki. 2 items, more mana, Trinity Force, yada yada. So you've got a Rod of Ages scaling mid lane as well. So this is my only worry right here, that every single one of their champions scales. So unless they manage to stack dragons to buffer that timer so they can get to their items, it's going to become really difficult for AP not to snowball.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit harder. Oh, Rusty heavily chunked out. Kevo takes a lot of damage though from the tower and the Q. It's just going to get sent off. Back in as Dibu maybe looking for some action here. No dragon up for a minute, so he's happy to look for the dive. They've even got Simply. Oh, I think we're getting the mixing bowl. That's what I think we're about to see. Voltox gets caught here by the stun, and Dompong may just have to sacrifice himself here. They're not even going to throw down the Cataclysm. Dompong comes in, the shockwave lands onto Rusty Sniper, and Dompong flashes to safety. AP send 4 And topside. Topside's bad. Oh
They'll
no.
go again. They're going to get boot lane. Have another wave.
So low. There's the knockdown. There's the depth charge. And there's the cataclysm. 4 down. Cast. I mean, if ever there was a quadra kill angle, that's a low team, but I don't think he's got anywhere near the damage.
If ever there was a quadra kill angle, it's not that.
Maybe a single kill. Wait, Cast actually gets the kill onto Boltox. No, he doesn't. Boltox has W shield. Yeah, you know what? You're right. This isn't a quadra kill angle. This is a get killed angle. Bye-bye. Dibu gets the kill.
It's almost a quadra kill for Kai'Sa. He got 4 kills. That's quad. 4 kills, right? Let's see the 1v1 up top lane, which resulted in Nile with another solo kill over Mans. I mean, it's just straight into Meganar, straight into ult, onto the tower. No chance for reaction right here for Mans. Possibly could have tried to pre-ult, to pre-flash the ult, but then he would be no teleport, no flash up top lane. Mans is not having a very good time. 1,600 gold lead on the top side, which I was completely unaware of. And 1,500 gold lead down bot lane on a Kai'Sa that already has that Kraken Slayer and a few bits and pieces of that Trinity Force. 4 as a sniper on that Ezreal. It's become a really tough game. I feel like that dive from the side of AP was so well coordinated. The fact that they dropped the tower aggro to reset the tower damage, to then dive again on the next wave. And it was so well played from Boltox as well. He angled his Nautilus so well that he knocked out both champions from the side of Leo. Cast. Caught inside the river. Doesn't have the ult, but I don't think he should be too worried. He was just simply pulling him away, and with all this control over the bot side of the map, this should be Dragon for AP.
You're going to be able to pick that one up. I don't really think Leo have many angles or avenues to do much of anything right now. It is just sit back and play it safe, as Dibu is going to even be able to steal away a camp. Drop camp there from Cast. Turn this into probably the Scuttle Crab and then Dragon, to be honest. Very, very rough.
Haven't touched the Dragon yet. They're still looking to zone out that bot lane. See if they can get a few more kills. As Dom Pong is walking up, helping Rust the Sniper also walk up under his tower. Full control all over the map. And again, when you get the counter picks on them, I mean, I don't understand. The Aatrox was picked into the Gnar. I don't understand. The Aatrox was picked into the Gnar. The Ezreal was picked on the Kai'Sa is up, and then Dom Pong.
Tree shot just goes a little bit too wide. Dom Pong is in danger, but there comes the Mega Inferno Bomb. Makes a big connection as now teleport's making its way through. Caster's healing is there, but the hook is also there. And that is just going to be another kill over to Dibu. That's going to be a Dragon over to AP as Rusty's getting hit here. Nearly has flash if he wants to go for it. There it is. Barrier comes out.
It's the Q.
Rusty, he's in danger. The Q goes wide from Nile. Double miss on the Qs, and somehow Rusty limps away from that fight.
Oh, he missed the Q because it was completely blind, right? When he cast the Mega Gnar on the wall, he shoves the Ezreal inside that brush, so he had no vision for the Q to land. Now let's watch this one more time. I mean, AP full control of the bot side is Leo that actually engaged in this fight, thinking that the big bomb from Ziggs could make a difference. It doesn't. You see that Dippo actually locks his friends inside the Cataclysm, so he had to let the walls down instantly to let them out. But I believe that Ziggs bomb just healed them.
Yeah, I think you're completely right there. Back into the action. Dibu looking for Furby. Dom Pong. I think you're in a little bit of danger, my friend. You do not have flash. Kevo dominating. 5-0. Oh, Rusty dead. AP winning game.
Yeah, 7,000 gold in the lead, 14 minutes in. I think they heard us talk shit, you know? How we said that maybe they weren't the best team in the league, and maybe they're saying, hey, losing to Bulldog was a fluke. And we are still the best team in the league, which I believe they are. I feel like they are the most coordinated team that we have in the NLC, with really big prospects when it comes to this year's NLC, but also EMEA Masters, right? Because ultimately, you win the NLC, you go to EMEA Masters, one of the most prestigious tournaments that you have in Tier 2 tournaments, and a lot of fishing goes on in there for LEC, for Tier 1 tournaments. So you definitely want to be not only winning the league, but also performing well in that semi-national, international Tier 2 tournament.
I think.
I mean, we're long ways away from Indian Masters.
Yeah,
I would say that if you're that
again,
dominating.
We're not even in
that's where you
playoffs
go.
trouble. But I mean, I honestly do have a feeling that AP could be that team as Rusty jumps away. Simply's thrown down the ghost, has that shockwave, waits for the perfect moment, and he takes him out. Pop goes the Ezreal, but they still have two members. Simply has flash, dodges away on the solar flare. In comes the Mega Inferno Bomb. Cast continues the dive up, and now Cast is taking too much damage on the tower shot. He has to ult. Simply has the fanciest feat ever. Oh my word, he gets the kill and gets out.
Nah, this is just straight up disrespect coming through from Simply. Look at him. It's not cool. He doesn't care. No smile, no smirk, no nothing. I mean, okay, they're Finnish, so that makes sense, right? One of my favorite Finnish drivers of all time, which was Kimi Räikkönen, he'd drink his champagne first and then look at the other drivers and celebrate after when he would win games, races rather, so. Hey, it makes sense. They're Finnish, man. They're cold-blooded.
They're not cold-blooded. They're not reptiles. They're...
Yeah, they are cold-blooded. They're chill.
That's cold-blooded. You're mistaking unfazed cool people with amphibians, Trouble.
Ah, maybe. Animals are cool, though.
Animals are cool.
Not again. I thought we were zooming in because we were about to witness another solo bolo from Simply. Not the case. Getting wrapped around by Cast.
Yeah, they're coming in. Meanwhile, Dom Punk is getting jumped here. It's only Dibby and Boltox, but Rusty, meanwhile, is heavily chunked out. Luckily for him again, Nilly has missed a second Q in a row. And right now, it's just Leo being pulled around the map. They tried to go bot lane to deal with Simply, and then mid lane gets absolutely crushed. Down goes the tower, down goes the support. They may even get a second charge out here. Dibby finds Cast. Cast has his passive, though, so it isn't going to be getting caught by the knock-up. Does eat a W. Prey Seeker, or Void Seeker coming in. And another charge, another couple of plates. AP just looking absolutely disgustingly strong right now. And Leo don't have an answer to it.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, you see that all the scaling items have started to come through. 7 stacks on Road of Ages, no stacks on the Heart still. I mean, you're playing versus 1, 2, 3 ranged champions. A Javelin that's very elusive as well. It's really difficult to actually hit and come in contact with champions when you're Mundo, right? So, there we go. Keep going, Konak. His first stack! Let's go! Thank you, observers. Thank you, observers, for showcasing the first stack on Mundo. Fantastic results right there. But yeah, until they're properly online, it's gonna take another item to item and a half. And by that time, we already have an 9,000 gold lead. I don't know what's gonna happen then.
That is heartbreaking, though.
You're not tanky. You're not tanky.
Oh, Kevo playing Dodge able together. What? Shockwave on 2-3. Mans is down. And that is a lockdown onto Dom Punk as well. Double kill. Going to Kevo. AP, I think they're looking to wrap this game up quick and put us back on schedule.
I'm sorry. I've never seen an AD carry be ball delivery. Ever.
That's
Kevo
crazy.
Takes the ball, ult into the middle of 3 members, and just simply clears them. Oh no.
Oh, Rusty.
That's a flash. That's a barrier. He's 1 level down.
There's the
Doesn't hit the Q. Hits the W. The auto. Tries to dodge. Dead. That's my extent of the play-by-play.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let me have it.
I mean, honestly, there wasn't much to break down. Rusty is 0-4, now 0-5 after that kill, versus a 5-0, correctly, may I add, built Jarvan. None of this lethality nonsense.
I mean, lethality is not bad as long as you build your Guardian Angel early, right? And Cast,
Well,
I think he got a little cocky. He got his first stack of hearts still, and look at this. Ball, straight onto Kaisa, straight into the backline. Ball delivery, 80 carry. I've never seen this before.
Absolutely disgusting. Beautiful play. Absolutely beautiful from AP. Honestly, this is what we're talking about earlier and what we've said all season about them. They're just so consistently coordinated. Everything they do is just played with, you know, the utmost kind of like understanding of their comp and how to play with one another. No way Nilly's going to be doing Dragon for his team, right?
He pulled it just in case.
That's an instant Baron. Look at them.
And now he's bullying enemy jungler off his blue buff. Can we relax for a second here?
That's brutal. They're doing Baron. Like, while all this is going on, you've got Gwynzeus, Kraken, Dusk and Dawn, Kai'Sa. Like, Baron does not last here. Domponk's going to try and come in with the flash steal, but the shockwave makes the connection, and Kevo jumps forwards to get the kill. Domponk throws out the solar flare, but it only hits onto one, and now he is in some serious danger. Down he goes. Another kill. Nile's able to get it. And the members of Leo crumble. Throws out the Mega Inferno bomb. Cast is still alive, but it's back to Baron. Nice and easy.
Yeah, back to back. I mean, that's clean, right, from AP. I feel like maybe Bulldogs should take some notes here, playing that Jarvan. I'm not talking about build or anything like this, but it's more about how calculated they play, right? The bot lane dive where they just reset the tower for the damage and then they re-dive. How creative they can get with putting shield into the Kai'Sa for the engage. Right here, Cassie's looking to get in. He's looking to get in. He's in! He's in! They stopped.
He's out.
Dead. They can start again.
He's out. He's in. He's out. Down he goes. Two-shot barrage. Not going to be enough, unfortunately. And there we are. "21 minutes on the clock. Baron in the pocket. Major gold lead. Item and a half up over Rusty Sniper. Kevo very, very far ahead right now. And I don't really think there's much they can do about that.
I mean, you see how ahead they are in the game in general. They don't care about dragons. Again, usually when you're ahead, you kind of want to choke your opponents by taking away all the resources, meaning dragons as well. So you can force them into situations and fights that they can't be in. But right here, AP are just so confident that they can just finish the game as is. Again, just now, 10 stacks onto that Rod of Ages, 2 item Ziggs. However, on the other side, you almost have 4 item Kai'Sa. So it kind of cancels each other out, right? As Furby gets the 3rd tower for Leo. But AP are looking for 2 inhibitor towers. I don't think you can compare those two.
Well, down they go. Now it is on to the mid lane. Dragon has been secured for cast. Well done, buddy. The problem is it's come at the cost of your entire base. 2 inhibitors down. And he's farming his grub.
Oh my god. That was just Gnar Q onto Leona.
Yeah, they're pretty strong.
20% of her health. Alright, let's see all the items coming through. No complete item for Orianna. No complete item for Kai'Sa. Oh, wait. They're slowly coming through. Okay, 1 Blasting Wand for Orianna. I don't think Kai'Sa completed anything. I just think she got control wards. And ever so slightly closer to a Guardian Angel for the Jarvan as well. So almost on the 3rd item spike. They're going to push the last side that has an inhibitor tower, which is bot lane. All together grouped as one, and let's see if Leo can actually defend. One thing that does go well for them is the fact that they do have that Ziggs, right? However, with 40 seconds on the clock for that Baron buff until it expires, and with a lot of heavy pressure over in the mid lane, that means that the Ziggs will have to commit to one of the 2, and they might actually get some pretty good time with the tower right here from the side of AP.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it.
Oh, look at Nile. Constantly pushing that mid wave in.
Massive wave topside as well that needs to be answered on the side of Leo. And all the fun costumes in the world, unfortunately, are starting to crumble here to a team who we've frequently touted as being the best in the league. Domponk losing so much HP to Kevo through his W and everything. The last inhibitor will crumble as Rusty's trying to get as much damage onto Kevo as he possibly can, but now the towers are under siege, and it is going to have to be one Hail Mary of a play from the side of Leo. Debu able to break away, Solar Flare makes a slight connection there. They do look for Simply. Simply has the Shockwave, though. He's going to look to throw it down. Can he actually make a connection, as it looks like it's a knock-up onto Rusty, and down goes the Aatrox. Mans will fall, and 4 for the side of AP still remain. They got supers pouring into the base. Towers slowly but surely crumbling here. The Gnar back from Nile doesn't quite make the connection. Boltox flushes into Rusty Sniper. Shockwave is going to be enough to take it as Rusty flashes out in time before the Cataclysm even gets close to taking him. But Furby and Rusty have to hold the Nexus now for the next 30 seconds versus 4 members of AP. It was almost a perfect game. but they dropped a player in the last possible moment. Rusty will be able to secure himself yet another kill, but down he goes, followed by his Nexus. 27 kills in 25 minutes. AP smash Leo.
Damn. AP, clearly the best team in the NLC for 2026. Full Finnish team right there. Made of people who've played together before throughout the years of the NLC and not. So really great to see those guys come together. I feel like they've been so creative. Like the ball on Kaisa. This is where I really wish we had some interviews so we can be like, okay, who made that call? Was it Kevo saying, put the ball on me, I'm going in? Or was it simply be like, just go? You know, just giving the ball, just ult in and going to 3 members. Like, that was one of the most creative Orianna Wombo combos I've ever seen.
Yeah, no, 100%. It was really, really impressive stuff coming in from AP. And it's kind of much of what we expect from them, to be honest. Like, I feel like AP are a team who, you know, last week was definitely an upset. So it's good to see that they, you know, made that comeback. And this is going to be a very one-sided set of replays, unlike our previous game.
Yeah, it's pretty much going to be AP kill after kill going over to them. I really hope we have like the dive over in the bot lane. No, I don't think we do. But that was some really good stuff coming through from AP. The way they navigated the dive, the way they let go of the aggro. They waited for the next wave and they re-dived again. The positioning from Boltox to get the double knock-up on the Nautilus Soul was beautiful as well. And simply styling 1v2 when they gain out when Mundo arrives was also beautiful. It was just a highlight reel for them, I guess.
Yeah, no, it really was. It was
is.
just an incredibly clean performance from the team. And, you know, on the side of Leo, I'd actually argue this is probably one of the weakest showings we've seen from Leo. I think they've consistently been a pretty damn good team. And this is just like one of those times where they fell short. They didn't quite make the game go the way they wanted it to, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think the composition was very helpful, right? They had literally no avenues to play the early game, and the second the double kill went over to Kaisa, you kind of knew you had lost bot side, but then you get solo kill top, you kind of lose top side. Your jungle is not necessarily a jungle that's hands-on when it comes to ganking or prioritizing the early game over farming. So unfortunately, I just felt like the draft gave them no avenues to play that early to me, to the point where they felt too far behind.
Yeah, no, 100%. It was, you know, it was just one of those games where it was very hard to mount that comeback there from the side of Leo. But AP played very well. We're going to pass it over to a break. Not break. We'll pass it over to the desk and they can break down that game. See you in a moment.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
So as we can see,
wow,
this is the outcome of what we just saw in the match between Leo and Arctic Pandas. What do you have to say?
I mean, they got 2 kills in the end.
Yeah, I mean, they got 2 kills, true, but this game was actually such a one-sided game.
Yeah, and who could have predicted it?
I thought it was close.
Only us two.
It was pretty close.
Vendetto. Only the Danish duo over here. This is what Denmark produced, guys.
Did you?
Hey, I was on Team Pandas.
Yeah, you were also. Yeah. Anyways,
True. Sorry.
Yeah, because I mean,
my guy. Remember what we talked about backstage?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to get the polishing.
Yeah. This is the Swedish labor. Can I walk here?
I don't know.
I'm walking here. Oh shit.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean.
You know, I'm actually like a licensed nurse. I have a real job and stuff.
It's the daily polish.
If my boss sees this, I'm dead. You know. It's
Yeah,
like,
I think you're fired, but.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Man. Yeah, a bet's a bet. You know, it's like I think I missed a spot here. Nah, it's good. You're beautiful, man. You're beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah, no
Thank
problem.
you. That was just as clean as the gameplay from Arctic Pandas.
Oh
thing.
wow.
Damn. I mean, honestly, what is there to say about this game? There's that is honestly not what I was expecting from these two teams. Like they're both 4-1 in the standings.
Yeah.
You know, 25 minute, honestly, just straight up stomp from the start. That was impressive, to be honest, from Arctic Pandas, but also obviously very depressive to watch, to be honest.
That's true. I think one thing that went really wrong or really well for our Arctic Pandas was like they won the bot skirmishes and they also won top lane. Like Nille actually solo killed a couple of times top, and them also winning bot lane that early in the game, it becomes really hard for them to kind of get back into the game for Leo. So yeah, it was a bit tough to see, but we can also see on this heat map like a lot of fighting on bot lane here early, and then the solo bolos happening on top lane. And yeah, them just playing the map way better than Leo.
Yeah, and I mean also, as you can see on the heat map, like the solo balls were happening under the tower, so it's more like play safe top, and then it's like, I don't know, you can't do shit. You're just standing on your tower and just dying.
I mean, I gotta give love to Debu as well on J4. I think he was everywhere. Like every time he showed up on the map, something happened. That flag and drag, I will have nightmares about it. It's somebody hit like tiniest CC. There was a slow, there was a snare, there was something, and then he just came in and he crushed my dreams.
Yeah. Vendetto, what do you have to say? You can boast your glory now.
I'm just so happy to watch Nille, my former player, perform like this. It was an absolute dream come true. And I mean, I'm sorry towards Rusty Sniper. He's one of my goats, but like, there was some silliness going on in the bot side where like they could have stopped the bleeding by playing passive with the Mundo scaling a little bit more, but they decided to flip the 3v3 inside the wave, and it went very badly.
Yeah. So I mean, honestly, all credits to you, I guess, for coaching Nille there, so he could also blow.
It's
all you, man.
It's
all you.
It's like
all you.
It's hard to explain, but it's like a quantum connection.
Okay.
Yeah.
I understand. So honestly, you're just taking credit for like their entire split?
No. I couldn't do that.
Half of
but maybe half.
Yeah.
Maybe half.
I get it. Up next, however, we have La Bombas versus Verdant. Very interesting matchup. It's not our top teams right now. Here's the roster for Verdant. We have Bobista in top lane. We have Mafro in jungle. We have Ferroy.
Ferroy.
But
right. I'm totally saying that. In the mid lane, we have Mishi ADC and we have Gugu in the support. And for context, Verdant is 2-3 currently in the standings. They've obviously been going through it, but I mean, La Bombas is, well, unfortunately for them, not doing any better. So, any comments on the Verdant team, guys?
I think they have a very strong bot lane, as we've seen past weeks. I think what their issue has been, since the standings are not that ideal for a team as Verdant, is they look like they didn't really connect, and the synergy wasn't really there in the first weeks. And I feel like they play better and better for each week that's going on. And I feel like compared to La Bombas, they're having a bit of a rough way of finding how they're gonna close out games, because they do actually well in early game, but then as it goes on, they kind of fall out, and yeah, it just looks like they.
But why do you think that is? Do you think that is due to like the the lack of experience from the players, or is it like the draft that they're drafting for early, or like why do you think that is?
I think there's a lot of pressure on bot lane playing really well on the team of La Bombas, because Miela and Luke has to really smurf it, I think, to really stand out and try to put Miela on these hybrid carries so she can try to carry the game. So yeah, there's a lot of pressure, and if that doesn't work out, it feels like they're a bit lost on the map. So I hope today that we are gonna see that they can pull it through and it will work out for them. Yeah.
Okay, so you think that they should focus around their strong bot lane and play for that one? And yeah. I mean, what do you guys think, guys? Have any comments on?
I mean, I think Verdant is like stronger than you think. Leo doesn't look like much today, but Verdant did actually beat them.
That is true.
And Leo was 4-1 until today. And they have the synergy, they have the team to take down big teams. And I feel like both of these teams are just looking for their mojo. They haven't found it yet. And maybe this is not the patch for them. It's taking longer for them to actually understand and find their nitty-gritty of things. And if they can find that today, maybe they can build something bigger.
Yeah, I mean, it is also. We are technically on all of the new changes with the new seasons coming through. I guess it can be hard to find your foothold in it. And here we do have the roster for La Bombas. In the top lane we have Cyclops, Jungles, we have Botish, mid lane we have Sloppy Whale Rust, ADC we have Miela, and support we have Luke. Beautiful picture there of Sloppy Whale Rust.
Yeah, looks very excited.
So, I guess the big question is if Gragas is going to be let open for Sloppy to play today.
I don't think it will be. No. I think it will be banned as the first champion maybe. Because as we also saw, the first game they played, where Sloppy played the Gragas, they just won. And he played it phenomenally well. So it's also they cannot leave the champ open. Otherwise they will just lose. So
yeah, it's been a winning formula for the other teams as well to ban it away. So just keep doing that.
But I just think as a content enjoyer, I was hoping that Broxah would pull something more spicy earlier. I'm also hoping that they will let this go through. Maybe not Verdun, because maybe they're obviously very desperate for the win. But it's also something about that it's almost more fun and more competitive to not do it, because we've also seen the drafts that are coming out if the Gragas are being banned, right? It's the likes of Cillian, which is the most boring champion ever to watch. So for me as a consumer, I'm hoping for some more flashier champions.
Go on.
Maybe it throws them off if Gragas is open. Maybe every prep they did, every single draft they did, everything they could imagine happening, there's not a Gragas included because they think
true.
So letting it be open, maybe that just messes up everything.
Yeah. I don't know if they're blue side. They could also steal away the Gragas just to flex.
That would be a power move.
That would be pretty cool, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just I'm sitting here hoping for these spicier picks.
But Cillian is fun in the later stages.
Cillian as well.
Yeah, Cillian is fun in the later stages.
Objectively wrong opinion.
I agree with Roxy here.
It's fun to watch champions with a billion movement speed in later stages.
No, it's just such a boring champ in lane, and then you.
No, that's true in lane.
Yeah, but also just in general, the Cillian presses R, and then it's out.
But the E, you're getting the E.
The E, yeah, maybe true if they draft.
I don't get it.
The 99% slow and the 100% movement speed increases.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Fun.
But my TikTok brain is too rotted to see the whole entire early game of laning phase. I'm already out. I have to scroll on TikTok on the other side while watching it. That's why I don't want to see it.
But it's not like Gragas does a lot early game as well.
You can still do some plays with Gragas. So
yeah, but you need 6.
He just runs out of mana.
Yeah, that's true. But on Cillian, you need level 16.
You need level 13.
Yeah.
I just think Gragas is a more interesting champion to watch. Lee Sin is more fun to watch than Trundle, and I think it's more about the potential for outplays, cool things. It's not you're gonna watch a Cillian and be oh my god, that was such a crazy play because
that's such a crazy E.
But actually, 5-man stun, that's pretty cool.
But I have a question then, Proxy. Is it fun to win? Like, is it fun to win? You know?
You have to go into the competitive professional mindset over here.
But it's not fun to watch, like, you know, Corky a Seer meta, you know, like, bro, like, this is just so boring.
Yeah, but if it gives you the win, right? Like, sometimes you just gotta be bored and take the win.
Nah, I mean,
I don't think Verdant cares much about our fun.
Brain, you know, like, I just want someone to pick Vel'Koz.
Yumi. We want
swear
Yumi.
to God, if
Okay,
someone
don't want Yumi, that's a stretch.
If someone picks Vel'Koz, I will buy whatever you want. Okay, don't.
Oh,
what?
Okay,
Oh, that's crazy.
No, I'm broke by the way. But I will buy you like
On
something
cam, she's
in the
broke.
like.
On cam.
I don't think they will pick Vel'Koz, but
Okay, Hiva, I know you heard that. Okay,
please,
please, Hiva.
Everybody
you told
get
me you
like
would bring it out.
whoever has Hiva on Discord and Twitter, like just start.
Next week you will see
spamming.
Proxa pulling up in a Lambo or something because they picked the Vel'Koz in a toy maybe because I don't.
Casual.
That's fine. Okay, before we head into this game, I just kind of wanna hear a little bit about like what you're hoping to see. I mean, I don't want to hear predictions yet. I'm just hoping for like what type of game do you guys want to see, because obviously we're not like at the upper bracket of the standings right now. So I mean, me personally, I'm hoping for just like closer gameplay than last game, and preferably also some spicier picks. That's what I'm here for.
I mean, I'm expecting desperation. These guys can't leave anything to us. They're not winning games. Like if you want your fans to stay, if you want your management to love you, show some desperation out there. Show that you actually want to win.
Okay, but how do you show desperation? Like, is that
Take
by
some risks, do some stranger drafts, try new stuff. Don't try to beat other people at their game. Create your own game.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean with like the spicier drafts, because if you're not gonna win in like the standard you know, like draft versus draft, when it's like it's because I mean every game is like very similar drafts, obviously. Like we see the Rice every game, we see the Cork, we see the Jarvan, we see the Vibe, whatever. So I feel like, I mean, at some point you have to pull out something that like no one has prepped for, right? And that's what I'm hoping for. What do you think, Vanessa?
Yeah, but I don't think that Verdant feels like this is the opponent to do it against. I think they are pretty confident in themselves. I think that they know that they're the upper dog. And they're gonna the upper dog, and they're just gonna do it basically probably by the book. They're gonna ban the Gragas, and they're just gonna do everything that you don't want them to do.
Okay, but what do you want La Bombas to do then? You know?
I want them to pick the Zillion.
Oof.
Okay.
Respect it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Empress.
Press E.
Jungle.
Jungle.
I mean, I would like to see like a Varus top or something, something crazy, spicy, a champ that everyone hates. But I don't think, like, I have to agree with that. That's so I don't think they will pull it out, at least not Verdant. I'm excited to see what Sloppy is gonna play, if the Gragas is banned, if maybe he doesn't pick up the Rice or the Cillian, if he will pull out some, I don't know, some strange pick that maybe can get them a win somehow.
Rumble.
The Rumble, maybe. Rumble
Shen mid lane.
Shen mid lane. We just saw if enemy
exactly.
picks Ori, he can pick Shen and he can...
the space?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're actually hoping for the Shen mid lane.
I mean, I know that's delusional if I say yes, so I'm going to say no. But I'm excited to see what he's going to pick if, his other champs are banned.
Yeah, because I mean, at this point, like, you're at the point of, like, desperation. You kind of, like, you have to do something. You can't play it by the books. At least, like, not from La Bomba's side. Right now, also because you have Sloppy Relentless. I mean, of course he's a great player, but he's maybe like not on like the same experience levels as a lot of the other players in this in this tournament in general. So like I want to see something like personally coming from him, and I'm also excited to watch kind of like his growth, kind of like into this like professional like tournament setting, because obviously he is a streamer, right? So he doesn't have that much experience. So I mean, personally, I'm just excited about that, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. So I wanna talk a little bit about predictions, and I wanna hear your thoughts on it as well, because I mean it's easy to go by the standings here, but like be honest, because I feel like, I mean, both teams could pull off a win. I mean, if you're desperate enough, right?
I mean, I gotta give it to Verdun, just based on I've seen what they can do if they actually... my mic's out, so... Oh. Thank you. I gotta give it to Verdun. Because I've seen what they can do, at least against Leo. I watched that game. I saw so much potential. I don't know what happened after that game. I felt like they had momentum. They could keep going, and somehow they didn't. But I feel like today might be the day.
Yeah. I think I'm going to be boring as well and say I probably think Verdun's going to win as well. Also because they got my man Feroy in the mid lane. And he's a beast. And when he unlocks the quantum, he's gonna smoke
why
everybody.
Is he your boy? Did you also coach him or what?
We played together on a winter tournament team together, and we actually beat Kabe and Wunder in the final.
That is some slander. That is not
that's facts.
true.
That is fake info.
Anyways, Verdant all the way. I think they have a lot more. Like they can peak much higher than they've already peaked.
All right, Empress, let's hear Craig.
Yeah, I agree with, again, what Ventet was saying. I feel like that is the only thing I keep saying. But no, I really agree. I think the ceiling of Verdun is way higher, and what they showed and what they can do is going to get them the win. So yeah, I also say Verdun.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm gonna go with the underdog here, and I'm hoping for a little La Bombas win just to make it spicy. I'm hoping that they were pulling out something desperate to spice this match up. But I've heard rumors that the draft is ready, so I'll be sending it over to the casters.
Hello,
Please
everybody.
let the rumors be true.
Yeah, I hope the rumors are true as well, to be honest. Hopefully, we're going to get into game nice and quick, and we'll see how La Bombas fare. They have had they had a really solid start to the season, right? But as weeks have gone on, they have progressively had a worse and worse showing of it. As here we go into the picks and bans for our game number 4. Yeah, it's our 4th game. Oh my word, we're actually getting.
Where's
through
my
there.
favorite coach, Aragon? Where is he?
Is he on camera?
Show him right now. I'm waiting.
Wait, which player? Because one of the players in Verdant's quite a distance away. They're in Turkey or maybe not Turkey. I can't remember where they are.
No, I think Middle East.
Yeah, Middle East.
I think it's Gugu. It's Gugu.
This is the first time I think in weeks where Gugu's playing and it's still the day he was meant to play on and not 3 in the morning.
It's 12:30.
It's 12:30
a.m.
Damn it!
He's +3 from me.
I'm
He's +3.
Sorry, Gugu. Wait, he's +3 for you, so he's +4 for me.
From you.
Oh my word.
That's crazy.
Gugu, I'm so sorry, buddy. Well, here we go. Bans, Gragas, obviously. Zahen, obviously. Rammus has been a go-to ban versus La Bombas. On the other side, we're going to see the Jace, another kind of jungler we've seen a lot of. A lot of bans of. Haven't really seen much of. And then the Varus and the Aatrox. It's the final ban. Verdun are going to open up, though, with a Rumble pick.
Damn, okay. Now let's see. On the other side, we have Cyclops, who's playing for Bombas. And let's see if he can bring out some spice in terms of maybe counter-picking that Rumble, in terms of potentially going for things like the Aurora, the Rise that we have seen before. A lot of those ranged AP champions tend to do pretty well into the Rumble due to their pushing ability. It's gonna be boring Yunara. Okay, we get it. Yunara cool, Yunara fun. Especially towards that late game. Let's see what they choose to pair it up with. Usually you go with things like the Rise or the Orianna. Depends on whether you want to play a front to back or more for scaling composition.
Alrighty. See what they're going to look to lock in here. Going for the Ambessa as their answer to the Rumble. Obviously, Ambessa's still flexible. Could flex into the top side, into the jungle if they want. Meanwhile, Verdant looking towards their pickup here. Fury. It seems weird seeing him hover the Yone, but keep in mind, Fury is the kind of person who would actually pull this champion out.
I mean,
so
he's hovering it, but he might also pick
off.
it here. It would be blind, so I don't know if that's the best.
No, I think blind Yone is crazy, but I'm just preparing people for Fury is the kind of person that'll lock it in. But nope, they're going to go for a much smarter decision. Have a ball delivery service in the Nocturne to pair up with that Orianna. I think as much as the Yone is exciting and fun to watch, this is definitely the smartest decision for them. The Bombers now looking for their final pickup here. Their mid lane answer to the Orianna. What is Sloppy going to be looking for?
Now, of course, his Gragas has been taken away, but do we have an Akali up in there somewhere, maybe lurking?
Oh, it's Malphite jungle.
You know, the answer is probably no. So they are going to put that Ambessa into the Rumble. Not the happiest of matchups for Ambessa right here. However, I like the Malphite for 2 reasons. Okay, I don't like him for 2 reasons. I like him for other 2 reasons. The only reason I don't like him here into the Nocturne is because Nocturne can very easily shield the knock-up.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 reasons is that usually you want to play Malphite into heavy AD compositions. And right here, you already have Rumble and Orianna, who are obviously heavy AP scalers, right? So from that perspective, Malphite's not going to have fun. However, he's going to have fun because there's 3 immobile targets right here.
Yeah.
So he can very easily catch any of them, and the knock-up will be more than enough to allow the chain CC with Ambessa in the same team.
Yeah, it's a really nice little combo. Now, the only crazy thing is it is Sloppy Walrus, so there's a world where this is like mid lane Malphite or something, but I'm very confident in saying that this is going to likely be a regular Malphite who goes in the jungle. Meanwhile, they're going through a couple more bans. I think that Silas ban is incredibly high value whenever you have something like a Malphite on your team. There goes the Xayah as the next ban from Bombers. Do not want to be giving that one over as an answer. And Verdant banning away the Braum. What are they going to look for as their next ban? It's going to be another support in the Alistair. So Bombers now going into the next pick phase. I expect this to probably be just a pairing with the Yanara. And then they can look towards a mid lane counter pick. I mean, mid lane's already looked.
I want to see,
I want
maybe
to see
mid lane here into the Orianna, and then you counter pick support, which I feel like is a lot more valuable. And since they see the mid lane here, right? So I'm expecting to see maybe something like potentially just something like a Rise.
The Ahri.
No, I'm saying it, but like an Azir, even the Ahri. Okay, Ahri has been rising up in the NLC a lot with Suppel Belter. Played on 200 MS earlier today. Not to the best results.
It's great with the dive though, to be fair. Like you got Ambessa and Malphite jumping forward. You can Spirit Rush into that action as well. I actually quite like it. Again, like you're saying, a very immobile team on Verdant. Ahri does great into a mobile champions, where it's a lot easier to find that charm opener. And yeah, I actually genuinely like this from Bombers. Gonna lock in the Corki, probably looking towards the support angle here. Now, obviously, they have the only one person diving in with the Nocturne, so they have to lock in and engage support here. And the answer on the other side is going to be...
Ooh, I love that.
That was not what I was expecting. No, they haven't locked it yet.
Please let it be the Taric. I think it works really, really nicely right here with the Ambessa, with the Malphite.
To be fair, yeah, it's a weird angle. Are they going to go something off the kilter? Yes, they are. The Tahm Kench. They've unloaded the Toad. Damn. I was not ready for a Tahm Kench game.
It doesn't fit the bill, man. You've got a Malphite.
What do you mean?
Malphite,
He jumps
Ambessa,
forwards.
Ahri. Bro, you have Ahri, Ambessa, and Malphite diving forward, and then Tahm Kench will be like the John Travolta meme, where he's just looking around. There's no one around him to eat.
I'm going to be real trouble.
However, I get it, right? There's going to be heavy dive from the other side as well of Verdant, so you want to make sure that your Yunara, that's most likely also going to stay behind, has something to fall back onto. But so far... on proactivity side, I really favor Verdant's draft. You've got the Rumble into the Ambessa, which is a good matchup. You've got pretty safe mid lane push as well with the Orianna, as well as bot lane push with the Corki Nautilus. So I feel like this Nocturne will have plenty of priority lanes to just help him get to that level 6 really quickly.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I do also think, though, you know, imagine if that was a Rel. Like, a Rel where that comp would have gone so hard. But no, they don't. They decide not to go for that. They go for the Tahm Kench. Like I said, like you said, I do understand their theory crafting in this comp and what the Tahm Kench is there to offer, and it is peel for either the Ahri or the Yanara, whoever is getting hit by the Nocturne. Laning phase, it's been a moment since I've seen Tahm Kench. I'm inclined to think that this lane actually is probably quite comfortable for the Yanara. Tahm Kench is a bit of a lane bully with that tongue lash, so something to play around. As they're going for an invade off the bat here. No, they're not. They're being invaded by Macro.
Level 1 invade with Nocturne is a bit of a... Hello?
He's
going
wrapping
back.
around. Yeah, nice.
Really nice from Luke right there to zone him. Okay, Mr. Aragon, please talk to us about the level 1 Nocturne invade. Because what... Nocturne is one of the weakest champions when it comes to that level 1 in the jungle, and I feel like they tried to potentially like catch them off guard by late invading, but Nocturne is not gonna fall behind because Malphite is still pretty quick at clearing his jungle. So Mafra right here is just gonna do his wolves and possibly go towards red side to finish that one back, get items, and then head bot lane for the Scuttle Crab. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. I'm a bit confused. He's an entire camp behind.
Yeah, he is. Really set himself back. I assume, like, with that vision, like you were saying, looking to maybe find something a little cheeky onto the Malphite. But, I mean, it's a Malphite, dude. It's going to be hard. Level 3 Malphite versus a level 2 Nocturne. I think he's hoping he can just steal this blue buff without Botish being aware of it. And I think that's exactly what he's going to get away with here. He's got the smite. And no, he's actually going for the Gromp. I don't know. This feels low-key kind of criminal from Mafro. He's got Bobista coming over. Botish makes his way over. Smite in hand as well. Steals that one away. Mafro is just wasting time here. They go for the flash. Botish flashes away as Cyclops now launches into the fray. Finds a little bit of damage onto Mafro, but it's not quite enough. The flashes are coming through. Cyclops, can he find first blood? No. Bobista able to pick it up, and Botish is flashless. Bombers full. And honestly, that just feels illegal that Verdant get away with all that invading. Honestly, beyond criminal.
That is absolutely criminal. Not only does he fall an entire level behind and double the camps down, but also gets away with murder up top as a bot lane. He's having a go at a 2v2. Miela.
Oh, Miela going low. There we go. Verdant almost secure the kill with the Ignite. Luke taking a lot of damage. Damn! Bomber's crumbling here to Verdant. And Mafro, he got the crab as well. Wait, he double crabs?
Is this mind control?
Bro.
Is this mind control? Like,
what is going on?
Botish
didn't lose his blue buff at least. There's your positive.
Luckily for Verdant, things are working out in the early game, apart from that dodgy level 1 invade possibility that we watched. Getting the 2 kills onto Rumble in an already favorable matchup to Rumble is going to be hell for Cyclops to play into. All the lanes from the side of Verdant should technically be pushing, should have priority on paper, and they have been. Which then allows Mafro to potentially play for the second Scuttle Crab spawn, which is inevitably going to give him that level 6, where you're really looking for on this Nocturne to get that. We're back.
Crabs.
We like crabs.
Do you know about the theory that everything becomes crabs?
No, but do tell. It's interesting.
Everything. I need to look up the exact thing on it. Basically, it's like a thing about evolution, but everything basically ends up evolving into crabs. It's like the perfect form of life, apparently.
Oh my god. They're really fun.
Yeah, one day.
They look like little worms.
One day you're gonna become a crab.
I'm down for that. You know, there's one thing I don't know. Do crabs breathe underwater? That's the one thing I don't know.
Yeah, they have gills.
Then I'm down. I'm down to become a crab.
They are trouble. They are a shellfish.
Yeah, sure, but I don't know if they breathe underwater, man. I didn't know. Because they always chill.
Have you seen how slow crabs are? They suffocate.
Really?
It's called carcinization. Carcinization.
What's that?
It's basically a convergent evolution where a lot of I think it's a lot of aquatic creatures have all basically slowly started to evolve into like a form of crab. Oh, Sloppy. You get the charm off and you get the dash off.
Sloppy's still a fox. Hasn't evolved to a crab yet. Unlucky. There's a real nice raider out there from Fury. 500 gold up onto the Orianna. I think Botish stole enemy blue buff right here. Gonna waddle towards his jungle slowly but surely. Looking for that level 6 next, which I'm pretty sure Nocturne's gonna get here. Because he's on to the Scuttle Crab. So once this is gone, that's level 6 for Nocturne. Could be looking for Cyclops right here.
Could be. Lights can be turned out, but decides not to. I think Cyclops also a little bit close to his tower. Very, very high mobility. probably quite hard to do. So I think the attention from this is going to be a quick, clear reset, spend. And keep in mind, Mafro hasn't spent yet. So this is going to be a fat base from him. Honestly, I'd just make your way bot lane if I was him. Turn up with whatever items you're going to be getting from this massive reset and try and shut Miela down. It's going to be a drill, a ruby crystal, and a sword. Mafro's damage has spiked.
A drill?
I can't remember what it's called now.
It's a tunneler.
That's it. It's a drill. It's a type of drill.
All right, fair.
If you look at the tunneler, it is a drill. Little like hand drill.
All right. Same as like Iceborne Gauntlet, people call it a frozen fist.
Yeah.
He's a frozen fist.
It was yeah. Do you remember Frozen Mallet?
Yes.
Oh,
every auto is slow.
Yeah, crazy. It's like, hey, how about we just make Ash, but like, you know, not Ash.
Ash, but like for melee champions. Wow.
Well, I remember because it was, I think it was Voyboy who had like the Tristana mid with Frozen Mallet tech.
Oh my god.
And it was really strong.
This Voyboy guy, man, he also played Sunfire Cape Katarina top, Sunfire Cape Echo top.
I remember the Sunfire Echo.
He had some epiphanies, you know, here and there about items and build and champions.
When you're sitting in SpongeBob pajamas on the bottom of the stairs, you think about the game a lot. Is he still going? I haven't kept up with a lot of like the NA creators.
No, with the stairs thing. No, because it's like.
Well, no,
I remember every single time there was like a scandal or like a big announcement or whatever, he kept saying
He'd
like
sit on the stairs.
It should have been coming back to the stairs basically to make a video, right? But there's a lot of Zoomers in the chat, so not a lot of you who remember Voyboy, but the ones who do, shout out to you.
I mean, kind of crazy because we got people like Sloppy, who's obviously, you know, part of a kind of different era of content creators. I'm gonna be real, I didn't know who he was until he joined the league.
What?
Never heard of the guy. Genuinely never heard of the guy.
Everywhere. His clips are everywhere. All you have to do is watch signups for one video. One video.
Bro,
it's got like
Synapse just gave me like a goddamn like a flashbang of nostalgia. I haven't watched a Synapse video in so long.
It's still going, and Walrus is there the whole time. Yes.
I can't believe Synapse is still going.
Okay.
Genuinely,
guys,
I don't think I've watched Synapse in like 5 years.
No, chat, honestly, let me know if you want me to just retire Heaprin right here. I'll just go solo for the last one. I don't know. I'll call freaking Gulbok or something to come in and tell me Denmark or something.
We don't need more of that. There's enough of that in this bloody show now.
Hey, he's the OG, man.
He is the OG. He's now retired. Gugu. Just going to catch the wave. They did stop. Oh, no. Hello. It's the old frog lick. This is getting caught by the W, though. Oh, Gugu actually maybe in a little bit of danger here. Does have the depth charge if he wants to use it. Miela is going to get caught out, but there's the gobble. Spits Miela out immediately, and the empowered W is going to be enough. Verdant crumbling at this play. Real mistake from them. Gets the barrier off. Miela will be able to survive, though, thanks to their own barrier.
That was beautifully played. The dodge on the Q, the eat on the R, the fact that Gugu tries to dodge the knockup, but then he walks too far up and gets slowed by Miela. Well played to the bot lane of Bombas, getting that 2v2 down. Mishi dies and Gugu dies both with flash up. I don't necessarily think they had a chance to flash in this 2v2, maybe at the very early stages of the 2v2. And I can hear a coach molding in the background with that 2v2 shenanigans that's happening, because you feed Miela, it gets really grim. She's really, really good at carrying, especially when she gets a bunch of gold, a bunch of resources onto her. So 2-0 Yunara, 10 minutes in, get into your first item as fast as possible. Is
oh no. Botish wasn't seen by that sweep there. I don't think Mafro's in range. Mishi's going to dodge away. Comes in as the lights go out. Can they find the opening? They look for the lockdown on as they get the double knock-up out from Botish, but in comes Fury for the shockwave and an instant flash out from Botish. Verdant forcing a lot of ultimates there. And honestly, not really getting many in response.
Nothing really ended up being expended apart from Botish ult and flash, because she was too overextended, right? He was wrapping around the bush, around the tri-bush through river, and this is where Mafro comes in. But there isn't enough damage yet, especially on Mishi. He's got a couple of components right there, so not a lot of damage goes down onto the Malphite. Gets the flash of the shockwave, so not much all in all. However, there is always a threat of flash ult from Malphite, which currently is not there because Botish had to expand that down bot lane. We're looking for the next dragon that's coming up in about a minute and 30 seconds. And first items, first dibs onto this river. I want to say with the 2-0 on Inara. Yeah, that's the 2-0. That's what the 2-0 does to you.
Yeah. Hey, that's a top laner being coached by Aragon, so well done for not listening to Aragon.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Bobista would coach Aragon. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I'm not wrong, I think Bobista has played against Aragon as well. So I think if anything, his top laner is gonna teach him stuff here. Let's watch this one more time.
You know,
just walks him down with the...
He
just walks him down.
Just cooks him. Yeah, he just cooks him. You know, I reckon, you know, our like secret pro who has won 2 games of his matches and has just been absolutely
Listen,
slammed.
this guy's as much of a pro as I was in League.
Bro's getting fisted every time they play a game. It's horrendous. But like, do you reckon it's just Aragon? it makes sense, man.
Okay, listen. I have a clip of Aragon where he loses to a Diamond 4 Lulu. Lulu versus Renekton 1v1, okay? So, yeah. It could be Aragon.
It's his girlfriend, I think.
It could be Aragon.
I mean, our pro lost to a Plat Briar. Crazy. Oh! Sloppy's down. There it is.
Here comes Botish. No flash onto Fury. But there's not going to be no threat. Dragon is up. Numbers advantage over to Verdant. However, no ult to threaten. No shockwave, no Nocturne ult. They're going to grab a few more platings from that mid lane tower. Okay, Luke. I was about to say just ults forward, but it's not the ult anymore.
No, it's not. Oh, there we go. A lot of damage landing on the cycle.
He's cooked again, man.
Walk him down again. Is he actually just going to walk him down again? Yes. Yes, he is. Well, Bomba's got a kill bot lane, 2 kills bot lane, and then since then, it's been a little rough, to be honest.
You know what?
Has... Go on.
This top lane kind of reminds me of a meme that says, learned, ... nothing.
Genuinely. It is mighty rough. Macro, not quite level 11 yet. Has the Hex Plate finished up, though. Once that level 11 comes in, you get a little bit more range to utilize.
I just feel bad for Miela, because she's like, hey guys, if the Rumble is not too fed, I can take him down. Meanwhile, Rumble has 2 masks, one completed, one uncompleted. And, well, she's currently sitting in the same sort of situation where she's got Kraken and a Zeal, so they can go item and a half in as well. But it's going to become so difficult walking past the Equalizer, getting zoned out by Rumble, the lights go down, so it becomes really scary when the Equalizer drops. So we'll see how they pilot this around Miela as, here we go.
Shockwave into the lights out. Fury's able to break away thanks to the Ghost as the Fear lands onto 2 members. Botish is just being beautifully paced here. Gugu flashes over the wall, finds the hook. Cyclops gets a shutdown in his pocket, but it's a double kill for Mafro.
Yep, 3 members down as Gugu
nice kill.
is gone.
Spell Shield should be up and available here to Mafro. Just needs to wait it out. Goes in, looks for the charm. Beautiful use of the W there from Mafro. Sloppy can't get much more. Meanwhile, Bobista is going to take a tower as Miela, she gets herself her 3rd kill.
Was that Mishi that died over in the mid lane? I see.
Yep, Miela killed her.
All right, Miela gets a kill onto Mishi. A 3-0 Yunara. Some pretty big kills going over to the side of Bombas right here that they really needed. The shutdown, as you mentioned, on the Cyclops, who's been suffering in the top lane into the Rumble. That's a 3,000 gold lead, individual gold lead on the Rumble. It's going to be really, really hard to deal with. And let's watch this one more time. He W's over the knock-up. The Eat comes through, spits him out, and then Mishi ends up going down. I mean, play safe mid. What else can you do? He was under his tower.
Mafro has the ultimate. Could look to turn the lights out if necessary. Not going to probably go for that yet. You do have the Rift Herald up top side. Fury is going to be able to pick up another plate in the pocket. And honestly, Verdant, 3,700 gold up. It's on them now to use the advantage that they've been able to build for themselves early. Because this game is still very recoverable here from Bombers. Miela 3-0, got the Fiendish Bolts finished up, or the Fiend Hunter Bolts, sorry, finished up, plus that Kraken Slayer. A 2-item Yanara is going to be absolutely capable of taking anybody down if given the resources and the space to do so.
I feel like Luke has been playing so well with that Kench around the...
Oh my word, Cyclops! Equalizer comes out.
No,
Overheat.
no.
Oh, Bob. Bobby boy.
That was an Aragon flash
a little bit.
right there.
Yeah, that was an Aragon flash. See, sometimes you listen to your coach.
All right, Mafro. Looking for a dive towards the opposite of the map. Is not going to be the case. But they're looking for the knock-up. It's not going to land. Takes his spell shield. But yeah, back to our topic. I feel like Luke has been playing so well around Miela. His Devourers have been on point.
So the thing is, like, I think the devs were very down on Bombers, and I think that's very disingenuous, because Bombers are genuinely a pretty solid team. Are they, like, top 3 capable? Yes. Are they there now? No. I think they need a little bit of work to get to, like, a top 3 position, but, like, I wouldn't be surprised to see them finish, like, 3rd at the end of the season. I think anything beyond that would be a surprise for me. But they're a very, very capable team. Miela definitely the star player for this roster. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not the star player for this team.
I'm actually really proud that I'm seeing Miela do so well coming from the LGC. And, you know, the women's scene is just really difficult to get into mixed teams. So seeing her actually do well, especially when she gets the resources onto her, like, really makes me proud as someone who cast her in the LGC. As going on to her, there's no Tom Kench.
Yeah, no Tonkench, but meanwhile there looks to be a lot of action breaking out here. They've got the gobble down on to Fury. Fury, no shockwave, looking for an escape, is able to find it. Cyclops makes his way over. That's going to be the shutdown as they throw down the ulti onto Fury, able to secure the kill there as well. As Miela solo, Missy unable to connect the damage. Luke's able to get in and respond to Bombers. They didn't have a Beaster, so they lose the fight.
Verdant, what have they done? Engaging into a 4 versus 5. Cyclops didn't even have to commit his teleport because he was there. Big, big mistake right here from Verdant. All of their gold is on this Rumble, so not to have him with is an absolute crime right here. And let's watch this one more time. They look at Miela, they sit on Kench on the side, they're like, okay, this is perfect. You engage onto the Yunara when Tamkins is nowhere to be found, but look how well Miela plays. The sloppy walrus engages onto Mafro. Miela overextends and dashes over the wall to dodge Nautilus Q. And then Sloppy and Miela play so fantastically together to juggle Missy on this Corki. And when the W lands from Miela, that's where Sloppy Walrus goes over the wall to finish the deal. Ends up going down, and that's a huge win for the side of Bombas.
Well, 20 minutes now on the clock. Gold lead has been somewhat pulled back by Bombers. And lights go out. They're just going to immediately jump in. There's the equalizer. This time, you've got Bob, and you've got some damage, but you don't have your ADC. You don't have your Orianna. Doesn't matter. Bob able to take him down, and that should just be the mid lane tower opening up as well, which could potentially translate towards the Baron with jungle down.
Damn. That's what happens when you've got your 2,000+ gold lead Rumble joining the fight. He's basically all the gold lead right now for Verdant. Miela still alive. They are doing the Baron. They started heading bot lane, but that's just gonna go back up. Sloppy War's so dead right here, getting caught by Verdant.
And he just dipped underwater, popped up right in the middle of Verdant, and yeah, that catfish is going down.
Another 2 kills plus the Baron for Verdant. A really nice turn. And again, fighting with your 4-0 Rumble. 2,400 gold in the lead really does win you those team fights. Who would have guessed? I mean, again, you kind of have to do the comparison between Bulldog and Verdant, right? Verdant had a fight where they messed up. They played 4 versus 5. They didn't think about it. But then they instantly remedied and problem solve. They're like, okay, what went wrong in this fight? This. A Rumble wasn't there. Play a Rumble Bista. They played a Rumble Bista. It resulted in more kills. It resulted in Baron. So this is what I really do admire in teams that maybe have a few mistakes during the games, but if they're able to problem solve on the spot, this can really easily just win them a few spots by getting more games during the regular season going into playoffs.
Oh, Sloppy throws out the charm, is able to jump away thanks to the ultimate, but having to commit that ulti,
yeah,
a little bit rough for them. Does have Cosmic Drive, so has quite a lot of cooldown reduction to work with. Way more spammable with the spells, but up comes Rift Herald. Shelly has been summoned, and Fury will be able to start taking some plates here. Bonk! Down goes the tower.
And look at mid in the meantime. Baptista has been pushing in. Yet another wave. Luke getting caught, taking some hurt. Another charge right here potentially from the refill. Nah, I think Shelly will be down. As on the other side of the map, we have another tower push from Cyclops this time around, but I don't think it matters much. Verdant just gonna take the Baron into mid lane.
Yeah, Mafro's being the one making sure he catches the wave means he can turn the lights out. That just scares them off regardless. They don't know that Mafro was there until he found the jump onto Cyclops. Cyclops misses ultimate. Mafro, great little dodge away there. Just waiting for those cooldowns to come back up. I mean, he's feeling it as now comes in the equalizer. Absolutely cooking everybody. Verdant absolutely destroying Bumpers as Cyclops will fall on the top side. There's the ace. That could genuinely be the game.
There's more than 30 seconds on everyone from Bombas. Full Baron buffs, 4 members alive. I think Verdant could be taking the game right here.
They made one mistake this game, but they did not let that phase them. Verdant did a fantastic job of playing the recovery here. Towers are going to be crumbling. They are starting to run out of minions, but another wave is crashing in behind them as both towers on the Nexus will fall here. 23 minutes on the clock. And damn, Verdant just looked to close this one out. Luke trying his hardest, but they're just going to grab a glory kill, and there goes the Nexus. Verdant absolutely crushed Bombers in a 23-minute stop.
Wow, I wasn't actually expecting Verdant to win this quickly.
No.
I feel like it's one of the only few teams that we have seen use the Baron to end the game this quickly. I mean, that was a huge fight. They won in the end, and they just perma-pushed. Again, I need to commend them on their problem solving on the spot, right? It was really quick. They realized their mistake. They fixed it for the next fight. And the next fight literally resulted in the Baron that ended them the game. So big props to Verdant.
Unbelievable. Really, really good game from Verdant. I mean, when I say unbelievable, I don't mean unbelievable. I actually had every faith that Verdant were going to be able to take this game. But I felt like Bombers were capable of putting up more of a fight than that. So interesting to see that... Verdant starting to pull ahead, and I think we're now at that phase where we're getting close towards playoffs, and we are starting to see very definitive kind of like breaks in where our teams are currently standing and our understanding of the power scaling. It took a long time for us to get there, but here we are. And honestly, it started with the most criminal invade I think I've ever seen. I don't know how Verdant got away with this. It felt so illegal.
You forgot the level 1.
I honestly, the level 1 went out of my mind. Hilarious they got away with that.
All right, so Verdant have a lot of things to review, right? The bot lane 2v2 that went south. Then they also had the very questionable fight where they fought 4 versus 5 knowingly that Bombas were all around. They thought probably they were stronger. However, the majority of the gold lead was on the Rumble up top lane, who doesn't have TP and couldn't join them at the particular time. So there were a lot of back and forths. I think the things that I'm going to take away again from Verdant is that how easily they adjusted to the mistake that they made, which is what we're seeing right here, the 4 versus 5 that went in favor of Bombas.
I mean, yeah, we saw a couple of times. Miela, though, just very good focus from the side of Verdant to be able to kind of zone Miela off, and she wasn't really able to find too much. Mishi played a fantastic game on the Corki as well off the back of that. I say that as in the feedback, this is when they got the Bombers victory in a team fight, but this is the difference where that fight they didn't have the Rumble, this fight they had the Rumble, and oh my word, Bombers just evaporated. Disgustingly strong performance from Verdant. 23 minutes 30 on the clock as well. That is not a bad time at all. Puts us back on schedule almost. So maybe, maybe if we get 5, we're going to start on time. Thank you, Verdant. Thank you, Aragon. Love you.
That was a 20-minute Baron straight into game end. I mean, that was pretty clean. Once they figured out how they wanted to play the game, that was pretty clean. I spoke a little bit to Aragon, and he told me that this game hurt his soul because they're much better when they're scrimming. So hopefully, when it's in best of scenarios, once they make playoffs, they'll be able to like warm up and show us the form that they're also seeing in scrims.
Yeah, and Verdant, one of those teams that you're like pretty much guaranteed to see in the playoffs. I don't know if many people are locked in yet. I need to get a foldy sheet. Hopefully next week I'll have a foldy sheet.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, like they're one of those teams that, you know, look like they'll probably be making it to playoffs. You know, I said La Bombas are capable of a podium position, but like I'm gonna be real. My top 3 right now are AP first, Bulldog second, and then Verdant third. I do think that will be somewhat shuffleable, especially after seeing AP lose to Bulldog last week, but then seeing how Bulldog lost today. Yeah, you know, it's one of those ones. Wait, did they win today? I can't remember now. It's been such a long day. No, they lost, right?
Which one?
Yeah. Bulldog.
Bulldog lost to LLS, yes. That was the big back and forth game. Yeah.
Wicked. Right, well, we're going to throw it to the studio. Stick around, though, because there's one more game to go before we wrap the day up, so we'll see you in a bit.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to NLC post-game show, whatever you want to call it. We have just had La Bombas versus Verdant. Any thoughts on the games, guys?
I mean, they're finding their mojo again. They're getting back at it. They had one scary fight though, where they lost to like 4 people, but as I said out there, it's not how many you kill, it's when you kill them. Because when they got a pick, like shortly after that, they got Baron. They just outplayed them completely. It's a strong game. It's a really strong game.
Yeah, I think what I'm looking at right now for Verdant is how are they looking compared to where I would like put them, for example, compared to Pandas. Like, if you compare the opponent they're playing against today versus the opponent that Pandas were playing against, how well are they doing? They were solid and they were doing well in the game as they should, but they also did have some hiccups and they had some silly mistakes. Whereas I felt like Pandas are really showing up like the level, they're peaking at the right time, it seems. So Verdant still has a lot of work to do, but I'm happy to see the win and happy to see the rumble.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did have good fights this game, and even though Miela and Luke, I feel like they played bot lane kind of fine, as we talked about before the game, and Miela was also 3-0, I believe. But it just seems like it's not enough for them. They kind of need the synergy, and they kind of need to know how they play the fights and what they want to play around. So yeah, Verdant just looks way stronger than La Bombas.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, like we briefly mentioned, like that there were like some good fights for La Bombas, so it wasn't like a complete stomp like the game we saw before. And I also actually kind of liked the Ari pick, actually. I mean, I know that it didn't necessarily work out super well, but I also felt like it gave them like some interesting opportunities maybe. And I mean, I also, to be honest, kind of liked the Tom Kench, but I felt like, I mean, especially when there was like around Baron, like why did 3 people go in and like die when they were like doing Baron for no reason type of thing. I mean, I feel like there was a lot of kind of like silly mistakes, or a lot of like not really thinking this through to like, okay, so what if I go in and try to stop the Baron? Like realistically, you're not going to, right? So why did 3 people have the same thought there, you know?
And also snowballing the Rumble in the early stages of the game. They never caught up to him. They just got stuck in that endless Bobby Star main character running everyone down.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely helped that, like, I mean, Rumble got fed really early. I think, like, we saw a double kill in the top lane pretty early on. And as we can see on the heat map, there was a lot of fighting going on around, like, diving in top tower, as we've seen in previous games. And then, but in this game specifically, there was also a lot of, like, just mid-game, like, kind of, like, skirmishes happening also around the mid lane. And also, I mean, that's where we saw, like, the big fight coming out where Labomas actually ended out on top, which made me excited, and I was kind of ready to gloat about my prediction, but then, you know, I guess I'm taking that back now. But yeah, up next we do have the final game of the day, which is Ruddy against DMG. I don't know if you guys, any of you guys, have any strong opinions on that.
So no, you go first. I have many of things to talk about.
Yeah, I think you have a lot of opinions on that. So, but I think Proxy, maybe because DMG is actually
You're throwing it back at me.
I am. So I want to hear your thoughts to begin with.
Okay, well, first of all, I do have some beef with DMG because obviously they are the only Norwegian team, but I mean they are also fake Norwegian team because they don't have any Norwegian players, and I flamed them for this last time I was on broadcast. I will flame them again for this because I do think that, you know, there are some Norwegian people who deserves, you know, a spot to, or I mean at least a chance to try and shine, but obviously the non-Norwegian roster is also kind of working out for DMG, so I don't blame them. I guess winning is fun, but I mean, as a Norwegian person, I have a hard time cheering for them, maybe.
Oh, it's
they
like
should have changed their roster.
It's light side too.
Light side all over again.
It's light side too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, here we have the roster for Ready Esports. In top we have Pykeem, in jungle we have Bobik, in mid lane we have Painful, ADC we have Sebre, and then support we have Wazy.
Yeah, I mean, Wazy, I can't stop talking about this guy. I feel like I talk about Wazy every single week, but it's also because, I don't know if you guys saw, but he's playing from the bed, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he is playing from the bed. Maybe he has a desk now. That is our hope for every time we come every Thursday and we predict, okay, is Wazy gonna sit in his bed or is he actually gonna have a desk? But we don't know, and I don't know.
I mean, Painful's my brother. I go way back with this guy. He played Season 4 Swedish Online League. We're talking 5 years ago when he was playing for Viperio back in the day. And yeah, there is my brother, Painful. I mean, he's been in and out through the Swedish scene. He's been everywhere, and I think like he's one of the most underrated mid laners in Europe, actually.
Yeah, I
he's
think.
Really good.
Yeah, after swapping him in as well, he did a good game last week. I think better than what we have seen before from other mid laners in Ruddy. But so yeah, I think they also have a chance with Painful in the mid lane. Yeah.
Well, what do you guys think about Ruddy? Because obviously, I mean, the standings are 0-5 to Ruddy. It's not been working out for them. Yeah. Every game in terms of winning.
Oh, really?
But I mean, there are potentially some things that have been working out. Any good things to say about them?
I think there's been some harsh words towards Ruddy coming from all angles, both on the broadcast last week, but also on online and all these things, right? And I think that the players. They're here today and they're going to show up. I think that it's tough to be a losing team and quote unquote the laughing stock of the league, right? 0 wins, yada yada, even potentially getting flamed by some of their closest. And yeah, I think that they have the grit, and that's a positive thing towards them. And I think as you already mentioned, also the swap in the mid lane is going to help them out.
Every loss is one step closer to a win. That's the only mentality you need.
I mean, that is a valid argument.
Yeah.
You just said it in a very non-believing way, but
I
mean, it could have been a bit more.
Every loss is one step closer to a win. Was it better?
That is, yeah. That is actually like
yeah.
taking out of a motivational book I read. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that is a massive cope. But I mean, I guess, sometimes you learn from your mistakes, I guess. I mean, it's not all bad with the team, don't get me wrong. I mean, of course, there's no wins on the table, but that doesn't mean there isn't good gameplay, at least not good gameplay potential. So I'm hoping that these changes can change things up a little bit. Then switching it over to DMG, of course they are 4-1 in the standings, so a bit higher up on the on the scoreboard here. The roster for DMG Esports is in the top lane. We have Goldman, jungle, we have Lulas, mid lane, we have Phantomisto, and ADC we have Fetsky, and then in support we have Komsky. Very good bot lane duo names here, to be honest.
Yeah.
So any opinions here on DMG Esports? I already said mine, which is, they better bring in some Norwegian players soon, but that is, to be honest, my...
Who would you kick for a Norwegian player?
All of them.
Herself.
All of them. That is crazy. Yeah. Can we have Proxy playing?
I'm ready with the Vel'Koz. I can play Vel'Koz mid lane. I can play Vel'Koz ADC. I can play Vel'Koz support. I mean, potentially top lane.
You're actually a multi-role talent. You know that?
Whoa.
Yeah, you know
just
that's what they call me. Like
And then if they ban the Vel'Koz, you can play Zillion.
Yeah. ADC. Jungle.
Like my backup pick is actually not Zillion, guys.
Oh, okay.
What's your backup pick?
I mean, I do play Mean Malzahar, to be honest.
Oof.
Oh, no.
So
Staying with the void here.
So
yeah?
I mean, that would also be spicy. Else, I do like a little Nami, a little Syra, a little Yumi. So I'm very versatile with every with every champion where I can.
You called yourself versatile?
where I can press abilities many times. Those are the champions where I excel personally. I'm not sure if that is very good for competitive play, but it's for sure fun to play. I can also play Ashe support, by the way, and MFAP support.
The resume is just being pumped out.
I'm just putting it out there if someone needs that champion
for Proxy's competitive career.
I can play any AD carry with Arcane Combat support.
No, but if we just bring it back and like DMG, I think their bot lane, Fatesky and Komsky has been playing really crazy together. They have a really good synergy, and I feel like they always win in laning phase. So I'm really excited to see how they're gonna play against Ruddy. I think they will have the upper hand. I don't doubt it. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if we go to predictions now, but
yeah.
I think maybe we all agree that DMG is probably gonna take this one. And
I'll give it to Ruddy.
Okay.
Ruddy out.
I'll give it to Ruddy. Yeah.
Both of you?
No.
Okay, back to you.
No, I'm not. Yeah, you go first.
I know what Painful can do. Like, I've seen this guy, like, he's used to playing in teams where there's a little bit of a crisis, and he's very experienced, and he has merits. He knows what to do. He's a calm guy. You can't tilt him. I've tried several times, and I just think he's whatever a team needs to win.
Okay, just out of, like, sheer curiosity, like, how do you try to tilt someone and fail?
Painful has played the most finals in Swedish Online League history without winning.
Oh, that is kind of annoying. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. So you just mentioned that to him every single time.
He's like,
how's it being a loser?
Yeah, that is actually just pain.
You're the best at losing.
I think they're up against insane odds. Ruddy, DMG. Potentially might be underestimating them, and that could go in their favor. But Phantomisto in the mid is very strong. The bot lane is very strong. They have just an overall very, very strong roster. The question is just how seriously and how prepared are they? So sometimes the big teams they can maybe be a little bit overconfident. We'll see today, but I think they should be able to take them if they show up playing their best game.
Yeah, I mean, it's always like when it's best out of ones, you can always choke, right? If you're not having the best day or having the best mindset, whatever, everything can happen in a best out of one. But I also think that maybe coming in for Ruddy, it's like, okay, we don't have any wins, so now we can just kind of YOLO it, try to pick something, not having this pressure of needing to win, but just like try their best and see what will happen.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think we're back to like the how like desperate can you be and like how risky can you be with the draft. Like for example, there's always like the thing of like picking something that's really good in the early game and just praying for like snowball and praying for not that many mistakes, right? That's always an option, because I mean most of the drafts that we're seeing here are playing more towards like mid-late game. So, I mean, at least from my very bronze opinion, okay, I'm actually not bronze, just to clarify, but my bronze analytical knowledge.
Just another note for the resume there.
Yeah.
Not bronze.
Not bronze, by the way.
I think the narrative is always fear a man with nothing to lose.
That's
Ruddy.
Yeah,
that's Ruddy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean,
But I also say, like, you have to be a good team to be able to snowball a pure early game comp in these days.
Oh yeah.
So potentially Ruddy needs to pick something that's more late game and pray that they don't lose the early game too hard as well. But it depends. There's so many angles.
Just for everyone watching at home, we have a slight delay due to one of the Ruddy players not being available right now.
Painful, no.
So we are just gonna yap a little bit more. Hope you guys don't mind. So with that in mind, I mean, I always like to discuss, spicy picks, and I have obviously expressed my opinions on what I want to see some Falcos. But what do you guys hope for? Like, if you guys could pick like one champion, I mean, you're not allowed to say Rumble, so because that's also being played in.
It is being played a little bit, yeah.
In almost every single match that we see, so that's pretty boring. So you have to pick something else. But I'm going to start with you, Supers.
I'll pick Anivia. I think Anivia either support or mid lane. I think that's a spicy pick. Stop. What?
Are you like a Froggen enjoyer?
No, Nemesis pulled it out. It looked amazing.
It's not that niche though. It's not that.
Okay, more niche.
Yeah, more niche.
More niche than Anivia.
Move down J4 to support position.
Oh, okay. Okay,
support.
that is loud to hope for.
It happened in Swedish Online League. They played it perfectly and they won the game.
Yeah.
All right, Vendetto, you have anything you're.
It's. I could see maybe a Nasus. A Nasus top lane.
It's like Cilia with
right
the Q.
Yeah.
It's just
Do you
slow.
just like boring, slow
boring, slow chat.
But you know,
like the Nasus counter pick into the late game killing towers where DMG are not super aware of, ready to take it all.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be like a 50-minute game where Nasus has so many stacks that it's one shots.
We'll let the dogs
I think it's always fun to watch like Nasus do his thing. Like it's a rare pick. I remember that was like randomly at Worlds one time it started being picked into Ornn or like into some of the tank matchups.
Yeah.
And it was, I think it was Khan who did it, and he just completely 1v3'd on the top side at one point where they tried to gank it. It's fun.
But you find this entertaining.
I find it entertaining when a niche pick pops off, yeah. You find an angle for it. Wouldn't you find it entertaining if you're like, oh my god, this is the best Shaco support angle, and he's going to pop off on it?
Shaco's a fun pick.
But the thing is,
fun.
That's a fun
but
pick.
if he pops off on it, true. But then if he's just inting, you're like, yeah. Like,
yeah, but I mean, of
okay,
course,
so
we're hoping
saying,
for
like,
niche picks that's going to work.
If you're inting
out.
on Shaco, it's still entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
If you're inting on Nasus, then you're
a dog.
Yeah, like you're,
Yeah,
you're
I
a
mean,
mosquito.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just the age, Vendetto. Maybe you're just getting up there, being an unk.
You want slow.
Like, just a good old Nasus.
Slow down everything. I can't see what's happening.
Let the dogs out.
Press slow.
Oh, relax.
Yeah.
You might want to hit Challenger in 2026 before.
I'm never hitting Challenger, man. I'm never.
No.
Alright, Empress.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some Nidalee jungle. No, I think that's also delusional. I think
you better say something insanely spicy now after being after me.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah,
you better come out with something juicy.
I mean, something juicy in the jungle, and probably.
Oh, the pressure now.
Yeah, there's pressure. I'm thinking about all the jungle.
Can we point all the lights over here, please?
No.
Production.
No, I'm just thinking. But I like maybe a K6.
Okay, that's actually
Okay, that's kind of spicy.
Yeah, but
actually,
I think it's also hard to pull out. It's just
Rengar,
like,
maybe.
Rengar. Yeah, maybe Rengar.
You're not a big
with an
fan of
iron.
Rengar?
No, I hate that champ.
No, who
so
doesn't?
cheesy.
Yeah, I agree.
What champions never played?
Never played?
Yeah. Urgot?
No, he is
Volibear.
played, I think. Volley is kind of OP right
Boss
now.
brought it back.
Didn't
And now
Volibear
Dusk's
just
gone
get
this
nerfed
way.
with like new item changes?
Yeah, that's true.
Because he
No,
was
no.
really
Last
OP,
patch.
so I mean we just missed him, I guess.
It's never.
There was a chance for the Volibear, now it's out.
Nyla.
In the jungle.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she has
she
been
did
played.
get, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Now
that's
you're
also
cooking.
a bullshit champ. I'm not
Cast,
gonna lie. That
Cast,
is,
Cast was playing, I think, the semi-finals in the Swedish league, and he played Jin jungle.
how did that work?
They won.
Damn.
They won with
that
Jin
is
jungle.
Wow.
a shit lead. No, I'm
They-
kidding.
So-
no.
I think
Only
that
played
says
it well.
more. That says more about your league than anyone
Yeah, I
else.
agree.
We're the
I
most
agree.
we're the most competitive league
Swedish
in
pride
Europe,
there.
I would say.
Yeah.
With the
Check out
Yi.
Rivals League. It's the best league. That's it.
No, I have the pick. A Master Yi. A Master Yi with the Taric support.
Ooh, the funnel.
No.
The funnel.
This is just delusional. No, I think they will just pick Trundle, Jarvan, Sin, Bruiser.
It's like a skilled pick that nobody plays anymore. I don't even.
Vel'Koz. Skilled pick that no one plays anymore. I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah, I don't know.
A skilled.
Annie.
It doesn't have to be skilled. It just needs to be entertaining.
Entertaining.
Yeah, you say you want it to be entertaining, then you want Nasus, by the way. Anyway, anyways, guys, I'm just
true.
gonna.
We all have different fetishes and
Oh, it's a fetish. Oh, it's a fetish. Oh my God. That's illegal in Sweden.
Alright, we are still missing a ready player, so we are gonna throw it over to a 5-minute short break, and then we'll be back.
Oh, yeah, well, there we go.
League of Legends streamer and now NLC analyst. But what does he know about the NLC? What champion has been the most picked band so far in the split?
The Rumble. It's very popular right now, I think.
Very wrong. Very
wrong.
Yeah. Leo Esports has been dressed up 3 times on the broadcast.
Yeah.
What have they been dressed as?
And they were all like reindeer, or like they had the
That's one.
the trees, antlers, yeah.
Yeah.
They were dressed as Santa Claus.
Not Santa Claus specifically, but it was Christmas themed, so
okay.
you'll get 1 point, I guess.
Okay.
This split saw the first ever double pentakill in a single game. Who did them?
Rusty Sniper.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
What?
Yeah. It
My
was
man, Rusty Sniper.
It was a game, La Bombas versus Deer Gaming, and it was Yaki.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm a bit disappointed now.
Yeah. Which player has the most kills this season then?
I'm gonna go with the Rusty Sniper again.
Yeah, it's not. It's Yaki.
No, but I mean the double penta kind of makes sense, right? But I have to go with my man. I have to go with my man.
Which player has the most deaths this season so far?
Forsen. I'm gonna go with Forsen.
It's correct. Yeah.
There you go.
This season's shortest game was between Deer Gaming and Ruddy, but how short was it?
Oh. I have to get it on the dot.
Nah. Minute is fine. You'll get a point.
Okay, I'll go with the 21 minute.
It was 21 minutes and 56 seconds.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, that's the quantum realm right there. What nationality is the most represented in the NLC?
Oh, I have to go with, unfortunately, Sweden.
Which is, unfortunately, correct. A player in the winter split has so far achieved a KDA higher than anyone else by over 30 points.
Wow.
What is his KDA?
I can't imagine it's higher than in the 30s.
No, but he has a 30-point difference between the second most player.
Oh, no, there's no way. It can't be 67. It just can't be 67. There's no way. It can't be true.
Are you gonna say 67?
Well, I feel like I'm gonna regret it now if I don't say it. Actually, I'm gonna go with the 67. Yeah.
It's wrong. It is 57.
Oh.
Yeah. 4-1-53 is his scoreline right now, and the second player is Phantomisto, which is a mid laner, who has a KD of 12 at this point. How would you say your results were in this quiz?
I think that they were exactly what I wanted them to be.
Yeah. So it was like you meant to have that many questions wrong.
Well, the timeline is the timeline. I can't change what is supposed to be. You know.
Yeah. So what you're saying is the consequences would be a lot bigger if you had more answers correct. So
or wrong.
Or wrong. Yeah. Especially you ended exactly
the exact right amount.
Yeah. Unless
of correct and wrong answers.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to say then. Back to the studio, I guess. Zoe, Misfortune, Nidalee, all those champion names, they kind of suck. So we're gone to the streets of Copenhagen to figure out what the champions really should be called. I found someone that seems a bit like regular people. Maybe they will find some better names than Riot. What is this champion called?
That's Ginger Girl.
Ginger Girl.
Redhead. Redhead.
Redhead it is.
Lala?
Lala.
That's what I think I say about Lola.
Lola, okay. And you, do you have a different take on it?
Illyrian.
Emma.
Emma. What about this guy?
Oh shit. That's
Ice Bear maybe.
Ice Bear?
Ryzen.
Mega Beast. No clue. Like no clue.
No clue.
No clue.
Okay. All right. And what about this little fella? He's a scout.
Kurt.
Kurt. Kurt. Okay.
Puka.
Puka.
A little fella. I don't know.
Little fella it is.
Fuck.
Fuck?
Yeah, that's my best option.
Okay. Okay, and what about this guy?
Vecna.
Vecna.
Shogi.
Oh, cheeky.
Shrek.
Shrek.
I would call Bon Bon.
Cryon.
Okay, and what about him?
Turtle forest.
Turtle Forest.
Tree guy?
Ezreal.
Israel.
Israel.
That's crazy, actually. That's actually a guy in the game called Israel, but it's not that one. What about this guy?
Tumbledoon.
Tumbledoon. What about her?
Oh, Christmas.
Christmas.
That's Mrs. Santa.
Thora.
Eyeshadow.
Eyeshadow. Okay, what about this one?
Bubblegum girl.
Bubblegum girl.
Bubblegum.
Elian.
Pink lady.
Pink lady it is. You've been a League of Legends player in another life. That is for sure.
Hello, everyone. I sadly have some bad news because the Riot client is not functioning, guys. So due to the Riot client not functioning, the match will be moved to a different day. It will be broadcasted here on the NLC channel, but it will not be today because we cannot start the game. So thank you guys, everyone, so much for watching. We really, really, really appreciate all of you, everyone there in the chat. We are reading, just so you know. So thanks for the hype and thanks for watching, and we'll see you another day.